The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
If a body meets a body coming through the old-fashioned, need a body...
It should be coming through the rye.
I prefer old-fashions. That's my doorstep you're on.
I know.
You like my doorstep?
Oh, I think it's a very nice doorstep.
Well, thanks. Are you collecting doorsteps or merely homesteading them?
Well, my idea was to wait until you got here and then go in with you.
That's a very nice idea. To match my doorstep, I suppose. Will you come in?
Uh-huh.
There. You have a couple of nice ideas. That is, would you like a drink?
We haven't been introduced yet.
You're right.
I'm Wendy Brown.
How do you do? And will you still have a drink?
I don't think so.
Oh, why not?
Because I'm afraid.
Wendy, may I assure you there is no fate worse than death?
But it's death that I'm afraid of.
We'll postpone the drinks. Death in general, or...
Have you ever heard of a man named Harry Morgan?
Harry Morgan? I used to be a pirate by that name. And... Hey, wait a moment. The contemporary Harry Morgan was a crook on a very high plane.
That's the one I mean. Well, he's going to kill me.
But I thought, if I remember correctly, that he was spending the rest of the 20th century in Guatemala or Point South.
Oh, he's coming back to this country.
Oh, I see. It was in the newspapers?
Oh, no. He owes the government lots and lots of money on income taxes. They've been after him for a long time. He wouldn't dare come back openly.
Well, then...
He's being flown in secretly tomorrow night.
It's not been a terribly well-kept secret.
But he is coming, and I'm afraid.
Harry Morgan doesn't like you.
Well, he and I... We used to be... That is, we were sort of friends.
That sounds comfortable.
When he had to leave the country suddenly, he asked me to keep some things for him.
Things like what?
Things like jewelry.
And you did?
His idea was I would sell the jewels and send the money on to him.
And you didn't sell the jewels?
Oh, I sold them all right, but...
But you didn't send him the money?
Well, I felt that he owed me something.
And you collected. Now he's coming back. You're afraid he'll try to collect, huh?
Yes, he'll want to hurt me. Simon? Do you think I should be hurt?
Whenever blondes with ideas get closer than a foot from me, I stop thinking. It's a family failing.
I'll go away.
The family disowned me. Wendy, how did you find out about Morgan's returning to this country?
Oh, Sammy told me.
Sammy being...
He's a punch-drunk little prize fighter who spends all his time hanging around bars. His favorite's the Green Star on 3rd Avenue.
Which might explain how he picked the news up. Where is Morgan's plane landing?
Oh, Sammy didn't tell me that.
That's important for a number of reasons. I think maybe I'll have to find Sammy and have a talk with him.
You're going to help me, Simon?
Well, I don't believe in blondes being killed. I think it's unconstitutional or something. Besides, Harry Morgan is a bad man, so...
Oh, Simon, I can't tell you how much I appreciate this. How much
if you can't tell me, better not demonstrate. Not tonight. I've got to find Sammy. Now, you go home, lock your door, and stay behind it.
All right, Simon.
There's less than 24 hours in which to find Sammy, discover where Morgan's landing, and pacify him, if that's the word I mean. Good night, Wendy, and wish me luck. You'll need it. Taxi! Taxi!
North to south, east to west, yell for Louis, he'll do the rest.
Hello, Louis.
Hello, Mr. Templar.
I'm glad to see you.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Would it be too much trouble for you to drive me someplace?
Where would you like to go?
The Green Star Bar on 3rd Avenue.
Okay. Hey, but that's a very low-type bar. Sawdust on the floor, sulfuric acid in the drink.
Well, I'm not going there to drink, Louis.
Oh, you got a date there?
Perhaps.
Blonde?
I don't know. The name is Sammy.
Don't sound like a blonde.
Relax, Louis. It's a business date. Sammy, I've been told, is a broken-down prize fighter.
Oh, I know the guy you mean. He's a lush with cauliflowers.
Sounds like an accurate description.
Also, he ain't very healthy.
I'm sure he's not. However, I hope he lives until we get to him.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, Sammy.
Another shot, huh?
Okay.
And leave the bottle sitting there, huh?
Take it easy, Sammy.
What's the matter? You afraid I ain't got the dough? Yeah. Get a load of this.
Okay. You got the dough.
So leave the bottle.
Where'd you get all the folding stuff, Sammy?
I bet you'd like to know.
Suit yourself. Clam up.
I got it 'cause I'm smart, see?
Yeah.
I know things. Things a few certain parties was very much interested in.
You fix on a race?
Nah. But another certain party who's arriving in these here United States tomorrow night.
Anybody I know?
Hey, what's the matter? You think you can make me blabber all over the joint?
Okay. Only I wouldn't go around shooting my mouth off if... forget it. The phone keeps yapping all the time. Green Star Bar. Yeah, Sammy's here. Who wants him? Who? Hey. Hung up.
Who was it?
I don't know. Kind of a whispering voice.
Yeah? I better get out of here. I better get out of here fast.
But, Sammy...
Save the rest of the bottle for me.
Well, that's the Green Star up ahead. Oh, Mr. Templar, you see that little guy just coming out?
Yeah, I see him.
That's Sammy.
Oh, wait here, Louis. I want to talk to him.
Okay. Hey, be careful, Mr. Templar, that car!
Oh, that was Sammy. Come on, Louis. After him. Come on.
But Sammy might need some help.
I doubt it.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Louis. Faster. Are you a man or a mouse?
I don't know. I squeak easy, then never mind. The car ahead of us got mud on the license plate. I don't think by accident. Hey, they're shooting at us. I ain't insured. What'll happen to my wife and 6 kids?
You don't have a wife and 6 kids.
One thing I'll tell you for sure. If their aim gets any better, I'll never have a wife and 6 kids. I've been hit.
What? Louis, where?
In the left rear. The tire.
That's that. Come on. We may as well go back and see how Sammy is, if he still is.
Ambulance ought to be here pretty soon, Mr. Templar. He don't look good, though.
No. Sammy.
We couldn't have seen who shot him. We didn't either.
There's something else. Sammy, who were the people you told about Morgan? Sammy?
Girl. Tipped off. Girl.
Wendy?
Yeah. Nice.
Who else?
Couple of guys. Couple.
Who were they? Sammy?
Yeah?
Where is Morgan being landed? Where is his plane coming in?
No.
Sammy? Goodbye, Sammy. Bartender?
Another cop.
I beg your pardon?
I said another cop. You mind?
No, except that I'm not a policeman. You're a bartender, though.
You must be a detective.
My name is Simon Templar.
Templar. You see?
Yes. I saw Sammy gunned to death outside this bar a couple of hours ago.
Is that so?
Yeah, I went down to the hospital with him. They did a quick autopsy.
So?
Sammy had a lot of money in his pocket. He only had 1 or 2 drinks before leaving this bar.
I already told the cops that.
Yeah, they're terribly grateful.
He bought himself a bottle.
And didn't finish it. That's why I came back here.
You want to finish it?
Bartender, I think you'd better listen closely. From what I've heard of Sammy, nothing but the fear of death would have driven him away from an unfinished bottle of liquor. Why did he leave the bar?
Somebody called up, asked for him.
Who?
The guy didn't say. He hung up on me.
Guy, meaning man?
I don't know. It was a whisper. You can't tell much from a whisper.
Who'd be worried about Harry Morgan's returning to this country?
I don't know that neither. And I don't want no part of it.
You've already bought yourself a part, bartender. You didn't tell the police about that phone call.
They didn't ask me.
Yeah, they'd be unhappy about your coin. You wouldn't want them to be unhappy. They could do things about your license and their sorrow.
Oh.
Who'd be worried about Morgan?
I'm talking to myself, you understand? I ain't telling you nothing.
Go ahead. I'll eavesdrop.
Morgan had a girl named Wendy Brown who...
Never mind her. I already know about that.
Also, he left the nightclub in charge of a couple of guys named Kerrigan and Marlowe. Talk's been going around that Kerrigan and Marlowe ain't been too regular, shipping the gambling receipts to Morgan. I just finished talking to myself.
Thank you, bartender. You may have a drink on...
On you?
No. On Sammy. Oh, go away. I'm in Alaska. Saskatchewan, Alaska. And besides, Saskatchewan isn't in Alaska.
Simon, you've been drinking.
Sure, a bottle of real lemon juice.
Lemon juice?
Yeah, the weather forecast said rain. An ounce of preventions were... Hey, it is raining out. Now, look, Wendy, why don't you wait until morning?
It happens to be 12:30 in the afternoon.
I've been robbed. I guess I was up pretty late last night.
Simon, have you seen the papers yet? About Sammy?
No, I did better. I saw Sammy.
Oh, Simon, I'm frightened.
Now, stay where you are. I'll grab a cab, come over, and we'll be frightened together.
Oh, but if you were here, I wouldn't be frightened.
Neither would I. But we're not going to be there. We're going to visit a couple of gentlemen. And I probably used the word ill-advisedly, named Kerrigan and Marlowe.
Oh, Simon. Now I'm afraid all over again.
Yeah, it's still raining, Wendy.
Simon, do we have to?
We have to.
I don't get it.
Louis, has anybody passed a law recently that you should?
I still don't get it. Fella takes a girl to a nightclub. Fine. This I understand.
Hooray!
But not in the middle of the day. A nightclub is called a nightclub on account of...
Louis!
Yeah.
We've arrived.
Oh. I didn't recognize the joint in the daytime on account of...
I know. It's a nightclub. Wendy?
All right.
I wait.
You wait. You've been here before, Wendy?
Yes, with Harry. He owns it.
Tell me, is there any other entrance than this one?
Yes, through the alley.
Yeah. Let's go that way, then. I like alleys. You meet interesting cats in them. Don't be frightened. Hello.
But it... What? Why, Wendy.
Hello, Kerrigan.
And I'm Simon. And where are you going with that nice suitcase?
Ain't none of your business.
Perhaps not. It could be Morgan's business, though, or the police department's. Come on, let's go back in.
Look, I got some dough in here. You can have...
No, it might have blood on it.
I told you...
Don't reach into your pocket to tell me. Go, little pistol. I think I'll keep it to remember you by. Come on, you're going back in.
All right. The officer's down here. I'll put the suitcase away.
It's tidy of you. Where's your partner?
Marlowe? Well, he's around someplace.
Uh-huh. Where's Morgan landing, Kerrigan?
I don't know. Marlowe got the dope from Sammy.
You're sure he didn't...
Why not ask me,
Simon.
friend?
You would be Marlowe. All right, I will ask you. Where is Morgan landing?
Guess.
Sammy told you then?
The punk was dead before I got to him.
Oh? Then you've been out looking for him last night, huh?
Kerrigan, you...
No, Kerrigan didn't tell me. Doesn't have to now, does he?
I think maybe you ought to take a walk, friend.
Oh, no, my feet hurt, huh?
More than that's gonna hurt.
I'm sorry, I have a gun, too. True, it happens to be Kerrigan's, but then I did leave him his suitcase.
Suitcase?
Don't pay any attention.
What's in it, Kerrigan?
Just some clothes.
Open her up.
Now, as a matter of fact...
I said open her up.
All right, Marlowe. I'll open it. Stay away from that light.
Simon, the lights. Simon? Simon?
Oh, Wendy, let go of me.
Simon, no, please. Don't leave me, please.
Take it easy, Wendy. I think we're alone. Light switch was over this way.
Simon, look. Near the door.
Yes, correction. We're not alone. Mr. Marlowe is still with us. A very dead Mr. Marlowe.
Kerrigan shot him in the dark.
Maybe.
Well, you said that awfully funny.
Did I? Oh, don't forget, Wendy, Kerrigan wasn't the only one here in this room with Marlowe.
Simon.
Sit down a minute, Wendy. I've got to call the police.
And then?
Then we'll go back to our cab. Louis must be doing a lot of ticking outside.
Oh, Simon, my poor hat.
It's just another couple of steps.
Oh.
Here we are, Wendy. Well, Louis, did you miss us?
What else? Welcome home. Well, where to?
I wish I knew.
Who made with the firecrackers?
That happens to be the problem, Louis.
I don't want to hear about it, because if those were firecrackers, I'm driving a truck.
What's wrong with driving a truck?
Who said something was wrong?
Truck drivers happen to be among the most courteous drivers on the road.
Yeah, well, look, Mr. Templar, I got nothing.
They're
against
always there to help a motorist in trouble. They'll
Mr. Templar,
go out of...
stop already with the truck drivers. I know there are wonderful class characters. All of them got PhDs. What happened back there in the club?
A man got shot very dead because another man carrying a nice suitcase filled with money not belonging to him didn't want to open the suitcase and let the other man see it.
Ask a silly question?
Simon, it's getting late, terribly late. Harry Morgan is on his way, and I'm...
Oh, stop worrying about Morgan. Maybe the whole thing was just a rumor.
Oh, it was not.
What?
I said it was not a rumor about Morgan coming back.
Oh?
Furthermore, what's been bothering you is where his plane is going to deposit him, no?
Yes.
So ask me.
Louis, I will probably assassinate you.
It ain't a joke. Ask me.
All right. Where is Morgan's plane landing?
A private landing field up at Boonchester. Want to know what time it's landing?
Look, I don't believe any of this, but what time is it landing?
Midnight tonight.
I'll hate myself in the morning, but tonight I've got to know. Louis, how did you find out?
I listened to the radio.
What time is it, Simon?
10. How much longer to Boonchester, Louis?
Hour and a half, maybe.
We should be in time. Louis, repeat.
Huh?
The broadcast you listened to.
Oh, yeah, sure. The man said Morgan, who has been spending the last couple of years in Guatemala, is returning via private plane to the United States.
Sammy was right,
When
Simon.
questioned by correspondents about his wanted for income tax evasion, Mr. Morgan replied he's been in communication with the United States Treasury Department. He's arranged to meet his obligations to them.
Sammy was right, but in that case...
Mr. Morgan's plane is due to land at Boonchester Airport midnight tonight. A bulletin from a woman's college in the Midwest states that from now on, all women are.
All women are what, Louis?
How do I know? It's where I turned off the radio, because people started shooting guns in the nightclub.
Simon, I don't understand. If Harry had told reporters he was coming back to this country, if it was even on the radio, why did Sammy make such a big secret of it?
Well, he did have the news earlier than anyone else did.
But not earlier enough to make any difference to anyone.
Except Sammy. To him, it meant the difference between it's corny, but it's true, between life and death.
We're getting close.
The time is, a few minutes before 12.
Simon.
Yes, Wendy?
Well, why do we have to meet Morgan when he lands?
Well, he has to know that he can't plan to murder you.
But maybe he'll try at the airport.
No, that's the only place you can be absolutely sure he'll try nothing.
Well, what do you mean?
He's coming back to put himself on the right side of the law. Murder's against the law.
Oh, he'll find a way. A way to kill me, to kill Kerrigan. Marlowe's already dead.
Can't afford to risk anything here, Wendy. Perhaps I can make him realize that the...
Hey, this must be the airport. It ain't much.
No, it's a private field. It's deserted at the moment. The landing lights are on, though.
No welcoming committee. Here's the landing strip. I better pull up.
Well, at least the rain has stopped.
Oh, but it's so cold.
Yeah, the ground's wet. Now be careful.
Gee, it's like a stage set, Simon. The brilliant lights and then the darkness all around. And the emptiness.
It's only a little longer.
Simon, listen.
Yeah. Hey, that's a plane. Huh, it's getting closer. Sky's overcast,
Wait a minute.
but...
I can see his lights.
Oh, yeah. He's angling for a landing. Hey, Louis, stay in the cab.
Okay, Mr. Templar.
Yeah, he's setting her down. Hey, he did a beautiful job. Not very far now. The plane's skidding a bit, but he's got her straightened out. Come on, Wendy. Mr. Morgan, I presume?
You presume right. Hello, Wendy.
Hello, Harry.
You mind if we join you? It's a little damp down here.
Come on up.
All right. Up you go, Wendy. Now me.
Well, Wendy, they put you on the welcome committee, huh?
Harry, don't look at me like that, please.
My name is Templar.
Yeah? What are you doing here?
I'm insurance.
You're what?
Wendy's insurance. Against your losing your temper.
I never lose my temper. I never lose anything.
How was the weather back in Guatemala?
Fine when I took off. Why?
Nothing. Anything happen on the flight?
No?
It's a very nice plane.
Happens to be the best twin-motor job built.
Yeah, I can believe that. The pilot seat's nice and dry. Floor of the cabin, nice and dry.
Hey, what cooks with him, Wendy? Does he want to grow up and be a weatherman?
Everything's nice and dry, Morgan. Except your shoes.
What was that?
Your shoes are wet.
Hey.
There's company. Let's see who it is. Well, the vanishing Mr. Kerrigan. Come in.
My, Kerrigan. Carrying a gun like a real big boy.
Never mind the gags, Morgan. Sammy's dead, so's Marlowe.
That's very sad news you're telling me. Want me to break down and blubber?
I'm on the spot for both killings, Morgan.
That's very sad. Why'd you kill him?
I didn't...
You might as well save your breath on that one, too, Kerrigan. You see, Morgan's shoes are wet.
What?
It was fine weather in Guatemala when Morgan took off. The plane doesn't leak. He just landed it. Hasn't been off the plane yet. How did he get his shoes wet, huh?
Look out!
Very nice shooting, Morgan. You got his arm. Very nice shooting indeed.
Yeah, even wearing wet shoes. I'll take your gun, Kerrigan. Thank you. You were saying, Templar?
There's only one way you could have got your shoes wet, Mr. Morgan. You must have been out in the rain.
Yeah?
Which means this is your second landing. Yeah, Mr. Morgan was around New York yesterday and today. Then he got back to his plane, flew around a bit, and landed it all over again on the schedule he'd given the press. It would have made a nice alibi.
Alibi for...
For Sammy's murder and Marlowe's. Too bad he got his shoes wet.
Yes. Too bad for you, Templar. Sure, I landed here yesterday, went to town, and took care of a couple of things. In other words, Sammy and Marlowe got killed while I was officially flying in from South America.
It's a lovely alibi. One of the loveliest alibis I've ever met. It's a pity it had to be destroyed.
It hasn't been. It's going to stand up after the three of you get yourselves mixed up in a gunfight and knock yourselves off.
Think you could get away with it?
I can try. What have I got to lose?
Your pilot's license at least.
What?
Simon, you knocked him off.
So I did. He must have a very weak jaw. Louis, you angel, why
No, I seen the other guy, one bleeding from the arm, seen him climb into the plane. I didn't know you was expecting him, so I thought maybe I'd come and keep you company, too.
And I'm very glad you did, Louis. But even the best of parties must come to an end, so, Louis, will you phone the police and inform them that Harry Morgan has made his last landing?
But, Simon...
Yes, Wendy?
You knew. You must have known that Morgan had killed Sammy and Marlowe before we even got to the airport.
I did. The wet shoes helped me convince Morgan I knew, but... Wendy, why was Sammy killed?
Well, I thought because he'd gone around telling people about Morgan. That's not right, though, is it?
No, since we know Morgan had openly announced his return. And Sammy's information would have bolstered Morgan's alibi. But how did Sammy find out about Morgan's return before the newscasters did?
How? Well, I suppose... Oh, Morgan himself.
Yeah, it had to be that way. Morgan told Sammy to spread the word around and then killed him before Sammy got too drunk and let the fact slip that he'd seen Morgan a day before Morgan was supposed to arrive. Sammy's only function was to help protect Morgan's alibi and get the three people he was after thoroughly jittery and on the run. Morgan's job would be simpler then.
It really was. But how did you know he killed Marlowe?
Well, you didn't. No gun. I didn't because it wouldn't be proper. And Kerrigan didn't because Marlowe had taken his gun, remember?
Oh. Gosh, Simon, the way you say it all sounds so simple. But it isn't. And I'm grateful and... There.
Well, that was a nice kiss, but fleeting.
Well, in that case, let's take a little longer, huh?
Mr. Templar. Hey, Mr. Templar, The Saint, huh?
You've been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here's our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's cast, you heard Joan Banks as Wendy and Larry Dobkin as Louis. Paul Frees played Sammy and Ed Max, the bartender. Barney Phillips was Kerrigan and Tony Barrett, Marlowe. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Tonight's script of The Saint was written by Louis Vittes. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is now starring in The Winslow Boy at the Las Palmas Theater here in Hollywood. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer is Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Theater Guild on the Air tonight stars Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Angela Lansbury, and Cecil Parker in the dramatic triumph, The Voisey Inheritance. And in 1 hour, it's The Big Show. An hour and a half of the best in comedy, music, and drama with Tallulah as MC. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Saint Overboard by Leslie Charteris, dramatized by Neville Teller, with Paul Rees as the Saint and Patsy Kensit as Loretta Page.
From the waves she rose in the dead of night, like Aphrodite in a green bathing cap. Somewhere in the depths of the yacht, my man Horace was snoring soundly, but I'd been sleeping with the porthole open, and I heard her coming. I slid out of bed and hauled myself up the companionway. Overhead, according to the calendar, there was a full moon. But in one of those freakish fits of temperament that sometimes strike the north coast of France in early summer, banks of sea mist had rolled up. And then I heard what sounded suspiciously like revolver shots.
Midnight dip.
Not exactly. I know it's a bit of a cheat, but that launch coming up behind...
Yeah?
Well, I'd prefer them not to find me.
Say no more. Here, grab hold of my hand. There we go. Get down below and hide.
Thank you so much.
Lost something?
Not exactly. Seen anyone swimming around here by any chance?
At this hour. Channel swimmers usually hit the beach further east, towards Calais.
It's nothing like that. Just one of our party took on a silly bet. I expect he has gone back. Thanks anyway. Goodbye. Sorry for troubling you.
Come out, wherever you are. My, it's a bit wet in the water tonight.
Just a little.
Try the bathrobe. Brandy or hot coffee?
Neither, really. I think I'd better be getting back to collect my bet.
Ah, yes. The bet. Pretty high stakes if all that shooting is anything to go by. At least use these towels.
All right. Those shots, they were just part of the make-believe.
I'm rather partial to these games myself. They help pass the long evenings. Who did the shooting?
The man who spoke to you from the dinghy. Right. I'll be off.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You can't possibly try to swim across in this fog. 100 to 1, you'd miss your boat. I'll run you back.
Under no circumstances. I won't go with you.
You won't go without me.
Then I'll stay here. Have you thought what would happen if I screamed? I could rouse half the harbor.
I dare say, sister. But have you stopped to consider what would happen if I screamed?
What?
Well, this tub's mine, and you're trespassing. You couldn't even claim I'd invited you on board. You're wearing a wet bathing costume and very little else. I'm intrigued by that pouch on your waistband, but let that pass. No, people would ask why you suddenly decided to start screaming at 3:30 in the morning, besides which, this is a French port, and the Frenchmen have such a wonderful grip on the facts of life.
As you say, French juries are so understanding in cases where a woman shoots her lover. Stand back. Away. Over there.
Well, so it was a gun. Now I may never know what sent you swimming through the fog in the wee small hours with a gun on your belt, but why not stay the night and shoot me after breakfast? I won't complain then, I promise you.
You've got a nerve, I'll give you that.
Look, from the brief gander I had at old Hooknose in the dinghy, he looked like a man's job to me. I know you've got what it takes, but these games can get pretty tough, and I hate being jockeyed out of a good fight.
I'm going now. Don't think I'm afraid to shoot, because I'm not. Get out of the way.
Oh, well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll take that. Thank you very much.
Beast.
I'm sorry, kid. There.
Oh.
There.
Damn you. Oh. I'm Loretta Page.
It's a nice name.
And you?
Oh, I have dozens. Simon Templar's the only real one. Some people call me the Saint. ST, you know.
So you're the Saint. I've read all about you.
I'm flattered.
Oh, there's no need. It's only in the way of business. I'm a detective.
Are you just? Where are the bracelets?
No, listen. You've done some stealing in your time.
Well, with discretion.
Well, there's a racket running today that steals millions. It's been going for years. I couldn't begin to guess how much money has been taken out of it since it began.
I know, darling, but you can't do anything about it. It's called income tax.
Oh, do be serious. Now, have you heard of the Lutine?
It sank, didn't it?
In 1799, with about £1 million worth of gold on board. The last attempt to salvage the cargo was a couple of years ago. The Latina Company developed a special underwater sand sucker to clear the silt. The only trouble was that the ship carrying it to the wreck was blown sky high, and the explosion wasn't an accident.
Is that it?
No. The same year, an American salvage ship went out to search a wreck off Cape Charles, the Merida, which sank in 1911, and took the Emperor Maximilian's crown jewels to the bottom with her. Another £1 million cargo. They found the ship, but the cupboard was bare, and fish don't wear jewelry.
I take it there are others.
Oh, yes, quite a few. I could give you a list of ships known to have sunk with bullion on board, which have been located and examined and found to be as clean as a whistle.
So this is what you're detecting?
I'm with the Ingebeck agency. We're on contract to Lloyd's. We've been on this case for the last 5 years.
You?
No, Ingebecks. The insurers have known for a long time that there's some highly organized racket cheating them out of 6 figures each year.
Dangerous work.
Oh, it is. 3 of our men have simply disappeared. One of them found a trail leading to Dinar, but we ran up against a brick wall. The men just couldn't get inside the racket. Well, we reckon there's another way. There must be a top man, and the odds are he's human.
Ah, so you came out here to be human with him.
I haven't succeeded so far. I've had dinner with him, but I haven't been invited on board his boat. Tonight I tried to get on board without an invitation.
And Dan nearly got shot for your pains. All very interesting. But why tell me?
Just because you are who you are. I thought you might be intrigued enough to become involved. On the side of the angels for once.
Could be. 2 things. The name of the boat you wanted to look at.
The Falkenberg.
And the name of the boyfriend. The bloke who passed in the night.
Kurt Vogel.
How very appropriate. I'll call him Birdie when we get acquainted. Now, when you're ready, I'll row you ashore. And no argument.
No argument.
Where will I see you?
How about the beach opposite the casino? Plage de la Cousse.
Mid-morning, on the beach.
Any developments?
Oh, good morning. You could say so. I'm invited to dine with friend Vogel on the Falkenberg.
You're not thinking of accepting? Not after last night.
What part of last night?
I'm serious. Vogel might know his intruder was a woman. It may be a trap.
It's possible, and I'm going all the same, and for a very good reason. There's a new salvage operation just about to set sail from Falmouth. Do you remember the Chalfont Castle disaster off the Channel Islands?
Yeah, a few months ago.
That's it. There's £5 million in gold bullion aboard that ship. We reckon Vogel will be sailing somewhere close to Alderney before too long.
Well, even more necessary for keeping clear of him.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Kurt Vogel isn't as bad as he's painted. He left some lovely flowers with his invitation.
You watch out. You'll be falling for him next.
I might.
Well, when you're riding around in your rolls, half strangled with diamonds, I hope the memory of your lost love comes back to haunt you.
Oh, you're breaking my heart.
I hope so. Enjoy the sun and the sea breezes. I'm going in search of our mutual friend. I fancy a chance meeting.
Good luck.
We meet again. Good morning.
I'm pleased to see you. You've been on my conscience. I hope you didn't think I was too unceremonious about disturbing you last night.
Not at all. I'd only just gone to bed.
Excuse me, this is the world-famous Professor Yule.
Oh, how do you do?
My name is Vogel. Won't you join us, Mr.
Toombs. Thank you.
You staying long?
I've no plans. I'll stay until I get tired of the place.
Does not agree with everybody. Some people find it definitely unhealthy. Garçon, monsieur. Mr. Toombs?
An absinthe. Thank you. And you, Professor Yule. You must find it quite relaxing after all the excitement.
Oh, you've heard of me.
Who hasn't? It must have been an amazing experience.
Oh, fascinating. And rather frightening. Not to say uncomfortable. Perhaps you don't know that the temperature of water falls rapidly the further down you go. At 5,000 feet below the sea, it's only a few degrees above freezing. I'm installing extra heating in my next bathing stall.
You're going down again, then?
Oh, I've only just started. I hope to get down twice as far with the new model. And even that's nothing. If some of the latest alloys turn out all right, we may be able to have a look at the Cape Verde Basin. Over 3,000 fathoms.
Monsieur. Thank you. And what do you hope to find?
New information about depth currents for a start. And then I'll be on the lookout for marine life at depths never reached before. And I'm also hoping for some evidence about Wegener's theory of continental drift.
An exciting program.
Well, none of it would be possible without Mr. Vogel. My first descent nearly ruined me.
Garçon, l'addition, s'il vous plaît.
Monsieur, won't you have another?
I'm afraid we have an engagement. Next time, perhaps. If you're interested, you might like to come out with us on a trial trip. It won't be very sensational, just a test for the new apparatus in moderately deep water.
I'd love to.
It won't be here. The water's too shallow. We're using the Herd Deep, north of Alderney. We will be leaving for St. Peter Port in the morning. Care to join us?
Well, that sort of an invitation doesn't drive every day.
Then we may be seeing you. I'll give you a shout in the morning as we go by. See if you have made up your mind.
So, Old Bean, how was your weekend?
Rotten, since you ask, old man. How's party at the Cunninghams?
Oh, God.
Rained solidly from start to finish.
Oh, nothing to enliven the proceedings, eh?
Oh, you know me, Peter. Something turned up on Saturday night, but I didn't have to bury myself in Shropshire for the pleasure. And you?
Stayed in the flat. Town can be just as boring as the country, Roger, believe you me.
Let's be honest about it. Life is boring without Simon. Where is he?
Oh, messing about in his boat somewhere. Dinar, I think. I got a card last week over there.
Sea, Sun, and Oris. Who could ask for anything more?
Peter Quentin.
Hello, Peter, old sport. Your Uncle Simon here.
It's Simon. Speak up, old man. The line's ghastly.
Who have you got with you?
Roger's here.
Splendid. 2 birds with 1 stone. Now listen. Didn't you once tell me you had a respectable family?
He still is. I'm the only one who's had anything to do with you.
Aha. Any of them know anything about Lloyd's?
I have a sort of cousin who works there.
Right. Dig him out and stage a reunion. Then find out whatever you can about the Chalfont Castle.
Like a shot, old boy. But are you sure you don't want an estate agent?
No, I don't, you fathead. It's a wreck, not a ruin. She sank somewhere near Alderney a few months ago. I want you to find out precisely where she went down. Get a chart, and get the exact spot marked. Then send it to me at the Post Restaurant, St. Peter Port, Guernsey. Tonight. Name of Tombs.
Name of what?
Tombs. Tombs, as in Tutankhamun.
Oh, Tombs.
All clear?
As mud.
Now put Roger on.
Here you go, man.
Hello, Simon. You on the warpath again?
Possibly. Do you think you could buy me a nice diving suit, Roger?
Huh?
One of the new self-contained models with oxygen tanks. Say you're representing a movie company and you want it for an undersea epic.
What's the racket?
No racket, Roger. I've just taken up submarine geology. Now, if you bought that outfit this afternoon and posted it off to me...
Well, why don't I bring it out?
Give me that phone. And why don't I bring out the chart?
No, send both parcels. That's important. Understood?
Understood.
But you can both come out to Guernsey, if you want. I might need a bit more muscle, so you'd better make it 2 suits while you're at it. You toughs can put up at the Royal, but you're not to recognize me unless I recognize you first. It may be worth a point or 2 if the ungodly don't know we're connected. Sold?
It's a deal.
Come in. Simon, by all that's wonderful. What on earth are you doing in the hotel?
Calling on you. And not a moment too soon, by the look of things. Good afternoon. I hope I intrude.
Loretta, who is this guy? And how do you know he's on the up and up?
I don't, but he has a nice, clean smile.
Who's the heartthrob?
Steve Murdoch meets Simon Templar.
So this is him.
You're with Ingebeck's?
That's right. Okay, Saint, I know you're tough, but keep out of my hair. I've got a big job to do.
Been here long?
Landed at Cherbourg this morning.
Did you ask for Loretta at the desk?
What if I did?
See anyone sit up and take notice?
I didn't look.
Oh, you should have. There was a bloke kicking his heels in a corner with watchdog written all over him. I walked through with my face buried in a newspaper, but he must have seen you.
Fogel's taking no chances, then.
This proves he's suspicious of you already. Now, Steve here has rolled up, shouting your name. He'll be asking himself, who is he? What's he here for?
I can look after myself.
I'm sure you can, dear old skunk. That's not the point. Loretta's supposed to be all innocent and girlish charm. If they think she's involved in any Mata Hari business, she might as well pack up and go home. That is, if they let her.
So?
So, clean yourself up. Anything that connects you with Ingebeck's, flush it down the toilet, and then blow.
What?
Vamoose. Skedaddle. Pass out into the night. Loretta can go downstairs with you, and you can both act out a fond farewell in the foyer. And then you beetle down to the pier and catch the next ferry back to dear old Blighty. Then take the first steamer you can get to St. Peter Port in Guernsey. That's where Fogel will be tomorrow.
How do you know that?
He told me. We got into conversation before lunch.
So we were right. It is the Chalfont castle he's after.
Loretta, this guy wants me out of the way for his own reasons, and I'll give you one guess what they are.
Steve, you're on your way.
The day I start taking orders from some fancy limey,
You aren't, Steve. You're taking them from me. The Saint's right.
Orders?
It's what I said. Until Martin Ingebeck takes me off this assignment, you do what I tell you.
I just hope you don't live to regret this. As for you, if anything happens to Loretta...
You'll be the first to know. Good afternoon.
Coming, Loretta? We have some play acting to get through.
Give me a moment, Steve. I'll be right down.
I'll leave while you're seeing Steve off. I can't risk the foyer game, but I spotted a fire escape in the corridor.
Must you go?
Not because I want to, Loretta. But Fogel and his crew ought to be seeing me get back to the Corsair. I take it you still mean to go across to the Falkenberg tonight?
Absolutely.
Did I dream the rest of it after you'd gone last night?
I don't know, Simon. What did you dream?
That you came back to me.
That's when the danger would really start.
I dreamt that you didn't think it too dangerous.
But I am afraid. Simon, I'm scared to death.
Oh, my darling. Let's be scared together, and I'll keep watch over you. I sat on board the Corsair, and about 7:30 watched the tender speed towards the Falkenberg, with Fogel in evening dress sitting beside Loretta. I let the dark deepen a little, then went below to get into my swimming trunks, taking a leaf from Loretta's book and fastening my automatic to the belt. The dark waters received me without a sound, and a few minutes later the hull of the Falkenberg loomed ahead. As I climbed on board, a door opened further up the deck, and footsteps began to move towards me. In another second, I was spread-eagled on the deckhouse roof, peeping warily down over the edge.
This open piece of deck is rather pleasant for sitting out. We rig an awning over that boom if the sun is too strong.
It must be marvelous to own a boat like this.
To be able to have you here, this is pleasant. At other times, it can be a very lonely ownership.
That must be your own choice.
It is. I'm a rich man. If I told you how rich, you'd think I was exaggerating. I could fill this boat 100 times over with delectable company. A generous millionaire is always attractive. I have never done so. Do you know that you're the first woman who's set foot on this deck?
I'm flattered.
You have tempted me to be foolish. For years, I've shut women out of my life. Who wants to be hurt? And yet, what's wealth without women? I have broken the rules of a lifetime to bring you here. Now I want you to stay.
You'll change your mind in the morning.
You don't know me yet, Loretta. Like you, I look facts in the face. I know you're the kind of woman I can forget to be cold with. Stay here. Stay.
No, I must have time. Ask me again tomorrow.
I'm leaving tomorrow. We're going to St. Peter Port. I hoped you'd come with me. You will come?
Monsieur Vogel, sir, excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
We've seen someone traveling about the ship again.
Where?
Over on the port side, sir. There. There, do you see him?
Ah, yes, I think I can get him.
You're not going to shoot him.
I ever not. An intruder? A thief?
Lying flat on the deckhouse roof, at first I couldn't believe this report of a prowler. Then I, too, saw the shadow, and there was only one thing to do. I stepped off the roof and fell on Fogel, one foot knocking the automatic out of his hand and the other striking flat-soled at the side of his head. Fogel staggered against the rail and fell to his knees. Loretta stared at me, half incredulous. I put my fingers to my lips and kissed them out to her. Then, as Fogel began to drag himself up, I launched myself into the sea. As I broke surface, a canoe was moving by me. I caught the gunwale.
I thought I told you to say goodbye to France.
I thought I told you I didn't take your orders.
They were Loretta's orders, Steve, remember?
She's crazy, too. I'm staying where I like.
I'm getting shot for it, and I won't interfere next time.
Let go of this boat!
What's more, dear old skunk, you're putting Loretta in danger.
Says you.
And that's something I won't allow.
Let go of this boat!
And so I will, old man. Once you're in here with me.
Stop! I can't! What is it?
Well, Oris, old bean, I'd describe it as a sort of detective. Unsavory-looking object, isn't it?
He dead?
Not yet. He's doing his best. I don't expect he'll feel too happy when he wakes up. Let's get him below and see.
I'll manage him, sir. There's a crowd down them stairs.
Right you are. Lay on Macduff.
Oh, my aching head. What the hell is this?
Just another boat, Stephen. On your left, the port side. On your right, the starboard.
Huh?
Up there's the sharp end.
Oh, can it? Why'd you bring me here?
For a brief chat. Now, do please try to get it through that thick skull of yours. I don't give two hoots how soon you have your funeral. But Loretta's your only chance of getting to the bottom of Fogel's little racket, and you're in danger of blowing it.
That's what you'd like to believe.
For crying out loud, you're known. Thanks to your brilliant strategy of tearing into the Hotel de la Mer and shouting for Loretta at the top of your voice, the bloke who was sleuthing her this afternoon knows your face. If he'd seen you tonight during your little escapade, that would have been that. For Loretta, anyway.
And you feel like a father towards
Now,
her?
that's my business.
I'll say it is. I know you, Saint. You're as crooked as a corkscrew. You're in this racket for what you can get out of it. Dinghy approaching, sir.
Ah, Oris, not a moment too soon. Do you think you could truss this object up and dispose of it? Keep it quiet and well out of the way.
I'm damned if you're going to tie me. Hey, what the shit? Just give me 2 minutes, sir.
That's all you'll have. I'm afraid we'll be having some unwelcome guests shortly. Oris, old bean, it's up to you. Bye-bye, Steve. Must love you and leave you.
Ahoy, Corsair!
Ahoy to you! Hello there, Mr. Fogel.
May I come aboard for a moment?
Of course. Now, let me give you a hand.
Here. Oh, I'm afraid this is the most unseemly hour for a visit.
Not at all. I never go to bed very early. Come down to the saloon.
Thank you.
Now, what will you have to drink? Horace?
I only called to see if you've decided about tomorrow.
Well, yes. I would rather like to come.
Thought you might be wanting the whiskey and some glasses, sir.
Horace anticipates my every need. Is whiskey all right for you?
Whiskey will do very well.
How do you take it?
A splash of soda, but don't drown it.
No, sir.
Horace and I take ours neat. Good health?
Good health. Then we will expect you tomorrow. Loretta is coming too.
Loretta?
You know, Miss Page.
No, I'm afraid I don't know the lady.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My memory is playing me tricks. Perhaps you'll meet her in Guernsey. What a charming boat this is, Mr. Toombs. What's the tonnage?
About 25.
Delightful. I envy you. Something like this all to yourself, without bothering about crews and formalities. All the other cabins as attractive as this.
Well, they're pretty comfortable.
I should love to see them. I had no idea a small boat could be so luxurious.
Well, let me show you around. Horace!
And did you fit her out yourself?
Indeed I did. Horace, I shall be, showing our guest over the boat.
Right you are, sir.
Everything, shipshape and, Bristol fashion.
As usual, sir.
Right you are. Follow me, Mr. Fogel. The galley. Here's where we open the tins and unscrew the bottles. On the right, the refrigerator, where we keep the beer warm.
Beautifully fitted. And under here? Mops and buckets.
A place for everything and everything in its place.
Apparently.
That's just the bathroom and toilet. Adequate, but really no room to swing a cat.
A bathroom, really? Remarkable on a boat this size. May I look?
By all means. In here. An empty bath, as you see.
But such a charming green. Very nice. And a shower, too. I almost wish I could find something you have forgotten.
Down here, a small single cabin.
Charming. And the fitted wardrobe, may I? Surprisingly spacious.
And over here, the double cabin.
And the double wardrobe. A space you have managed to find. You could hide a small army. Please, you will permit me to see the fittings?
Of course. Just, boring old clothes, I'm afraid.
Indeed. And that door at the end.
The forecastle. That's Oris's quarters.
I can't believe you have managed to squeeze in yet another cabin. It's scarcely believable and all so luxurious. I'm quite intrigued. May I? Just a peep?
Help yourself.
Excellent. Excellent. I have seen many boats where the owner's quarters aren't as good. And that's all, is it, Mr. Toombs?
Well, you can't get much more into a 50-footer.
Indeed you can't. And up there?
Oh, just a hatchway to the deck. Well, follow me. Here we are. Back to square one.
I must apologize. I'm afraid my enthusiasm ran away with me. I should never have asked you to show me around at this hour.
Not at all. It's a pleasure.
I assure you it's been worth it to me. Ivalov! Sir? I'm coming down. We'll look out for you then at St. Peter Port.
I'll be there at tea time.
Good night. And many thanks.
Au revoir. Oris?
Sorry, sir.
Oris, you old devil.
You find anything out of place, sir?
You goddamn old son of a walrus. Where is he?
You're practically leaning on him.
What's that?
Beneath that mainsail. I sort of laid him along the boom and tucked the canvas round him. Snug as a bug in a rug. Here he is. Yeah. Oh, my God. He's gone.
Simon, good to see you.
Roger, me old sport. Good crossing. Peter, how are you?
All the better for seeing you. And no, since you asked, the crossing was lousy. Up and down all the way from Weymouth.
Well, you're both here in picturesque Guernsey. That's the main thing. What about the goods? Have they arrived?
Consigned as requested. I've arranged for the diving suits to be sent over to the Corsair. I saw her moored in the harbour as we came into St. Peter Port.
And you can pick up the chart from the post office whenever you like.
Top hole. I knew I could rely on you.
And now, are you going to let on what this is all about?
Well, basically, money.
Promising. How much money?
Millions.
Better and better. Come on, spill the beans.
Well, my merry men, it goes like this. There once was a little birdie. Where we come in.
Well, as I see it, there's no bonus for anyone in simply putting Fogel away. The underwriters must want to recover some of the money they've lost in claims since he went into business.
And Ingebeck's want their commission.
And we want both.
Well, yes and no.
Elucidate.
I'm not sure it is money we're after. The sort of boodle they've been listing from the seabed, you know, uncut diamonds, half a ton of bar gold, that takes time and organization to get rid of.
You mean you can't just cart them into the nearest pawn shop and ask how much they'll give you on them?
Just so, old sport. You have to park them somewhere.
Meaning, if we could find this parking spot.
Or at least find out where it is. Then follow friend Fogel when he goes to fetch some of the boodle out, or put some more in. Well, you get the general drift.
Clear as mud, Captain. Just one thing. The beautiful heroine?
She's only trying to get at Fogel from his soft side, if he has one. I'll take care of her.
Yes, that's what I thought. I ought to have known we couldn't afford to give you a start like this. If you're staking a claim on the heroine, I think I'll go home.
Is it a claim, say?
I don't know. Now, communications. Oris and I will get in touch with you here. If we can't send a message, we'll put a bucket on the deck of the Corsair, which means you look out for signals.
Right.
Now, remember the old card code? We'll put the cards in one of the portholes. Any questions?
What's your next move?
Me? Tomorrow they're trying out Professor Yule's new bathostol. I'm invited to the party. Meanwhile, it's dinner with Fogel tonight, in my guise as the innocuous Mr. Toombs.
You're walking a tightrope, Saint. Watch out you don't slip.
Really?
Excellent, Mr. Toombs. You were able to join us. Let me introduce you to Miss Page.
How do you do?
How do you do? And Mr. Arnheim.
Good evening.
Good evening.
It's a nasty bruise, Mr. Fogel.
Yes. We had an intruder on board last night. I got the worst of the encounter.
Did you catch him?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, well. Better luck next time. Is Professor Yule not joining us?
We could not drag him away from his Bathurst stall.
Not on the eve of a descent. We'll be working on it for half the night.
And now let us order. I recommend the seafood. Magnificent. Straight from the nets.
Why haven't I told you how beautiful you are, Loretta?
Because you haven't noticed.
Because so many other ridiculous things have been happening all the time. Last night, for instance, I went diving off into the sea and left you on board Fogel's boat.
So you did, Simon.
Well? Apparently it wasn't death, so I suppose it must have been dishonor.
And it might turn out to be both. Please, Simon, we daren't dance together too long. Tell me what you know.
Well, I was no sooner in the sea than there was Steve in his canoe. We had a bit of a disagreement.
Again? In the middle of the ocean?
There's no choosing time or place. Anyway, I slugged him and brought him aboard the Corsair. Fogel came over shortly afterwards and put in a great performance of being shown over the boat. Luckily, Oris had disposed of Steve and he didn't find him.
So you're still the innocent Mr. Toombs?
That's me. Unfortunately, Steve got away somehow, so I haven't the foggiest idea where he is right now.
And I don't care. Not right now. You're the one who's here, Simon.
Me and you, darling Loretta.
No. Fogel's looking at us. Simon, do you love me?
Indeed I do.
Say it. Say it all.
Loretta, darling, I love you.
Dear liar. I don't care. You're going to hurt me, Saint. And I don't seem to mind.
The night is young and you're so beautiful. Here among the shadows, beautiful lady, open your heart.
Hey, my dance, I think. I have ordered you a neat whiskey, Mr. Toombs. I thought you might like one after your efforts.
How kind.
Quite a good floor, isn't it?
Oh. Ah!
God's little fish is Oris. Are you all right?
Oh, my nut.
What in the name of Beelzebub's been happening here? Let's have a look at you, old son.
He's still on board, sir. Other side the sliding door. Right you are. You, face!
Hello, old cockroach. Come in and make yourself at home. Oh, but of course you already have. Quite a rubbish tip you've made of this place. There's still some of the bulkhead you haven't pulled to pieces.
I'll finish that in a minute.
Now, be careful with that gun. It's liable to go off.
Don't come any closer. I'm warning you, don't come any...
That gun! Ah! Oh, my God. I think you've killed him.
I think you're right. This is a bit of a poser.
Yes. What do we do with him?
No problem there, surely, old sport. A sack, a few bits of old iron from the engine room, and Betty's your aunt.
What then?
Friend Fogel, old son, when his henchman fails to report all present and correct. What was he after, I wonder?
That great parcel thing come on board this afternoon.
What, the diving suit?
Well, if that's what was in it. Ripping away at the packaging he was when I come across him.
Suspicious old cove, Fogel. Well, now he'll never know. And now there's nothing for it but to carry on with the charade.
You're not still going over there tomorrow?
An innocent man would, even if he had caught a burglar in the night.
You must be balmy. It's that perishing girl, isn't it?
She's not perishing, Oris, and that's just the point. Not while I'm still on my feet.
And how long will that be? And what the hell happens to my job when you're feeding the shrimps with this bloke here?
Well, you could always go back to being an artist's model. Now, cheer up, old sport, and don't worry. I'll be having the time of my life. I'll take all the wind out of Birdie's sails when I step on board bright and beautiful. It ought to be a great moment.
A perfect morning, Mr. Toombs.
After an eventful night.
You enjoyed our evening out?
Oh, very pleasant. But I meant what happened later.
What happened later, Mr. Toombs?
Well, this harbour thief business is turning into an epidemic, Mr. Arnheim. I also had an unexpected visitor.
My dear Mr. Toombs, did you lose anything valuable?
No, nothing at all. We caught him.
And then you were luckier than we were.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Page. I was just about to recount the story of our midnight intruder.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
My dear Mr. Toombs had one of those harbour thieves on board last night, and he caught him.
A bit too exciting, perhaps.
Oh, it was. My man Oris and I wrestled with him all over the saloon, trying to get his gun away from him. Then Oris hit him over the head, and we tied him up and took him ashore. We lugged him along to the police station. But when they tried to revive him, they found he was, well, sort of dead.
Dead?
Oris must have overestimated his strength.
But won't you be arrested?
Oh, dear me, no. They call it accidental death. I may have to attend an inquest next week. I'm not quite sure how they order these things in Guernsey.
Is this where you take your dip, Professor Ewell?
We're just about over the deepest sounding, 94 fathoms. It isn't much, but it'll do for the first test.
Have you known Mr. Vogel long?
About 6 months now, Miss Page. He offered to help after my first descent. I was very glad to accept his offer. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must give the equipment one last check before lunch.
You know, Loretta, there's one person who may be sitting on the same volcano as we are, only he doesn't know it.
Professor Ewell.
Exactly. When this new Bathysol has proved itself, our dear professor will be expendable. Vogel will simply get rid of him.
But how? And when?
I wish I knew. Good God. It looks like some robot from Mars.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Combination of a sphere and a diving suit. They lower me in through the top.
Can you actually move about in it?
Oh, quite well, really. It looks a great deal heavier than it is. Underwater, the air inside reduces the weight quite a lot. And it's made from a new lightweight alloy. 75% lighter than anything in the past. And as strong as tempered steel.
What sort of pressures do you meet down there?
Well, at 3,000 feet, more than half a ton to the square inch. In an ordinary diving suit, you'd be crushed to a pulp. Go down in it yourself, if you like, and prove how comfortable it is.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll take your word for it.
Can you hear me?
Perfectly.
Right. Winch me up and lower me over.
Good luck. Start winching.
Cables?
The winch line, the telephone wire, an electric cable.
No air supply?
No, he has 2 oxygen cylinders with him.
400. 450.
You must be nearing the seabed by now.
How much cable have we let out?
550. 575.
575 feet, Professor.
Stop. I'm on the bottom. Everything's working perfectly, including the heating. It's very comfortable down here.
Can you move about?
Oh, yes. No difficulty. I'll try a short walk. Give me another 20 feet of cable.
Release another 20 feet.
I can walk quite comfortably. I've taken about 10 steps. No sign of a leak. Humidity's still normal. Oh, hold on. Something's happened to one of the oxygen cylinders. It's just fizzled out, though the gauge still shows 3/4 full. It must be a faulty valve. I'm turning on the other one. You might bring me up now.
Up! Winch him aboard!
This might be it.
What'll you do?
I don't know. Yet.
Percy, what is the matter?
I think it's a fuse.
They're just fixing the winch, Professor. We'll have you up in a few minutes.
I hope it isn't anything serious. The reserve cylinder seems worse than the first. The pressure's falling rapidly. Please don't be long.
Can't we do anything?
I'm afraid I know nothing about machinery. We must leave it to the engineers.
This reserve cylinder, it's acting up like the first one. I don't think it's going to last much longer. What is the problem up there?
We're trying to repair the winch.
Oh, my God. The cylinder's just given out.
Oh!
Can't you put the cable onto another winch?
We have no other winch that would take the load.
We could rig up a tackle.
It would take over an hour to winch him up with block and tackle.
I'm getting giddy. I can't last much longer. You'll have to be quick or it'll be too late.
Now, Mr. Arnheim, surely you've got a suggestion.
I'm afraid not.
Well, I have. Walk away from that winch, Sonny Jim, if you don't want to be carried away.
Really, Mr. Toombs?
A gun, Mr. Toombs. Have you gone mad?
Not yet, but I'm likely to if our friend here doesn't get out of my way in the next 2 seconds.
I know this is a ghastly situation, but you won't help it by getting hysterical. Everything possible is being done.
One thing isn't being done, and I'm going to do it. Get him away from those controls, Fogel, and I'll start the winch.
My dear Mr. Toombs.
Simon, behind you! Watch out!
Oh! I trust you're feeling better.
Much better. And full of admiration. Oh, it was smooth, Birdie. Very smooth. You don't mind if I call you Birdie, do you? You were determined to flush me out, and in the end you succeeded. Very clever. And how is your pawn, the professor?
Unfortunately, the fault was traced too late, Mr. Templar.
Poor you. A terrible death. So, you know who I am.
I learned this morning. One of my men photographed you entering the Royal Hotel. Confirmation came by ship's telegram.
And once you knew it was curtains for the professor.
He would certainly never have agreed to use his Bathys stall for the purposes I have in mind.
And Miss Page?
A grave disappointment to me. My scheme was more successful than I bargained for. It netted 2 birds. She could not refrain from crying out of warning to you.
So where do we go from here?
Well, that depends on you. You have given me a good deal of trouble, Mr. Templar. The man you tangled with last night is essential to my plans. I want him back.
Birdie, you're calling the wrong number. You need a spiritualist.
You were telling the truth, then?
Mostly. I wandered a little from the straight and narrow when I said we'd taken him to the police station. A bloke with my reputation can't afford to deliver dead bodies to the police, not even if they die of old age. So we gave him a sailor's funeral.
I see. Well, that leaves me with a problem. He's one of my best men, and it may take a considerable time to replace him. Time I cannot afford. But fortunately, I see a solution.
Do I detect the odor of a deal in the air?
We shall shortly be anchoring directly over the wreck of the Chalfont Castle. Of £5 million worth of bullion in her strong room, which I intend to remove before the official salvage operations begin.
Hence the haste.
You have deprived me of the only member of my crew who could have been relied on to open that strong room. The man you killed is one of the best safe breakers in Europe. But I have heard that the Saint matches up to the best in the world.
You want me to go down and, give a demonstration?
That is what I intend.
In the Bathystol?
That will not be necessary. The Chalfont Castle is lying in 20 fathoms. An ordinary diving suit will be quite sufficient.
Are you offering me a partnership?
What do you mean, no? What I'm offering you is a chance to help your partner.
My partner?
Delectable Miss Page.
And if I refuse?
Use your imagination, Mr. Templar. If you do refuse, I shall clearly have no further use for either of you. If you cooperate, the lovely Loretta will be put ashore as soon as convenient, alive.
And I'm to go ahead on your word.
What other choice do you have, Mr. Templar? You have 15 minutes to decide.
How long do you think we'll live now?
Indefinitely, according to Birdie. Until I'm a toothless old gaffer and you're a stalwart of the Women's Institute. If I do this job for him, he's ready to send us an affectionate greetings card on our Jubilee.
And you believe him? But he murdered you.
For the Bathystol. But he doesn't need us dead. The mere fact that we're here proves that his racket has been exposed and that others know all about him.
You don't sound all that convincing.
I'm convinced enough to do what he wants.
But in heaven's name, why?
Because it's certain death if I don't, and by no means certain if I do. And because this will be the first strong room I've ever cracked in a diving suit.
Oh, Simon. Oh.
Just a few points before we screw the helmet on, Mr. Templar.
I'm all ears.
Or at least it feels as if I am, with my head poking out of this diving suit.
Ivalov will go down with you. He will lead you to the strong room. I have shown him where it is on the ship's plans. He will also carry the underwater hydro-oxygen torch, which he will use to cut through the steel plate on your directions. I shall be in touch with you both by telephone, and I will expect you to keep me informed of your progress. Is that clear?
As a bell. Let's get started.
Get the helmets on. Can you hear me?
Receiving loud and clear.
Then make for the cradle and we'll lower you down the side. For your sake as well as mine, I wish you well, Mr. Templar.
We're at the strong room. I'm starting work. The strong room is open.
Everything all right, Ivalov?
Yes, the gold is here, but it'll take a long time to move. There's a glass dome above the door. If we break the glass, you can send the grab straight down, but we can't stay here for more than another few minutes.
Break the glass first, and we'll bring you up. Calviere, Obel, you two get ready to go down as soon as they come up. Grandin?
Where?
Attend to the grab.
Right, we're through the glass.
Bring them up. Stop!
Why have you done that?
On what?
Stopped bringing them up.
My dear girl, 45 minutes at 20 fathoms is enough to saturate the blood with nitrogen. If you come up too quickly, you'll get diver's paralysis. The gas forms bubbles in the blood like champagne when you pull the cork. You have to come up gradually.
That's not what you were doing.
What else?
You were going to take one of those airlines off the pump, weren't you? You don't have to say anything. You were going to kill him.
And if I was, how deeply would his death hurt you?
I know why he went down for you. He wouldn't have done it to save his own life. He tried to make me believe that, but he couldn't. He knew you meant to kill him as soon as he'd done what you wanted. He wasn't afraid. But I knew you must have offered him something that he could believe. You made him do it for me.
My dear Loretta, what drama. So he's the perfect gentle knight, is he? Dying to save a lady's honor.
Exactly. And it's something you'll never understand.
Such a pity chivalry won't be given its chance.
But he never had any right to bargain on my behalf. I'm quite capable of doing that for myself.
You're not in a position to make bargains. I once told you what I think of you, my dear, but you were trying to deceive me. I took risks for you. I gambled everything to keep you beside me.
But I'm still beside you. You can take what you want from me by force, I suppose. But I could give.
What? What?
I could give it to you willingly. Let him go, and I'll stay with you. You have my word. Oh, I didn't know you had radio telephony on board.
Oh, yes. I will show you how it works. This telegram goes via the radio station at Cherbourg. I have a chateau at Arqueville. You can be as comfortable there as you wish after tomorrow.
Is that where you'll put the saint ashore?
Perhaps. He's safe enough for the moment, locked in his cabin. I'll decide what to do with him later.
He must never know. About you and me, I mean. You understand? That is part of our bargain.
Naturally. But I'll have to find some way to satisfy him. I'll think about it. I have too much to risk.
But how could he threaten you now?
My dear Loretta, do you realize even now what is at stake? Not only the cargo I now have on board, there have been others. I have to keep it all somewhere.
Where?
At the bottom of the sea. Off Arqueville, under 30 feet of water. And what a treasure. Gold. And jewels such as you have never dreamed of. Nearly 12 million pounds worth.
Oh.
And it is for you to share. There's nothing in the world you can't have. Tonight we drop anchor above it, and we lower the Chalfont Castle gold to the same place. That is what I must protect from Simon Templar.
All that afternoon, I remained locked up in that cabin, hearing the thuds and gratings of the incredible cargo coming aboard. I thought of Peter and Roger and Oris back in St. Peter Port, but most of all, I was thinking of Loretta and tormenting myself with unanswerable questions. The shadows spread and deepened towards darkness. At length, I tackled the lock on the cabin door. Overhead, the first pale stars were coming out as I climbed onto the deckhouse roof, just as I'd done the last time. I looked over the edge, straight into the wheelhouse.
You will forgive me if I send you below, my dear. I fear you might be tempted to swim ashore. Steward, would you accompany Miss Page and lock the door behind her?
Sir, will you be unloading the gold tonight?
It will be safer. God alone knows what this man Templar has told his friends, and it will be necessary to sink the Falkenberg. A pity, but the wisest course. We can easily fit out a trawler later to recover the gold. Helmsman!
Yeah?
Tell Ivalov to be ready to go down in a quarter of an hour, and tell Calvieri to have a diving suit ready for me as well.
I ran lightly ahead of the helmsman. Then as he passed beneath me, my arms shot out and grasped him by the throat.
I'll relieve you of your automatic if you don't mind. Now, if you want to live to a ripe old age, Fritz, listen carefully. You're not taking that message to Ivalov, understood?
Yeah, I understand.
Good. You take me along with you, and you tell him that Vogel's instructions are that I'm to go down. One false move and bang, bang. Get me?
Yeah.
Then on your feet. I want Ivalov below decks when friend Vogel arrives. Arrange it, Fritz.
Yeah.
The helmsman played his part well enough. He ordered Ivalov to stay below with the rest of the crew while Calvieri prepared the 2 diving suits. Such cooperation deserved better than the uppercut I administered, but he would certainly have alerted Vogel to what had happened. By the time Vogel appeared to be helped into his suit, I was already standing by the rail with my helmet on, trying to look like Ivalov. A few minutes later, we were being lowered down the side, lit brilliantly by a 300-watt submarine lamp suspended from a boom. The lamp followed us into the water and hung 6 feet over our heads as we reached the bottom. In its blaze, I saw Vogel looking upwards as the grab descended towards us. I helped him direct the great claw and settle it around a huge rock.
Already?
The wire cable straightened, became taut. Slowly the rock lifted, and there, laid open, was the last of Kurt Vogel's secrets. The most amazing Aladdin's cave that the hordes of piracy had ever known.
Stay there, Ivalov, and guide the cases down to me. Slowly. Release.
How much gold had gone down in that first load? 500,000? 1 million?
Ivalov, keep your wits about you. To me.
Again, I toiled and struggled to steer the laden grab over the hole. 6 loads came down. Vogel was lost to view, stacking the gold inside the hole. When the grab disappeared above us for the last time, I drew my keen, heavy-bladed diver's knife. I thought of Professor Yule. I thought of Loretta. I began to cut through the fibers of Vogel's line. As they parted, I tied his line around my waist. Then I cut through my own line and looped it to a jagged spur of granite. At that moment, I saw the top of Vogel's helmet emerge. I moved nearer and brought my helmet close to his until barely 6 inches separated our front windows. His black, burning eyes widened into pools of horror. His hands groped round and found the loose, trailing ends of his severed line. His mouth twisted in the shape of soundless words that no human ear would ever hear. Then I slashed my knife clean through the pipe, feeding him oxygen. He fell, toppling backwards, his arms waving, his hands clutching at the yielding water.
Well, it's quite easy, really. As soon as we got Loretta's radio telegram.
Full marks there, Loretta.
Vogel was very proud of his telephony. He explained it all to me.
No, we set off at once. Oris saw us through. We dropped our hook about a quarter of a mile away, then we paddled over in a dinghy.
Everyone on deck seemed busy with the diving business, so we came aboard on the other side and went below. We collected 7 specimens in all.
Tied them up and left them ready for inspection.
And where did you collect the American tragedy?
Him. He crashed onto the Corsair earlier in the afternoon. He seemed all steamed up about something.
We can't keep meeting like this, Steve. People will talk.
I guess I owe you something for helping me clean up this job, Saint. I'll see Inger Beck's here about it. They'll probably offer you a share of the reward.
I won't say no, though it goes against the grain to earn money honestly. It's such an anticlimax.
What next, Simon?
Next? I suppose I'll go on stealing and fighting and winning and losing. I'll end up hanged or shot or stabbed in the back. That is, if I don't find a safe berth in prison first. But that's the way it is. If I tried to live any other way, I'd suffocate from sheer boredom.
Oh, but Simon, that's all for the day after tomorrow. What about tomorrow?
We'll take tomorrow as it comes.
Well, that's goodbye to all those millions you promised us.
Whatever gave you that idea, Roger, old son? You don't think we three are going home just yet, do you? No. We're going over to the Corsair to unpack those nice new diving suits we've got on board. And then, one of you drawing room heroes is coming down with me on a little treasure hunt. The American tragedy can't possibly know how much boodle is stowed away down there. And what he doesn't know about, he'll never miss. Now, how about a toast? To riches beyond compare. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
In Saint Overboard by Leslie Charteris, dramatized by Neville Teller, Paul Rees played the Saint, Patsy Kensit, Loretta, Charles Simpson, Roger, Jonathan Keeble, Peter, John Hollis, Oris, Geoffrey Whitehead, Fogel, John Garasio, Murdoch, David Timpson, Professor Yule, and Joshua Taub, Arnheim. Saint Overboard was directed by Matthew Walters.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
What's wrong? He's shot! Someone shot down the man! It's murder! He's been murdered!
I didn't see you in there. I thought the cab was empty.
It's perfectly all right, Miss Ames. Oh, please don't go.
I must. The police
are now at the scene of the crime. They'll take care of things. I can see you're in a hurry.
Yes, I am.
All right, driver, step on it.
Yes, sir.
Comfortable, Miss Ames?
I don't know you, do I?
An oversight on my part that can be easily remedied. I'm Simon Templar.
Simon Templar?
Yes.
Oh, you're the Saint, aren't you?
And sometimes I feel as though I had a neon sign on my forehead. I'll confess the fatal appellation.
Well, I think I'd better get out, Mr. Templar. You see,
Saint is not synonymous with boogeyman, Miss Ames, and why not call me Simon? After all, we were both present at the unveiling of the corpse.
If you think you're being funny, Mr. Templar.
There's nothing funny about murder, particularly when as pretty a girl as you is involved.
But I'm not involved.
A question of semantics, Miss Ames. A man gets killed when you're within 5 feet of him and you turn tail and run. If that's not being involved, my dictionary lied to me.
Well, I suppose you're right. It was foolish of me to run, but when I heard those shots and saw him fall, How did you know who I was?
Such modesty is becoming, but hardly intelligent, Miss Ames. You're a star. Your show is opening in a week, and your pictures have been plastered all over town.
Oh, of course, I should have known.
Did you know the man who was shot?
Yes. Yes, I had an appointment with him. His name was Jim Barry.
Oh, the publisher?
Yes.
Oh, I know him, or rather knew him. He's been kind enough to publish some scribblings of mine, but what were you going to see him about? Anything special?
No, just a business talk.
Business talk with a publisher? Don't tell me the Barry Kilgore Company is going to publish the story of your life.
No, but Jim's firm was preparing an anthology of the modern theater, and he wanted to include the new play I'm going to be in.
Down, Betty. Down to the floor. I said down!
What happened?
Somebody doesn't like us, Betty. The driver of that car threw some hot lead our way.
But who? It wasn't
I don't know. I only saw the glint of a gun out of the corner of my eye. Hey, driver, are you...
Simon, is he dead?
Wait, I'll see. Now, how do you like that? We get shot at and he faints.
I don't blame him. I feel it.
Well, don't. You must be due at the theater for rehearsal about now, and the show must go on, though for the life of me, I've never been able to understand why.
Hey, Joe, bring that sofa more downstage. Okay, Larry.
Here's my dressing room, Simon.
Oh.
You go in and wait for me. I'd have you watch the rehearsal from the wings, but Larry Stevens, our stage manager, is superstitious about it.
Okay, Betty, but your sanctified watchdog will be panting on your threshold till you get back.
After what's happened, Simon, I'll be glad to know you're close by. See you later.
Yeah. Oh, well, might as well wait inside.
But really, Vera, I don't know what you mean.
I think you do, Helen. Just remember what I told you about Jim Barry, and you'll be... Simon Templar. What in the world are you doing here?
Hello. Now, that's what I call a quick switch. Vera Pangburn, lady novelist, gets stage struck. Or are you merely getting material for a novel about backstage?
Oh, no. No theater novels for me, Simon. Oh, let me introduce Helen Trask. Helen, this is Simon Templar.
How do you do, Mr. Templar?
As well as might be expected under the circumstances, Miss Trask. I'm not too accustomed to entering one lovely lady's dressing room and finding 2 others awaiting me.
Well, as a matter of fact, Helen and I were waiting for Jim Barry. We thought he was coming here with Betty.
Jim Barry? Oh, he's your publisher, isn't he, Vera?
Yes, and Helen's, too. Helen's his really latest discovery. She has a new novel coming out.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed, ladies. Barry's been unexpectedly detained.
Oh, and I was so anxious to see him.
Well, why not let me substitute? I'm very good at parlor tricks and small talk and...
Your name's Templar?
Yes, it has been for a number of years. I can remember way back when my parents...
What's the big idea of keeping Miss Ames away from rehearsal?
Oh, did I? Who are you? Oh, Stevens, the stage manager.
That's right, and I'm also the guy who doesn't like stage door Johns.
Now, there's something about the way you said that hurts me deeply. Hey, what's that thing in the cuff of your trousers, Stevens?
In the cuff of my trousers?
Yeah, right here.
Now, look here, Templar, I don't know what this is all about.
Maybe you don't, but you should know a revolver cartridge when you see one.
Revolver cartridge? Is that what this is?
It is. Where's Betty Ames?
Why, in rehearsal, I had them start.
And I presume there's a shooting scene in this play?
Why, yes, toward the end of the first act, but I...
You'll like me even less after this, but I'm stopping that rehearsal.
But you can't do that, Templar.
I don't. You'll have a dead star on your hand.
Betty Ames, are you crazy?
I hope so. I hear them. Where's the closest stage entrance?
Over there, to your left. I hope you know what you're doing.
I'm afraid I do.
They're at the shooting scene now. Stop it. Don't shoot.
What is it, Simon? What's the matter?
Apparently nothing, but I'm a little amazed at finding you all right.
Why shouldn't I be, Simon?
Now, there you have me.
Quiet, everybody. Templar, I've had enough of this nonsense. You've held up the rehearsal by keeping Betty away, and now you've broken up the end of the first act. Either you get out of this theater, or I'll have you thrown out.
You know, Stevens, I must be super sensitive. Why else would I get the idea that you don't like me? No, don't answer. There's something I want to do first. Where's the gun your leading man fired just now, Betty?
It's over there on the floor, just a prop gun with blank cartridges.
Blank cartridges? So that's it. I've always wondered how people shot in plays had so many lives. You mind if I take a look?
What's all the commotion about?
Oh, hello, Mr. Kilgore. We've been having a little trouble with a fellow named Templar, but everything's under control now.
Well, it better be. I've got quite an investment in the show, and the way it looks now, it'll flop before they get to the second
Now, there's
act.
nothing for you to get excited about, Mr. Kilgore. I assure you that...
Of course, that's all in the way one looks at it, Stevens. And I suggest that you look at this gun.
I see it, Templar. So what?
So this. Break it open.
Simon, those aren't blank cartridges. They're real.
Real?
But that's impossible.
Perhaps you'd better take a second look.
But why would anyone in this theater substitute real bullets for the blanks?
Now, that is a puzzling question, Stevens. Of course, it couldn't possibly be that someone was interested in killing Betty Ames. Now, could it?
I don't understand how you knew, Simon.
Well, theatrical people may dress somewhat unconventionally, but I thought that Stevens, with revolver cartridges in his trouser cuffs, was going a bit overboard. Fortunately, your leading man is a sensitive soul. He jumped at least a foot when I shouted at him as he fired.
Oh, if you hadn't startled him.
Yeah, then I doubt that we'd be sitting here in your dressing room.
But why should anyone want to kill me?
The usual motives are money, jealousy, and fear of discovery.
But I'm not rich, and there's no reason for anyone being jealous of me, and I don't know a thing about anyone.
Are you certain of that, Betty?
Of course I am.
You were pretty much in evidence when Jim Barry was killed.
So were a dozen other people.
Yeah, but perhaps they didn't see what you saw.
I didn't see anything.
At the killing, perhaps. But what about, well, a familiar face in the crowd, for example?
Familiar face? No. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I did see someone.
The eyes have it you saw the killer. Who was it?
That's just it. I don't know.
Let me remind you that a familiar face belongs to someone you know or have seen before.
Yes, I know that, Simon, but I just caught a flash of the face, and I was thinking it looked familiar and was starting to identify it in my mind, and then the shots were fired and Jim Barry was killed, and then it was gone.
I don't suppose you got a similar flash among the people in the theater tonight?
No. Might have been any one of them or none of them.
Hardly what I'd call an elucidating statement. Let's put this together. Barry was the publisher for Vera Pangburn and Helen Trask, and both of them were in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
Kilgore, who put up the money for the show, was Barry's partner in the publishing business, and he was in the theater. Stevens, the stage manager.
Had that cartridge in his cuff.
Yes, he did, didn't he?
So where does that get us, Simon?
Exactly nowhere. Well, as my old grandmother used to say, if at first you don't succeed, try checking up on the corpse. Come on, Betty. Let's go to the morgue.
This place gives me the creeps, Simon.
Strangely enough, the morgue never was noted for being the most cheerful place in the world.
Do you think your scheme will work?
How optimistic can one man be? But it's worth a try.
Looking for someone, Mr. Templar?
Hello there, Duncan. How are things?
Things? Oh, they're pretty dead around here. Pretty dead.
Same jolly old soul, aren't you?
Oh, I get my kicks, Mr. Templar.
How peachy for you. Feel jolly enough to do me a favor?
Favor?
Yeah. Did you get an advanced case of rigor mortis in here sometime this evening? A fellow by the name of Barry?
Barry?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure did. Gun killing. Neat job, too. You want to see him?
Oh, no.
I bow to the lady, Duncan. But you know, I have a theory that every murdered man dies with exactly $11.63 in his pocket.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
But how could that be, Mr. Templar?
Let's look at his personal effects and see. Hey, Duncan?
Personal effects?
Yeah.
Well, I ain't so sure I ought to. No, sir, can't. You know the rules.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry I mentioned it. But Miss Ames was anxious to see if those opening night tickets to her new show, the ones in your name, that is, could possibly have been lost around here somewhere.
Oh. $11.63, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's an interesting theory, Mr. Templar. And we can't block the progress of science, can we?
No, indeed.
There you are. Take a look.
Wallet, jewelry, a couple of key rings.
There's a couple of $100 in the wallet. Smashes that theory all to Tunket, don't it?
Is that all there was on him?
Well, see for yourself. I told you that. Hey, look out.
Hey, grab it, Duncan. She's going to faint.
Yeah, okay, miss. Okay, I got you.
Thank you. I don't know what happened. Suddenly everything turned black.
All right, Betty, don't talk. I'll get you outside. Even an old ghoul like Duncan gets queasy in here sometimes.
No, I don't either. You sure you're okay, miss?
Yes, thank you. I'm all right now. Thanks very much, Mr. Duncan.
Well, you're welcome. And, them opening night tickets in my name you lost?
Oh, you'll find them at the box office in your name, Mr. Duncan.
Well, I'm glad you folks dropped in.
Part of your scheme seemed to work all right, Simon.
Well, I did get hold of Barry's keys, and thanks to the fainting act you staged, and very realistic it was, too. But there was little else of interest there.
Then what goes on now?
Well, I might suggest that we halt right here in front of the office of Barry Kilgore and Company Publishers. Pick out a key that looks as though it fits the lock. And walk right in. There, you see what skill, perseverance, and some petty larceny can accomplish? Now, where's Jim Barry's office? Do you know?
Oh, yes. Right over there.
Uh-huh.
Kilgore's the one next to it. There's the light switch on the wall.
You'll never make an understudy to a sneak thief by talking about lights, Betty. My flashlight's enough.
But I still don't understand what you expect to find up here, Simon.
Neither do I, but I'm looking for motives. And what better place to find motives than in the dead man's private files? Mm-hmm. Let's start with his stuff on the desk.
Those are only galley proofs of a book, Simon.
So it would appear. What a fascinating title. My Heart's One Romance by Helen Trask.
Oh, no. Talk about corn. No motive for murder there.
I wonder.
What do you mean?
This inter-office memo clipped to it. Listen to this. For Pete's sake, Jim, stop publishing this kind of tripe before it ruins us. It's initialed K. K for Kilgore.
What do you make of that, Simon?
I think Kilgore didn't like the book.
But if it's as bad as all that, why was Jim Barry publishing it?
Maybe you better take another look at Helen Trask.
Oh, you mean you think that Helen and Jim Barry
I
were...
prefer to keep an open and clean mind about these things, Betty. But we do know Kilgore didn't like it. And Kilgore stands to get plenty now that Barry's dead. He becomes sole owner of the business.
Simon, someone's coming to the outer office.
That's very inconsiderate of him.
But what if it's the police or Jim Barry's murderer?
Those suggestions are very inconsiderate of you.
What's he doing now, Simon?
Not he. There are two people in the office.
Are they coming in here?
No, they've gone into Kilgore's office.
Oh.
They didn't turn on the light, so they must be familiar with the place. Remind me to complain to the owners of this building. They've made these walls so soundproof I can't even recognize the voices, let alone hear them. Yeah, we could hear those all right, couldn't we? I'll be right back.
No, Simon, please.
Whoever it was got away.
Simon, are you all right? I'll get a doctor.
Better make it a carpenter instead, Betty.
Carpenter?
Yeah, the shots missed, but I certainly smashed up that desk I ran into. Let's find the lights and see how much damage was done. That does it now.
Simon!
The damage was quite extensive to Mr. Kilgore. Our chief suspect has been crossed off the list by a bullet between his eyes.
At least you got me home safe and sound, Simon.
After what's gone on today, I'm beginning to wonder how that happened. Does everything look to be in place?
Yes, of course.
Betty, it's a funny thing, but ever since my college prom days, I've had an abiding dislike for chaperones popping up unexpectedly. I'd better look around. Look, don't let these modern inventions frighten you, Betty. The telephone is quite harmless.
My nerves are...
Sure.
I'll answer it.
Good.
Hello? Bessie, this is Vera Pangborn.
Oh, yes, Vera.
I want you to do me a favor, Bessie. I think I know something about Jim Barry's death.
Just a minute, Vera. Simon, it's Vera Pangborn. She says she thinks she knows something about the Barry killing.
Well, don't be piggish about things. Split the receiver with me and let me listen, too.
Vera? What do you mean?
Well, I don't know just how to explain it, Betty, but... Get away from that window!
Vera! What is it?
No!
Vera! Vera! Are you still there? Simon, those were shots. What happened there?
This may come as a tremendous surprise, Betty, but it sounds like Vera Pangborn just became murder victim number 3. Must use brawn instead of brains. Ineffective, if not neat. Come on, let's go in.
Simon, there she is.
Yeah.
On the floor.
Is she? She's luckier than Barry or Kilgore. Shot in the upper part of the arm. You better get some towels, Betty.
I'll be right back, Simon.
Good.
What happened? Simon. Man,
And the fire escape is shot at me.
I'd be indignant about it too, Vera, but suppose we talk about it later.
You won't, Simon. You better let me at it.
Wait, I'll lift her out of the cabin. There. Now, if you'll make like Florence Nightingale, Betty, I'd like to look at the fire escape.
All right, Simon. Betty, poor darling, time for talk later. Let's get you fixed up first. You just relax. Vera, we're here and everything's going to be all right.
Thanks, Betty.
The view from your fire escape is very disappointing, Vera. Only shattered glass out there. Did this homicidal friend of yours shoot through the window?
Yes. I was talking on the phone to Betty, and I looked up and saw him. He had a handkerchief over his face, and he shot twice.
There you are, Vera. And that'll hold you until we get a doctor.
By the way, Vera, not that I'm curious or anything, but what was it you were going to tell Betty over the phone about Jim Barry's murder?
I can't tell you, Simon.
Well, I'll admit I'm not as pretty as Betty or his family.
No, I won't say anything. He's already shot at me once. I won't say anything. He'll kill me.
All right, Vera, take it easy. You don't have to tell us anything. Simon, we better call a doctor. She's in no condition to be bothered now.
Right now, neither am I. Suppose you take care of the medical details and then meet me at Helen Trask's apartment.
Helen?
Yeah.
Is that where you're going now?
No, I'm going to Larry Stevens' place. And if that sounds confusing to you, it's no wonder. I'm a little confused myself.
Yes?
Hello, Stevens. You mind if I step inside?
Templar, what in blazes are you doing here?
I guess you do mind. Oh, well. I have an invitation for you, Stevens, to come calling on Helen Trask with me.
Helen Trask? Mm-hmm. Why should I go to her place?
Oh, I thought it would be sweet if we all chewed over a few explanations together.
You'll get no explanations from me. Now get out, Templar.
Okay, Stevens. But if you don't mind, I would like to leave you something first.
Yes? What's that?
This! You know something, Stevens? I think you're coming with me whether you want to or not. All right, now that Betty is here, we have a quorum.
But I don't understand, Mr. Templar. Why are you all here at my apartment?
There's no sense asking him, Helen. He's completely crazy.
Stevens, I think you're prejudiced because your jaw still aches a little, Miss Trask, when I entered Betty's dressing room tonight, Vera was saying something to you about Jim Barry. What was it?
Why, she was merely warning me against him. Said he had a weakness for young women writers.
Well, in your case, that's understandable. Would you say his weakness could account for a rather poor manuscript being accepted?
If you're insinuating anything, Mr. Templar...
Oh, Helen, of course not. You didn't listen to Vera, did you?
Naturally not. Mr. Barry always acted like a perfect gentleman.
What are you driving at anyway, Templar?
Well, let's say I'm a perfectionist, Stevens. I don't like ragged details hanging over, and that snatch of conversation intrigued me. Something else intrigues me, too, that cartridge in the trouser cuff episode.
You really are determined to play Sherlock Holmes, aren't you? Well, if it'll relieve your mind any, on my way to Betty's dressing room, I bumped into a prop table. Box of what I thought were blank cartridges spilled against me and onto the floor.
And you think that there might have been some loaded cartridges among the blanks and that one of them lodged in your cuff?
That's it exactly. A very simple explanation.
Yeah, it's almost too simple. Did you try to check this theory of yours?
Well, I tried to, but when I got back to the table, the box was gone.
Which, of course, makes it even simpler. Do you mind if I use your phone, Helen?
Phone? Oh, I know. No, not at all.
Thanks.
You calling the police, Simon?
No, Vera Pangborn.
Vera Pangborn?
That's right. Hello? Oh, yes, Doctor. How's Miss Pangborn? Oh, that's fine. Give her a message, will you, please? Tell her Simon Templar called, and she needn't worry about that killer any longer. Yes, that's right. Betty Ames has remembered who it was she saw at the scene of the murder, and that's all the evidence we need.
Simon, what is this all about?
Beautiful here in the park, isn't it?
You know very well that I haven't remembered the face I saw when Jim was killed.
A brilliant moon, soft starlight, a perfect night for romance, and she talks about killing.
Oh, please, Simon, please. What are we doing out here anyway?
To take a cue from you, just killing time. And I think we've killed enough. Let's get going.
Simon, for the last time, will you give me a direct answer? Where are we going?
Oh, didn't I tell you, Betty? Why, I'm merely taking you home.
Here's my door, Simon. I can find my way in alone.
Don't you think the least I can do is to search the apartment for you again?
That won't be necessary, thank you. Good night.
Well, at least allow me to turn the lights on for you.
There, you satisfied? Now you can see for yourself that there's...
Yes, I can see quite well. Hello, Vera.
Shut that door, Simon, quickly.
I never argue with a lady, Vera, particularly when she's got a gun in her hand.
That's better. I thought that phone call of yours might have been a trap, Simon, but I had to make sure.
Now that you apparently have made sure, Vera?
You and Betty are going to join the others.
Simon!
Tell me why you killed Jim Barry, Vera. Was he your husband?
Pretty smart, aren't you, Simon? That's right. Jim was my husband.
Yes, I thought so. Jealousy was the only motive I could figure for you.
Every young woman who came along and thought she could write turned his head. The Helen Trask. A high school girl could write a better book than she did.
But Jim Barry was going to divorce you and marry her, wasn't he?
Yes. And now Jim's dead. And Kilgore's dead because he suspected me. And you're going to die, too. Right now.
No, you don't. Give me that gun.
She's going to shoot. She's going to...
No, she isn't. Are you, Vera?
No. No.
Oh, Simon, I was so scared.
You know something, Betty? So was I.
I still don't understand, Simon. That business of Vera's being shot. Now, how did you know that she'd faked that?
You know, Betty, that's one thing I always dislike about solving a murder. I have to explain things. But if you won't let well enough alone...
No, Simon, I won't.
All right. It was the glass in the fire escape. Now, shall we get back to that moon?
Simon, what about the glass?
Oh, it came from the shattered window. And there was no glass within the room. Therefore, the shot was fired from within, scattering the glass outward. And who was inside the apartment at the time?
Vera.
Mm-hmm. We have achieved a meeting of the minds. Now, if we can carry that a bit further while discussing those lovely shimmering stars.
But I heard 2 shots fired over the phone. Did she use the second one to give herself that flesh wound?
If you were afraid someone was closing in, you'd make a last desperate attempt to throw suspicion elsewhere, wouldn't you?
And she was the one who put the real bullets in the gun in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
And fired at me in the cab. But, Simon, why me?
Well, I hate to get repetitious, but remember those motives for murder I listed?
Money, jealousy, and fear of discovery.
Yeah, let's latch on to the last one. She was afraid you'd remember that it was her familiar face you saw in the crowd just before Jim Barry was killed. You satisfied now?
Well, almost. There's just one more little thing.
Look, Betty, if it doesn't concern the moon, I'm not interested.
All right, Simon. Get interested.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Snow sports. Who likes them? Ski trains. I'd rather have an old-fashioned. Mountains, I should have stood...
Hello.
On the other hand, perhaps not. Hello.
The seat next to you isn't taken.
I admire intelligent women. Sit down.
All right. But I'm not intelligent.
Oh, you're being modest.
I am not.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are beautiful, though.
I bet you say that to all the beautiful girls you meet. Do you like to ski?
No.
And why are you on the ski train?
Because of the telegram you sent me.
Then you are Simon Templar. I kind of thought you looked like one.
Thank you. Your telegram sounded desperate. What do you want me to do?
A very small favor.
Yes?
I'd like you to be my husband.
What?
Are you married?
No, but I...
Well, then nobody will mind if you're my husband for
nobody
a while.
will mind. Look, Peggy...
I said only for a while. None of my husbands was ever able to say I outstayed my welcome.
None of your... Peggy, how many husbands have you had?
I have a terrible memory. I do remember a Smith and a Jones, though. Of course, they're easy names.
Yeah. Look, may I ask you why you want me to be your husband?
So nobody will murder me, of course. You see, if Charlie thinks I'm married to the saint, he'll think twice before beating my brains out, which would be the neatest trick of the year, he said, on account of I don't have any brains. I'm quoting Charlie.
Who is Charlie?
He's in the car up ahead with the blonde.
He's a friend of yours?
Oh, no, he used to be my last husband. I mean, he was my husband last.
I think I understand. And why should he want to kill you?
Alimony.
That you get from him? Oh, it doesn't seem much of a motive.
It's a lot of alimony. Also, he doesn't like my following him around.
You follow him around. Why?
To make sure Vicky doesn't kill him.
Vicky?
That's the blonde. She married Charlie after me.
And she wants to kill him.
Well, who wouldn't? Besides, she doesn't even like him, but she's crazy about money. And if she kills him, she'll get all the money. And I won't get any alimony. So... I know a girl isn't supposed to be forward and ask a man to be her husband. Anyway, not the first time they meet. After all, this is a matter of a life and death. So... Simon, will you be mine?
Here's Snow Valley. Out we go.
Oh, Simon, look. All the taxi cabs are slaves.
So they are.
Climb right in, folks.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Peggy.
Thank you.
Where to?
We're going to...
The Snowtop Hotel.
Snowtop Hotel. Gee, yep.
It's a nice lobby. I'd better go register. Register? Look, Peggy, let's pretend we're not married. I mean, let's not pretend we're married to the hotel clerk.
I'd never marry a hotel clerk.
Peggy, I didn't mean... never mind.
Charlie and Vicky must have gone upstairs already. You think they were on a honeymoon?
Don't finish that sentence. I'm going to register. I'll get separate rooms for us.
Oh, but Simon, is that friendly?
It's practical. Excuse me, Peggy.
Oh, my gorgeous.
Sergei!
At last you're coming to me.
What are you doing here?
Oh, sculpting like anything. Even snowmen I'm sculpting. But for right now, I'm making a bust, Vicky.
From what anybody can see of Vicky, you'll be busy all winter, Sergei. But...
I'm having now the studio in the woods. You wishing I make you a bust also?
I'm going to be too busy to be sculptured. Was it sculpt?
Oh, Peggy, don't say that. All my life I'm dying for you.
You look fine.
Pagliacci.
Huh?
Ridi, pagliacci. You know, laughing, clown, laughing, that's all.
Oh, well, I'll think about it.
What's to think, Peggy? It's necessary to live.
Look, Sergei, I'm married again.
Ah.
No, his name is Simon.
I don't mind the husbands.
The husbands might be minding you.
Oh, mine beautiful. What I'm doing with mine chisel is not the business of any...
Charlie doesn't mind your sculpturing, making a bust of Vicky?
No. She's not so beautiful like you. Also, I'm not admiring this Charlie.
Oh, Vicky! Vicky's calling you.
I go, but mine heart stays with you.
You better not leave it here. Somebody might step on it. Oh.
Peggy, who on earth was that?
Oh, that was Sergei Popov, Simon.
I don't believe it.
Well, it happens in Bulgaria all the time. That's where he comes from. He's got a studio out in the woods, and he's making a bust of Vicky. He tries to do that with all of Charlie's wives.
I never heard of him before.
Oh, you must have. He's a very famous chiseler.
Peggy, I've got us a couple of rooms. Yours is 218. We can pretend we're married for your husband's former benefit. The clerk will show you up to your room in a minute.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to find the bar and drink myself to death.
216. 217. Ah, here we are. 218.
Thanks, Mr. Clerk. Which room do the Thompsons have?
Room right next to yours, ma'am. If you need anything...
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Coming, Simon. Simon, where are you? Hiding behind the door?
Peggy! Peggy? Huh. Hey, Peggy, what are you doing on the floor?
There was an earthquake. And the hotel fell down and hit me on the head, and I'm dead.
Oh, come on. Now, let me help you up. I'll put you on the couch. There.
And now you can go right back and get my head. You left it on the floor.
Your head's where it belongs. Seems to be a little too much of it, though.
That's where the hotel hit me.
Oh, but this isn't the earthquake season. What happened?
Well, somebody knocked at the door just after I got here.
That would be about an hour ago. Go on.
I stuck my head out and boom.
Who boomed you?
I didn't see him. Do you want to boom him back?
I might enjoy it, but... Peggy, do you have anything worth stealing?
Simon, you can believe me. Who steals my purse steals trash.
Besides, your purse wasn't stolen. It's right here on the table. Strange.
I'm hungry, Simon. I think getting hit on the head's good for my appetite.
It may not be good for your head, especially if the next time you get hit a little harder. How does your head feel now?
Like it's beginning to belong to me.
Eat some more steak.
Simon, are you trying to fatten me up?
Of course not.
Because Popoff, he's a sculptor, you know.
Yeah.
Well, he's crazy about my figure.
So am I.
And he isn't even married to me.
Look, neither am I.
But you don't have to shout. Even though I did throw myself at your head, it doesn't mean I have to have a figure like a flower.
I didn't say...
Good evening.
Good evening. Simon, this is Sergei.
Popoff.
No, I stay here. That's a joke.
And that's debatable, but...
Oh, my beautiful. This one sounds like a husband.
Well, yes, he's my husband. His name is Simon.
He's her husband.
No, don't apologizing. Also, it's not necessary standing up.
I'm being courteous, and I'm not inviting you to sit down.
This is a way to treat great sculpture like myself? I, who are the Michelangelo of right now?
There's one thing you unquestionably have in common with Michelangelo.
My genius?
Your fingernails. They're dirty.
I am insulted. Also, I see Vicky is coming in.
Vicky? Oh, Vicky. Yes, so she is. Where's her husband?
He doesn't come in with.
Oh, why not?
Who cares? Maybe perhaps he's suffering from dyspeptic.
I should dearly love to see a man suffering from dyspeptic.
Something he eat, no doubt, you know. Oh, Vicky, she's coming here.
Yes, I've been noticing. Well, that is...
Sergei, my love, we've been waiting long.
Yeah.
And who is this lovely man? These lovely people you're with?
Well, she is Peggy, and he's her husband.
How do you do? My name is Templar.
I'm Vicky Thompson.
You've lost something, haven't you, darling?
Oh, have I?
Your husband.
What do you... I've seen you someplace before.
Uh-huh.
Where?
In Charlie's photograph album.
Oh, you're not...
I am, darling. Charlie's former wife. And I know all about the long winter evenings when Charlie shows his photograph album to his wife.
Sergei,
Yeah?
I don't think we'd better bother these nice people any longer. Let's go have our dinner.
But Vicky...
Have you seen Charlie?
No.
I see. Well, come along, Sergei.
Confidential, I do not understand Vicky.
Oh, why not?
She's worrying about her husband. Ridiculous. I'm seeing you sooner, huh?
Not if I'm seeing you sooner.
Oh.
Simon, did you notice Vicky?
Yes, I did.
She does that to people. But what I meant was she turned pale as soon as I mentioned Charlie to her.
So she did. Which reminds me, where is Charlie?
Oh, it's so pretty out here.
A very high-type snow.
Of course, none of my former husbands ever took me for a walk on our honeymoons, but I don't mind.
Good. There's funny Charlie didn't show up all through dinner.
Simon,
Yeah?
would you mind not discussing other people? Let's discuss us.
Well, hey,
Huh?
what happened to that snowman?
Snowman? Oh, he must have melted.
He was right there on the side of the road. He didn't melt, Peggy, because it gets colder, not warmer in the
I
nighttime.
wouldn't say that.
Peggy, be still. Huh, look, the snow is completely flat where the snowman was, and sleigh marks right next to the spot.
I'm cold, Simon. Why are you more interested in that snowman than you are in me?
I thought he had a kind face. Come on, Peggy, let's go back to the hotel and get warm.
I'm going right up to my room.
I'll take you up.
Oh, Simon.
I want to make sure nobody hits you on the head again.
Oh.
Yeah, but before I do, I'm a little worried about Charlie. Perhaps... clerk.
Yes, sir?
Have you seen Mr. Thompson around?
Mr. Thompson? Oh, yes. Oh, no.
Oh, yes, oh, no, what?
I was merely remarking that I know who Mr. Thompson is, and I have not seen him around. As a matter of fact, Mrs. Thompson was asking about him, too.
Oh, I see. Thank you. That's odd.
What is?
Things seem to be disappearing around here. The snowman, Charlie Thompson. Peggy, we're not going upstairs. We're going out again to look for...
Charlie?
No, the snowman.
Simon, any resemblance between me and an Eskimo is no coincidence. It's a lie. I'm freezing. We've been all over town looking for that darn thing.
There's only a little more ground to cover. We've worked our way around to the back of the hotel.
I know, but Simon, finding a snowman in the middle of all this snow, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
The difficulty of that has always been overrated. There's an easy way of finding a needle in a haystack.
How?
You just sit down on the haystack.
That's the end. Did you hear what I just said, Simon? It was a joke.
Yeah, let's keep the conversation on a higher level.
Simon.
What?
Straight ahead, near those trees. There he is.
Doesn't seem to have been damaged much. Look, he's frozen solid. We're about 100 yards from the hotel. And we should have a wood pile here, which is just what we need, some nice dry wood.
I need a nice hot bath. What good is wood?
It burns. I'm going to build a fire.
Oh, I appreciate your worrying about me, Simon, but it would be even warmer in the hotel.
I'm not building the fire for warmth. I'm building it because I want to give that snowman a hot foot.
Simon, that's a very pretty fire, but why do you keep staring at that snowman?
I'm waiting for it to melt.
Now, that isn't a nice thing to do to Sergei's work. He's begun to melt already. Oh, Simon.
Yeah, now we know why the snowman was moved, don't we?
That's Charlie. He was in the snowman. Oh, Simon, is he dead?
Yeah, he's very dead. Somebody beat his head in. The sheriff will be over in a little while, Peggy, as soon as he gets his galoshes on.
I hate to think of Charlie lying out there in the snow. He was never an outdoor man.
Peggy, maybe you better run upstairs to your room.
Simon Templar.
It's just that I wanted to get over to Sergei's studio before the sheriff gets there.
Do you think Sergei killed Charlie and put him in the snowman?
It's possible. Charlie's death makes Vicky a very rich widow. Sergei might approve of that. I'd like to ask.
I'll go with you.
No, Peggy.
A wife's place is at her husband's side.
Yeah, but look, still, we're not...
Another word, and I'll marry you right out here in the lobby.
Never mind. Let's go get ourselves a sleigh.
This here is the studio, folks.
Oh. Peggy, why don't you stay out here in the sleigh?
You You don't think all these sculptures have themes inside them?
No, but he might be dangerous.
I'm coming with you.
You don't mind if I come, too? It's a little dark out here.
Oh, no, we'd love having you. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, the studio looks like a hunting yacht.
Yeah, the Prince of Graustark should be inside, but he won't be. Look, the window's 3/4 covered with snow.
You ain't answering too quick.
Oh, the door's open. Come on.
Oh, it's so dark.
Wait a minute. I'll find the lights.
What? Get down, Peggy.
The shots came from that window.
Say, what's going on here?
All right, Peggy.
Hey, that's my sleigh.
That was your sleigh.
Somebody please shut the door. It's so cold.
All right.
Now, what are we going to do?
Now, we'll phone town.
There's a phone.
Anyone see one?
No, they don't have lines strung out in these woods.
Oh, that's fine.
Simon, look what I found.
Huh? Oh, it's a wallet. Not much help. No identification in it.
But Simon, it's the kind Charlie always carried, with lots and lots of money in it.
Yeah, perhaps, but it's empty now. It could just as well be Sergei.
Sergei carries a purse, Simon.
Oh. Now you mention it, Charlie's wallet was missing when we found it.
Ain't missing any more.
I wonder if any spare socks are going to turn up.
Spare socks?
Charlie Thompson was wearing one red sock and one green one. Somebody may have walked off with the mate to one of them. Well, come on, everybody. Let's start walking.
It's going to take us about a week to walk back to the hotel. Snow's kind of deep out there.
And Sergei may not be back for hours or months.
Simon, there are a couple of pairs of skis in the corner near the door.
Yeah. They're very decorative.
People go from place to place on skis.
Sure. People who can ski.
I once read a book, Simon. It said skiing is really very simple.
It did?
Don't look at me. I ain't getting on them wooden death traps.
All right. You stay here. We'll send for you. You mind?
Don't mind at all.
Here, Peggy. Now, look, I'll help you get those skis strapped on.
I hope it's downhill all the way. Simon, you're such a liar. You ski beautifully. You know, this is wonderful. It's just like flying.
Yeah, so long as you stay on your feet.
Simon, I'm hungry.
Hungry? Well, when we get back to town.
And you know what I'd like?
What?
A salami sandwich.
Peggy, people get shot for jokes like that.
I'll take it back if you have to be so mean.
Shots came from the clump of trees down the slope. Hey, Peggy, do you know what bad little boys do?
This is the time.
But if we can get under the snow here and get to some rocks.
Of course. Make snowballs with rocks in them.
Yeah, he can't get us unless he gets a lot closer.
Oh, dear. I can't see who it is.
He's moving in. You'll have to come out into the open. Okay, I've got one ready. All right, now. He's moving out towards us. Here goes.
Simon, you hit him.
Now for the next.
You hit him again. Oh, Simon. Now I know how they felt at Bunker Hill. Gosh, I'm so glad to get back to the hotel.
Oh, Mr. Templar.
Oh, yeah?
The sheriff said he wanted to see you as soon as you came in. He's in the manager's office, to your left.
Thank you. Would you send someone out to Mr. Popoff's studio? He's left a slave driver standing there.
I'll take care of it, sir.
Thanks.
Simon, do you know who killed Charlie and shot at us?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think it isn't going to take much longer to find out.
Come in.
Hello, Sheriff. I'm Simon Templar.
I know, Mr. Templar. The Saint. This is a great pleasure.
Thank you. And this is Peggy Smith, Jones, and so forth.
Glad to meet you. My name's Hudson. Got statement from Mrs. Thompson and the sculptor fella, Mr. Templar. I thought you might have something to add.
Yes, I have. It might be better if you got them in here, though, and we cleaned up the whole thing at once.
Oh, they're right in the next room. Hold on. Would you mind stepping in here, folks?
Oh, I am disgusting. Is this the way to spend it?
I'm going to see a lawyer, maybe several lawyers.
Mrs. Thompson.
Yes?
When your husband arrived at the hotel, what was the first thing he did?
Well, he said he was going to take a shower. I left him upstairs.
I see. Excuse me a minute. Desk? Oh, clerk, will you get me a sprig of holly with berries on it? I noticed a florist shop in the lobby. No, I know it isn't Christmas yet. No, it's not for a gag. It's for a noose.
Confidential, everybody. This Simon is crazy. For mistletoes, he is not sending.
I kissed a girl under a mistletoe once.
And?
No difference. Oh, come in.
Here you are, Mr. Templar.
Oh, thank you. Would you please hand me that vase on the table?
Sir.
Thank you again. It's a very nice sprig of... the berries are green. Now, why?
Well,
just a minute, Peggy. Look, clerk, when a man wants a sprig of holly with berries, he wants red berries. Now, you go right out and get me what I want.
I'm sorry about the berries being green. I guess they aren't ripe yet. I'll go right now.
Oh, no, excuse my vase.
Oh, Simon, you broke the ball.
He is also breaking the head the clerky.
Mr. Templar, why did you...
I just wanted to make sure he wouldn't try playing games with his gun, Sheriff.
Gun? Well,
yes, Peggy, the one he tried to kill us with.
but if he was the one who... Then he must have been the one who...
Who killed Thompson? He is.
But why? Now, what reason would he have to kill Charlie?
I think he'll tell us in a minute. Seems to be with us again.
What?
Good evening. I hope you slept well.
Now, listen, you.
You listen. Sit down.
Thank you, Sheriff. Charlie Thompson was killed in his shower. Then he was dressed, dragged out of the hotel, and planted inside the snowman. That's why you moved the snowman, wasn't it? So that you wouldn't have to carry the body so great a distance.
I never touched Charlie Thompson.
Yet I know you did.
How, Templar?
Thompson's corpse was wearing one red sock and one green. It meant whoever had dressed him was...
Colorblind.
Yes, and the business with the holly proved that. The berries were really red, but when I told our friend here that they were green, he had to take my word for it. He couldn't tell the difference.
Why?
Why, you evil man. Simon, he must have been the one who hit me over the head in my room.
Mm-hmm. That's why I knew Mrs. Thompson hadn't killed her husband.
What do you mean?
Well, you wouldn't have had to hit Peggy over the head in order to get into your husband's room. And I couldn't suspect Mr. Popoff.
Why not? Some of my best friends are suspecting me.
Because you would never have left Thompson's empty wallet in your own studio. It was the clerk Peggy and I surprised planting it there. After, of course, he had taken all the money out of it. But that's why Thompson was killed, Mr. Popoff. He always carried lots and lots of money in his wallet. Peggy supplied that information.
You mean this clerky tried to frame me so I am looking like a murderer?
That he did.
How do you like that? A man who tried to chisel on a chiseler?
Simon. We're alone.
Oh, yes. So we are.
Simon, did you know that some people pronounce skis cheese?
Well, there must be a moral in that someplace.
Or an immoral. Simon, we're not really married, but you could kiss me anyway. Nice, Simon?
Very nice.
You've been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here's our star.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Tonight's script was written by Louis Vittes. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
And welcome to the Bachelor's Friend.
I beg your pardon?
I said welcome to the Bachelor's Friend.
Oh, well, I'm sure you'd make a very nice bachelor's friend, but all I had in mind was a loaf of bread.
The name of his bakery is the Bachelor's Friend. It was Mr. Vanderpoor's idea.
With a name like that, I suppose he was fated to be whimsical. However, what is it, if I said anything?
What's your name?
Simon Templar, but is anything wrong?
No.
That car that just stopped outside.
There's nothing wrong, honest. Here.
Oh, what's that?
Your cake.
My cake, but I wanted a loaf of bread.
Well, you love that cake. It's just like the kind your mother used to bake.
My mother used to bake terrible cakes. Battleships used them for anchors.
Hello, Peggy.
Hello, Mr. Gregg.
Martin, say hello to Peggy.
Sure, Mr. Gregg. Hello, Peggy.
Hello.
Your customer is leaving, Peggy.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course he is.
Just a moment now. I might like it here.
The customer is leaving, Martin.
Like you say, Mr. Gregg, he's on his way right now. Well, I feel terribly self-conscious being talked about like... A revolver, Morton?
A revolver.
Loaded?
Loaded.
You're quite convinced I'm leaving?
You heard what Mr. Gregg said?
I should hate to make a liar of Mr. Gregg.
You won't, and keep on living.
Then I won't. I like living. Good night, everyone.
Morton?
Yeah, Mr. Gregg?
He seems like a nice chap.
He does? One of the finest.
I think perhaps we owe him a ride.
You needn't bother. I get car sick.
See that he takes a cab, Morton. Give the driver his instructions. Have him take our friend here for a long drive to the ocean.
Yeah, Mr. Gregg. It's a beautiful night. He'll enjoy his drive. Come on, mister. Coming.
Don't forget your cake.
My cake? Oh, yes. Thank you, Peggy. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Mister. Yes? I wouldn't toy with no Boy Scout ideas about doing a good deed if I was you. Nature Lovers of America was my outfit. Just forget all about that blonde back in the store. Well, I'll try, but I can't promise she was so... Oh, you know what I mean, Morton. Yeah. Then you're a cad.
Hey, taxi.
Oh, how convenient. Get in. Thank you. Hey, cowboy.
Me?
Yeah, you.
My name happens to be Benny, not Cowboy.
So it's Benny. The gent in the back seat is going for a long drive to the ocean.
He likes fish.
Oh, shut up. A long drive, see?
Him?
Yeah, him.
So he's going for a long drive. It's all right with me.
You better be sure he don't change his mind and come right back here. Otherwise?
Otherwise?
There'll be one dead gent and also one dead jitney jockey.
Me?
Yeah, you. Now get out of here and fast.
I've been gone an hour.
Benny.
No. I don't know if I should talk to you.
Oh, well, don't talk to me. Listen, we're not going for that drive.
I heard what the fellow with the cannon said, but what's more important, I heard what he said. We're going for a drive to the ocean.
Oh, but Peggy, the girl back at the bakery, she's in danger. We've got to help her.
I don't like girls. Horses I like better.
Well, how would you like a broken arm?
Right or left?
Both.
I wouldn't, but that lug has got a gun.
I'm closer to you than he is.
Okay, we're going back. The bachelor's friend. And me a married man. Hey, the joint's down.
Yes, and we've been gone only a few minutes. You better come with me.
Sure. What have I got to lose? Whoops, my life.
The store's dark, all right, and the door's locked.
Now, you see, everybody went home. We ought to go home, too. You're home. My wife don't like me.
There's something wrong. I can't see a thing inside. Hey, that was Peggy.
Got a nice voice, but I think she was off key.
There may be another entrance.
Backfiring. That's all. Backfiring. The bread is backfiring.
There are people inside. We've got to get in.
Me, I think a nice long drive to the ocean would be nice. Hey, what are you dragging the handkerchief out for? You going to sneeze?
No, I'm going to wrap it around my fist and smash the glass next door.
There must be a law against that.
And I've just repealed it now to reach in and... Yeah. Still dark here. The back room, perhaps, huh?
There's a light shining along the floor over there.
Yeah, that's it, then.
Hey, wait a minute. Well, look, before you open that door, you've been bulletproof lately?
No.
Joint's empty.
It's a small room. Window probably overlooks an alley. Yeah, the alley's empty, too.
You see, like I told you, everybody went bye-bye, and it's... Miss, what are you staring at?
Behind this desk? Look for yourself, John.
My name is Benny, and like I said... Oh, one of the little playmates, the lug. He got tired and lay down.
No, you haven't looked closely enough, Benny. He's lying down all right, but not because he's tired. He's dead.
Okay, so I phoned the cops like you said. They'll be very glad to drop in right away.
Good.
Find out anything?
Morton's dead. The others must have ducked out the back window. Well, there's nothing more to be discovered here, therefore...
Wait a minute, are you leaving?
I'm afraid I am.
Yeah, but the cops are not going to be happy about it.
Well, they don't like me anyway.
My wife don't like me. That don't mean I can walk out on her.
Yes, but you see, you married your wife. I didn't marry the police.
You got something there.
Yes, good night. Give the police my love.
Good night, sure, I'll give it... Wait a minute, love from who?
Hello, Mr. Templar.
Well, of course, it may be an optical illusion.
Hello,
but
Simon.
all optics should have such illusions. Hello, Peggy.
I'm here.
So I noticed. Should you be here in my apartment?
Why not?
The explanation could lead to trouble.
Frightened.
Very warm for January, isn't it?
Is it?
Very warm for January. What brings you here?
That's a very nice apartment.
No etchings, though.
Who cares?
Etchers? Peggy, how did you get in here?
The janitor let me in.
He did? Why?
I told him I was your sister.
I've already told him I'm an only child.
Then he's probably very confused by me.
No, he's merely having low thoughts. Matter of fact, I might be having low thoughts, too. Except that I'm the high-minded type. What happened to your little friend?
Mr. Gregg and Morton, I don't know. They got into a terrible argument.
And you detest arguments.
So I went out the back way and came right here.
Well, you shouldn't have. You missed something.
I did?
Definitely.
What did I miss, Simon?
The end of the argument. Morton lost.
Oh?
The hard way. He was shot.
Why?
Not by me. He was shot dead.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Why? Did you shoot him?
Of course not, but you see, Mr. Gregg and Morton were fighting over me.
Were they?
You sound as if you don't believe me. Don't you think I'm worth fighting over?
Yes, I do.
Then why are you backing away from me?
Well, we mustn't forget that we're brother and sister.
Simon, that's silly.
And besides, you might not be safe.
Well, what does that mean?
If Gregg and Morton were fighting over you, then obviously both of them believed you were worth fighting over. And at the moment, Morton is dead.
That frightens you?
It terrifies me.
Are you a man or are you a mouse?
Well, I like cheese.
Oh, then suppose we forget the whole thing. I just made a mistake about you. Which reminds me, I made another mistake.
Which one?
That cake I gave you, it didn't belong to you.
I didn't ask for it.
I know, but I was a little confused. I want the cake, please.
The cake? Oh, yeah. That's the cake.
Simon, are you stalling?
No, I'm trying to remember what happened to it.
Simon, you don't have the cake with you?
Oh, you can search me, but I warn you, I'm picked.
Simon, what happened to that cake?
I must have forgotten it in the cab.
In the cab? Simon, what kind of a cab was it?
The kind with a meter.
Oh, you... I'm going.
The temperature's dropped badly. Goodbye, Peggy.
I hope the janitor tells your wife about your sister, and I hope your wife knows you don't have a sister.
I don't have a wife, either.
Ooh, I hate you.
Hello, Peggy.
Mr. Gregg.
You're not leaving.
Well,
You're not. Come on, get back inside.
All right.
Mr. Gregg, you're no gentleman.
I take your pardon?
You're appointed.
Miss Revolver. Yes, I am.
Is that the one with which you shot Morton?
As it happens, I didn't. What's Peggy doing in your apartment?
Nothing important. You see, she's my sister.
Who are you?
Her brother.
Peggy?
His name's Simon Templar.
Templar? Saint?
Well, not really. It's only that my etchings are at the cleaner.
Sit down.
Thank you, but I...
Sit down.
Oh, if you insist. The couch?
The couch.
All right. But you won't mind if I remove the cushion. I hate cushions. Therefore, have one on me. I'm so sorry the cushion hit you in the face. Perhaps I can do even better with this. Ooh. My hand hurts.
Simon, what a beautiful right to the jaw.
Thank you. I don't like to do it very often. It's so hard on the hands, but, well, I'd better get his gun.
I had this lamp all picked out to hit him with, Simon, so thanks for bending over.
I'm dead. Oh, all right, all right. Ooh, Simon, the two-headed boy. Meet Peggy and see John Hopkins.
They was ringing, they was ringing, they was ringing.
Stop it. I already got a ringing in my head, both my heads.
So I came in because they was ringing.
I know,
and
ring.
Nobody was answering, and nobody was answering.
Neither of my heads were answering, that's true. But why did you come here in the first place?
Well, I am the answer.
I wondered how long it would be before you identified yourself.
Mr. Templar, you know me.
Not in my present condition.
You're the one who's telling me how you're an only child.
So you started wondering about my sister.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose that's true, too, but she's gone.
Who?
My sister. Never mind, Peggy.
Is so?
Is so.
Oh. It's too bad.
It's not so bad.
No?
Maybe, perhaps you'd better run along, and the next time she shows up, I'll introduce
That
you.
is not why I am coming here.
Pardon my digression, but why are you coming here?
Why are you making bang-bang from this apartment?
Bang? You mean...
like people are shooting people.
That's silly. Lots of people hitting lots of other people on the jaw and on the head and so on.
But you are holding in your hand...
Oh, yes. I just got around to noticing it. A revolver.
A revolver makes bang-bang.
True. Well, perhaps we'd better get into the living room and... that's 20 carats. Peggy wears it, not me.
But I am smelling is something else.
Yes, gunpowder. Meaning someone's recently fired a gun here and... Oh, good Lord. Look.
Yeah?
It's Greg on the rug.
He is why I hear bang-bang.
How true. 2 bullets in his chest. He's dead.
You shoot him?
Oh, thanks for the question mark at the end of that. No, I didn't. I was knocked out. Greg was shot, and then the revolver was put in my hand. Eventually, I suppose the police were supposed to arrive, find Greg dead, the murder weapon crawling with my fingerprints, and...
It's bad, yeah?
It's not good, yeah. Dear sister.
What you do now?
I don't know. Except, of course, Peggy wanted to know who the cab driver was.
What cab driver?
The one who took the cake.
Mr. Templar, I don't...
the police. I had better not bother them.
What you going to do?
I'll find a murderer for them before they decide they've found one in me.
Well, here you are, Red Devil Cab Company. That's what you wanted, huh?
That's what I wanted. Here you are. Don't buy any yachts.
Oh, why should I? I already got one. Yeah? What can I do for you?
Are you in charge here of the garage and cab fleet?
Hey, you could say that. Is that what you're looking for?
Well, actually, I'm looking for Benny, one of your cab drivers.
Benny what?
Just Benny.
Oh, him? Hey, get out of here, mister.
Oh, I'm not joking. The license plate number of the cab he was driving was X4376.
No gags?
No gags.
Hold on a second, I'll check.
Oh, thank you.
X43. Yeah, Benny Scott.
Is he in the garage now?
No, he's out with his cab.
Is he due in soon?
Yeah, his tour's over.
Then he's overdue.
Oh, you can't say that. He might have got a fare out to the suburbs or someplace.
Or someplace. Would you mind if I waited for him?
Hey, what's he done?
Oh, it's not what he's done that's important. It's what may be done to him. Been here for more than an hour.
Yeah, Benny isn't usually this late, but... Oh, excuse me. Red Devil Cab Company, Grogan speaking. What? One of our cabs is parked in front of your driveway. Well, lady, you just tell the driver to... Huh? No driver in it? Lady, that's impossible. All right, so you live on Ocean Drive Avenue. I know it's a very nice neighborhood, so maybe number 536 is unusual nice, but... Lady, our drivers don't leave their cabs in front of driveways. It's a company rule. Good night. But how do you like that? Hey, maybe...
Benny, yeah, I've already thought of that. 536 Ocean Drive Avenue. Well, I'll go right out there, but... Oh, Grogan, could you tell me where I might be able to get a cab? 100 block and... yes. Stop now. Benny's cab is here. Yeah, it looks empty. Hey, driver, hang around for a while, will you?
Okay, mister.
All right, thanks. There's no one... Oh, in the back of the cab. Hey, Benny.
It's a lie.
Well, what is?
I didn't touch a drop. Furthermore, I never drink, and besides, you... Hey, you ain't my wife?
No.
Then who hit me on the head?
A friend of yours, perhaps.
Oh, no, my friends don't go around hitting me on the head. I know it's too soft. Wait a minute. Where's the blonde?
Well, I don't have her on me.
I'm beginning to remember now. She hailed a cab, got in, and then she started asking me about some cake.
Dear Peggy.
Told me to pull over to the curb. She kept talking about cake, and then she hit me on the head. And I don't even like cake. Mr. Templar, I don't get it.
No, but Peggy did.
Huh?
I meant the cake.
What's with the cake? Me, I'm strictly the rye bread type.
And Peggy, remembering her figure...
Oh, let us remember this for a while,
is strictly a rye crisp type. Therefore...
You're home.
She didn't want the cake to eat.
Why not?
Because you can't have your cake and eat it.
Is that supposed to mean something?
Not to you. Here, Benny. And don't buy...
Thanks, I already got a yacht.
How did you know what I was going to...
I listened to the radio, too. Good evening, Mr. Templar.
What? Oh, well, do you spend much of your time lurking in vestibules?
Loads. I'm crazy about vestibules.
Well, that's nice. I'll lead you to this one.
Just a moment. That's not my elbow in your rib.
Now, don't tell me. Let me guess. It's your tibia maxima?
It's a revolver. It makes a loud noise, and it fires bullets.
Oh?
You wouldn't be happy if I shot you. Neither would I.
Well, why not take the gun out of my ribs and make us both delirious with joy?
I shall, as soon as I have my cake.
Your cake?
I am Hector Vanderpool.
Hector... Oh, the owner of the Bachelor's Friend Bakery.
How cunning of you to remember.
Well, I don't have your cake.
You might be fibbing.
I never fib. It's not cricket.
Neither is murder. But I shall murder you unless... in your apartment, if you please.
Oh, of course. Here's the foyer and
the living room.
Now, see? There's no one here.
Where are they?
Who?
We're being very naive, aren't we? The diamonds, my friend.
The diamonds?
The lovely white diamonds dear Peggy gave you.
Dear Peggy must have forgotten.
Oh, no. She gave you the cake.
Oh, she did?
The diamonds, I'm pretending you don't know, were in that cake.
But why? Do diamonds make a cake taste better?
Where are they?
You're rapidly losing your whimsy, you know. Why are you so interested?
I arranged their theft, my good man, at great inconvenience to myself and with considerable effort. I don't intend to give them up.
Well, how did they get into that cake?
Peggy. It would appear she decided to double-cross me. Therefore, she hid the diamonds in the cake and slipped the cake to you right under Greg's and Morton's nose.
They each had a nose to themselves.
I find I'm tiring of wit. I'm beginning not to be amused.
Nor amusing.
Therefore, you will either hand over the diamonds at once
or else...
die.
But I...
Get over to the side, Templar, near the window.
Well, I've already seen the
Get over.
Well, if you insist.
That gets you out of the way. Now, then.
You're heading for my bedroom.
No, only the door. Oh, dear Peggy. Won't you please join us?
Well, I was only...
She was only being a sister to me.
Simon, I came back to visit him, and I'm afraid I'll...
You're here because you're obviously working with Templar.
Well, that's nice work if I can get it, but...
Greg and Morton are both dead. I shall miss them, Peggy.
Well, I had nothing to do with...
I shall miss them, but I won't miss you. Where are the diamonds?
I don't know.
You have perhaps a few seconds left of life.
All right, I'll give them to you. They're here in my bag.
Get your hand out of that bag.
But the diamonds are here.
I told you.
Opportunity knocks, according to proverb. But what? Which takes care of Mr. Vanderpool. Peggy?
Oh, you shot me, Simon.
Oh.
I think I'm going to die.
Living room's cluttered with bodies. I must say Peggy's nicer, but... flesh wound. I think everybody's going to live for a while. Are we coming to, Vanderpool? First the revolver, yes. And then a helping hand, and you're on your feet again.
You...
I probably am, and I certainly did. However, I have the gun now.
You're going to kill me, aren't you?
Why should I?
Because then you and Peggy can keep the diamonds.
You forget the corpses, don't you, Mr. Gregg and Morton? The police are going to want a murderer for them.
Well, Peggy killed them, so...
You forget I'm being a brother to Peggy.
Look, will you please get it over with?
No.
Now, don't rush me. You, Greg, and Morton were jewel thieves. The bakery served as a front. The diamonds in the cake were supposed to be Greg and Morton's share, right?
Yes, but
Greg and Morton are both dead. If you had the jewels, they'd all be yours now, wouldn't they?
Yes, if I had the jewels.
Peggy wasn't supposed to know anything about them. That's why you baked them into that cake.
We both know all that.
No, up until this moment, I didn't know that the jewels had been baked in the cake. Therefore, I shall not kill you.
What?
Because, you see, the police are going to take care of that.
All right, I'm coming.
Well, there go the police and Mr. Vanderpoor.
But, Simon, I just don't...
Oh, Peggy, you're adorable. You're a liar, and I don't mind explaining. Vanderpoor killed Greg and Morton. How did I know? Now you're supposed to say yes, Simon. How did you know?
Yes, Simon, how did you know?
And I'm glad you asked me. I knew because Vanderpoor showed up at this apartment. Now, how did he know about it? Greg and Morton had followed you from the bakery. You knew about it because I told you my name.
Yes.
But Vanderpoor had no way of knowing unless secretly he was at the bakery at the time of Morton's death and here when Greg was killed.
Oh, and his motive was to keep all the jewels to himself.
True. You know, I'm hungry. Would you mind getting that cake now?
But
where'd you hide it? In the bread box in the kitchen?
Yes.
Thank you, my love. You know, you may be under the impression that you're a crook, but you're not.
Huh?
Vanderpoor knew, if you remember, that the jewels weren't in your bag before you opened it. How? Simple. He knew you didn't have the jewels. How did he know that? Simple again. He hadn't put the jewels in the cake at all.
What?
His double cross had started before your attempted hijacking. So there are no jewels in the apartment, Peggy.
I guess I'm not a good cook after all. Okay, I'll get the cake and we can eat it.
The important question now being, is the cake any good?
And now here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, our friend Peggy might have done better had she chosen her friends more carefully. As a matter of fact, she might have chosen her cake more carefully, too, had she heeded the words of Margaret E. Sangster, who said, "Oh, cakes and friends we should choose with care. Not always the finest cake that's there is the best to eat, and the plainest friend is sometimes the finest one in the end." This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Dan O'Hurley, Larry Dobkin, and Ted Von Ells. The music was composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Thomas A. McAvity. Vincent Price is soon to be seen in Robert Lippert's production of The Baron of Arizona. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Merrill Rudd. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
I don't like it around here, Rico.
Waterfront? What's the matter with it?
Oh, I don't know. I get the jitters.
You think too much. Listen, after we pick up the stuff from Sparrow, you can retire. Ever been in Florida?
Yeah, once. I didn't like it.
All right, so you can retire someplace else.
Is that the ship up ahead?
It ought to be if we're on the right pier. Yeah, that's the expert.
Yeah. There's no lights on it.
Nobody's aboard except Sparrow.
Yeah. I'll be glad to see him.
Me too. $50,000 on the hoof.
Rigo.
What's the matter?
Somebody's on deck. It's not Sparrow.
Huh? Oh, relax. It's an old man, the night watchman.
Oh.
Well, they gotta have a night watchman around. I don't know. You think somebody might swipe a ship?
Hey, you. What's your order out here?
We're coming aboard. We got an appointment.
Okay, come on. Appointment with who?
Put your popgun away. Sparrow is expecting us.
Sparrow?
Yeah, one of the crew. You heard of him, didn't you?
Yes. Heard a lot about him.
How come?
He jumped boat.
Rigo,
Take
you hear what he says?
Collins. The jump boat where, Pop?
Galveston. The crew was talking about it. Sparrow's been acting funny ever since the boat pulled out of Amsterdam. Come Galveston, goodbye, Mr. Sparrow.
Oh, that's fine. Goodbye to our stone,
Shut up,
too.
Collins.
You have something belonging to you, fellas?
No. We're friends of his. We just wanted to get in touch with him.
Well, you sure come to the wrong place.
You could be putting on an act.
You're on the ship. Go ahead and look for him.
Never mind. Come on, Collins.
Come on. Are we going to wait?
Nah, this is one place Sparrow wouldn't ever show up. But he'll have to show sooner or later. And when he does, let's get out of here. So long, Pop.
So long. Yeah. They left, Sparrow.
Oh, I guess they believe you, huh?
Yeah, they sure did. I offered to let them search the ship. They was too smart. Figured if you was really on board, I wouldn't have offered. So they went away.
Thanks, Gleason. Here's a $5.
Why'd you want to duck them so bad?
Oh, I told you. I owe them some money. I ain't got it. Here, take the $5, huh?
That isn't the way they told it.
What isn't the way?
You owing them a few bucks. The way they figured it, it was 50,000.
You're crazy.
In stones, they said. Where are they, Mr. Sparrow?
I said you're crazy.
You can say it again if it makes you feel any better. I think maybe I'll take a look.
Get away from that bag.
But, Mr. Sparrow, I've got a gun.
I'm warning you.
Better keep clear of me.
Look!
You're a fool. What good is 50,000 to you? Dead.
Give me that gun. I'll break your arm.
A fool? Watch out.
Apparently, yes. I was just about to curl up in front of the fire with a bottle of shut-eye and sleep and sleep.
And?
Well, maybe I don't need tablets to soothe my nerves. Come in.
Thank you. Mr. Templar, my name is Susan Sparrow.
That sounds very demure. Are you?
Isn't that the kind of thing you should find out for yourself?
Miss Sparrow or Mrs.?
Mrs.
Oh. And I could always ask your husband.
If you can find him. I can't. That's why I've come to you.
Oh, I see. Somebody lost him?
Well, he was supposed to have reached New York 3 days ago on the steamship Exbrook.
Oh, he was a passenger?
No, one of the crew. He hasn't come home, Mr. Templar.
You waited 3 days before doing anything about it?
Well, of course, because we live in Cleveland.
Oh, which means you'd have allowed him a day to get there, a day's wait before you got alarmed, and a day for you to come here. All right. Can you think of any reason why he wouldn't have come to Cleveland?
Can you?
Well, of course, he may not feel the same way I do about...
About?
Cleveland. You've got in touch with the ship's captain?
No. You see, Frank, my husband, didn't want anyone to know he was married.
He's shy?
I don't know. He's sort of mysterious about things.
I see.
Will you find him for me, Mr. Templar? I'm afraid something may have happened to him. Something terrible.
I'll do what I can.
That means you'll find him.
A very pretty vote of confidence, but...
And it's more than a vote. You're a lifesaver, Simon.
Well, thank you. I just hope I'll strike the right flavor with your husband.
Hey, Bud.
I beg your pardon, officer.
Where are you going?
Oh, I'm on my way to the Exbrook. That's it, isn't it, at the end of the pier?
Yes, that's the Exbrook. But visiting hours ain't in effect.
Oh?
Yeah, Harbor Detail's got a little job of work to do.
Oh, such as?
Dredging.
It sounds deep. For anything in particular?
A body.
I see. Someone fell overboard.
Well, maybe. Or he could have been pushed. Okay, Mr. Templar. The lieutenant is ready to see you now.
Yeah, it's very nice of the lieutenant.
Come on.
They found the body, then?
Yeah. Watch your step here. Hey, Lieutenant. Here's the guy.
Okay, Simmons. Now, Mr. Templar, I understand you've been hanging around.
Watchful waiting might be a better description.
What brings you here?
A man named Sparrow.
Friend of yours?
I never met him. However, I'd like to see him.
Why?
He might be worth seeing.
He might be. Wait a minute, Mr. Templar. Aren't you the saint?
Yes, but you don't want my biography at the moment, do you?
No. Come here. You said you wanted to look at Sparrow. Okay, look at him.
Yeah. He's not very pretty.
Nobody is after soaking in the harbor for 3 days.
Fish must have been hungry.
Yeah, the guy's face is practically gone. But he was carrying his papers on him. The Templar, you found your man, Frank Sparrow.
He was drowned.
Surprise, he wasn't drowned. There are a couple of bullets in him.
Oh? Who put him there?
The same night he disappeared, the night watchman on this tub disappeared, too, an old guy named Gleason. We found the watchman's gun in one of the ventilators. 2 shots had been fired from it. Also, some weights were missing.
The watchman shot Sparrow, put the weights in his clothing to keep him down for a while.
Kept him down for 3 days, but Sparrow came up anyway.
Proving you can't keep a good man down. Or a bad man?
Templar acts suspicious about anything, Susie?
No, he believed me. He's out looking for Sparrow now.
You're a good girl, Susie.
I wonder, Rigo.
Well, that could be unhealthy. Me and Collins asked you to front for us. Get a legit character like Templar to find Sparrow for us, for which you get paid. Don't wonder.
All right, Rigo. Except why are you so anxious to find Sparrow?
He owes me and Collins and Bill.
Must be a lot.
Mind your own business, Susie.
All right. Where's Collins?
Telling Templar. We want to know where Sparrow is the instant Templar tags him, see?
Rigo, you told me why you didn't want to go to Templar yourself. You said he'd be more willing to do it if a pretty girl like me asked him.
Well, what's that supposed to be? Nudes?
No, but I'm beginning to think. Maybe the reason you wanted your names kept out of it is, suppose something happens to Sparrow after Templar finds him. Something fatal. Then you'd be in the clear.
You've got a very healthy imagination.
It doesn't feel healthy right now.
Susie, listen. You're running an errand for me. Don't try to run it up to anything else. Otherwise...
You wouldn't lay a hand on me.
Oh, wouldn't I?
Oh.
See? You were wrong about that. You could be wrong about lots of things, so stop imagining. Just do like you're told.
There we go.
Help me. I'll duck into the bedroom till we see is it Collins or somebody else.
All right. Coming. Oh, hello, Simon.
May I come in?
Of course. I'm glad you came. I've been sort of lonely.
That's not exactly why I came.
Oh? Simon, you don't mean you've already found Frank?
I don't?
Oh, Simon, you're wonderful.
Not especially. It was very simple. What isn't simple is why someone followed me here.
Someone followed you? Oh, you must be imagining it.
Perhaps. I'd thought better of my imagination, though. However, Susan, what was your husband carrying on him?
Oh, I don't quite know what that means. Carrying something?
Just a wild thought. Susan, when I got down to the ship, the police were very busy.
Doing what?
Fishing a body out of the harbor. Oh. The papers found on it belonged to Frank Sparrow.
Oh, no. No.
Nothing else in his pockets except... Susan, a night watchman named Gleason disappeared the night of the murder, presumably after emptying those pockets.
Oh, that's why you asked me what my husband might be carrying on him.
Yes.
I don't know. Simon, you'd better go now.
Of course. The shock.
Yes, that's right.
Good night, Susan.
Good night, Simon.
The shots came from down the hall.
Simon, don't leave me.
Stay there, Susan. Come on back inside.
Who was it?
The new corpse? The same man who'd followed me here.
Collins.
What?
Oh, nothing.
You just said Collins.
Did you see the man who shot him?
No, by the time I got to the end of the hall, he was gone. Who was Collins, Susan?
I don't know anyone named Collins. You must have made a mistake.
Susan, a man was just killed out there. The police will be along in a very little while. They'll identify him. That'll lead them to you.
No, the police don't know anything about...
I do.
You wouldn't tell them.
How long have you been married to Frank Sparrow?
A couple of years.
You spend a lot of time outdoors, don't you? Someone must have told you how attractive tanned blondes are.
Well, yes, I do get out a bit.
Mind slipping that wedding ring off your finger?
No.
Thanks.
What are you staring at?
Your ring finger. Tanned prettily, even under the ring.
What?
You haven't been wearing that ring very long, Susan. Otherwise, there'd be a band of lighter skin on your finger, which means you're not married, Susan. You just started wearing that ring today.
Simon, I can't...
You'll have to. You pretended to be Sparrow's wife and asked me to find him. Why?
A friend of mine... Sparrow was a friend of mine. I was worried about him.
No.
You know I didn't kill Collins. I was here in the room with you when...
Someone you know might have killed Collins, just as you might have killed Sparrow.
But you said the night watchman, Gleason...
Was suspected, that's all. Who asked you to pretend you were Sparrow's wife?
A man named Rigo.
Why did he want Sparrow found?
He didn't tell me.
Any connection between Rigo and the dead Mr. Collins? How about Rigo and Sparrow?
I never heard of Sparrow until today.
What were you supposed to do when I found Sparrow for you?
Tell Rigo, that's all.
Huh? Where is Rigo now?
I don't know.
Where does he live?
I don't know that either, but...
The next time you see him, Susan, ask him to get in touch with me,
Oh, all right, Simon.
Is there a back way out of this apartment? I'd just as soon avoid the police.
Back way?
Apartments frequently have them, you know, usually through the kitchen.
Of course. Come on, I'll show you. You can go right out here. Those stairs lead to the street.
Oh, thank you, Susan.
Simon, couldn't you forget that you ever came to see me?
Forget?
Yes.
Susan, I can be forgetful about a lot of things, but not murder.
Bright boy gone?
Oh, Rigo.
You weren't very smart, Susan.
What do you mean?
Feeding Bright boy my name.
I had to. Otherwise, he might have turned me over to the cops.
You didn't knock off Collins, did you? So why worry?
Because maybe you did.
Little thinker, ain't you? Susie, I was in the apartment when Collins got it.
You could have gone out the back door, shot him, then come back.
Sure. Only you forgot to mention that to Templar.
I didn't forget. Rigo, you were expecting something from Sparrow. Something worth money. That night watchman who killed Sparrow must have stolen it. But you're going to find that night watchman now, aren't you?
I wouldn't know. Sparrows being fished out of the harbor don't make me feel good.
Rigo, I stuck my neck out on this. For peanuts. There's been a couple of murders. Rigo, I want more money for my end of this job.
Suppose I did kill Collins, Susie. That would be on account of I didn't want to cut him in.
I mentioned your name to Templar. That would be because I wouldn't want you to get the same idea about me.
You're not only pretty, Susie, you're smart.
Thanks.
You could easily get too smart. All right. I'll cut you in, Susie. But no more flapping of the mouth to Templar, right?
Right.
Goodbye, Susie.
Where are you going?
Home. I'm a hard-working man. I need a rest.
What about Gleason?
The night watchman? Don't worry. He'll have to peddle the stuff he took off Sparrow. When he does...
You won't forget to let me know, will you?
I won't forget. And you watch yourself for that saint, huh? Because the way I've heard it, it's only a nickname.
Hello, Rico.
Huh?
I rather thought you'd be using the back door.
Templar.
Let's not loiter, shall we? The police object. You have a nice visit with Susan?
Susan who?
Rico. If you weren't in Susan's apartment, you might have been out in the hallway killing Collins.
Now you mention it, you meant Susan. Sure, I was in her apartment all the time.
Why were you hiding when I dropped in?
Well, you know how it is. I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, the word has been redefined since I went to school. Rigo, it looks as though Sparrow is a dead end. How are you going to find Gleason?
Why should I want him?
Whatever Sparrow had, Gleason has it now.
You know something? We ain't near Susie's apartment house anymore. It's kind of late. Nobody around.
You're very observant.
Also, somebody who don't like interference.
Oh, so that's why you're showing me your gun.
Templar, what's to stop me from getting you out of my hair?
For one thing, you're bald. For another, the man who's been trailing us ever since we left Susan's house.
You're lying.
Look back, fast.
Oh, no, you're just angling for a chance to jump me.
It's your problem.
Okay, move up in front of me a couple of feet, but now I'll take a look.
You saw him?
Yeah, I seen him. Only I couldn't have. He's dead.
Rigo, you're a fool. If you hadn't started running, we could have caught the man trailing us.
I like this better, being in a cab.
Oh, that's the kind of remark I approve of.
Louis, stay out of this conversation.
Uh-huh. Suddenly you don't like cab drivers, Mr. Templar?
I'm crazy about them.
Look, I see two fellas having a foot race in the middle of the night. I think maybe they would get there faster in a cab. I pull over to the curb, and it's my fault it turned out to be you, huh, Mr. Templar?
No, Louis, and I'm very grateful that you stopped for us.
Okay. Hey, nobody mentioned the address.
53 Carlton.
Well, it's our address.
Who is that man, Rigo?
George Washington.
You're a little behind the times. Rigo, did you kill Collins?
No.
Can you prove it?
No.
The police are going to want somebody for that murder.
Well, let them find their own murderers. I got other troubles.
It may turn out to be the same trouble, Rigo. If you didn't kill Collins, then the man who did may be after you.
Yeah?
Yeah, and for the same reason. To get you out of the way. So he could cash in on the stuff Sparrow was smuggling into the country. Jewels, I'd guess.
Who cares what you guess? Besides, that would make it Gleason, and I ain't afraid of Gleason.
Why not?
Because he ain't dead.
Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yes, Louis?
You know, personally, I'm not sorry we deposited Mr. Rigo at his house. He's not the type I'm comfortable driving around in my cab.
Don't be narrow-minded, Louis.
No, it's not that I'm narrow-minded. It just so happens I'm not bulletproof, neither. Hey, Mr. Templar, you want I should drive you back to that blonde's apartment?
No, Louis.
Oh, then your description of her was not the truth.
Oh, it was the truth, but I have a more important errand.
Well, in the middle of the night, what could be more important than a blonde?
A corpse. Louis, make it the morgue, All right, Louis.
Oh, it's about time. I don't enjoy waiting around for a fare outside of the morgue. I get morbid thoughts. Where do you want I should take you?
Back to Rigo's house.
To Rigo's house? Look, Mr. Temple, I got a suggestion. Why don't we just stay here and send for Rigo? You know, then after he got through with us, we could move right into the morgue without bothering nobody.
Louis, you're a pessimist.
Yeah, I should ought to have been a truck driver.
Oh, you whistle nicely?
Yeah. My brother-in-law, he keeps telling me. Louis, he says, you should be a truck driver. You learn manners, you learn to be polite to people, learn how to help distressed motorists when they're in distress, learn how you shouldn't be a road hog, and above everything else, he says you don't have to associate with riffraff. So do I listen to him? No. I stay a cab driver and I visit the morgue. Hey, Mr. Templar, what did you do there?
Looked at the corpse they fished out of the harbor.
Uh-huh. He improved in appearance?
Hardly. However, I did suggest to the officer in charge that he get in touch immediately with Sparrow's dentist.
Oh, wow. The corpse has a toothache, huh?
Oh, I don't know, but it's possible, Louis. It's possible.
Rigo.
Who is it?
It's Susie. Let me in.
Wait a minute till I unlock the door. It's nice of you to visit me, Susie.
What's the matter with you, Rigo?
Nothing. I see things. You sure you come along?
Of course I did.
Maybe you only think so. Because maybe somebody came with you, only you can't see him.
You're drunk.
I wish I was drunker.
Rigo, you killed Collins.
That's all.
You wouldn't have killed him on speculation. You must have found Gleason yourself, got the jewels from him. Then you killed Collins so you could keep them all.
Baby, you're nuts.
I want my share.
So you come right over and ask for me. Look, if I knock Collins off on account of those stones, what makes you think I wouldn't do the same thing for you?
Because I've got this.
Oh. Ladies' model?
It'll do.
You're not very bright, Susie. I can...
Rigo, what's the matter?
Window. There's somebody at the window.
Rigo, he's got a gun.
It's funny, I wouldn't have figured him to have
it's
one.
It's pointed at you. Rigo, run!
From him? Well, there's no place to run to.
Oh, Rigo.
No place to run.
Oh, no.
Open the door. Rigo.
Simon.
There's shots. Where's Rigo? Never mind. Rigo. Rigo, who shot you?
Nobody.
Rigo, don't be a fool. Rigo. That's that.
Simon.
He's dead. You were the only one in the room with him, Susan.
He was shot through that window. Simon, please believe me.
Window glass broken by the bullets. Pieces of glass fell into the room.
That means...
Someone outside shot Rigo. Someone... Keep talking, Susan. He's still out there. Yeah, he mustn't know that we know. We're in the light.
Who is it?
Never saw him before. But I think I could name him. Keep talking, Susan. I'm going to work my way around to the wall next to the window. As soon as I get there, put the lights out in here.
The lights? Why?
You're near the switch. Don't look at it.
All right.
It's to your left. A little higher than your waist. Turn a bit away from me. Slide one hand behind your back.
What are you going to do, Simon?
Go out the window as soon as the lights are out.
I'm scared.
Nothing to worry about. I'm set, Susan. Got your finger on the switch?
Yes.
All right, then. Let's have a little darkness.
What do you mind think?
Yeah, much better. Susan, put the lights on inside.
All right, Simon. Simon, did you...
Yes. Our little stranger is resting. You recognize him?
No, I've never seen him.
Then perhaps I'd better introduce you to him. Susan, meet Mr. Sparrow.
So, all right, Mr. Templar. The guy you nabbed outside of Rigo's house was Sparrow, yeah? So he killed Rigo, so he also killed Collins. Only, but he was dead.
No, Louis. They checked with Sparrow's dentist. It wasn't Sparrow in the morgue.
Oh, sure. He was out shooting people. But if it wasn't Sparrow, who was it?
The night watchman, Gleason.
Oh, you mean instead of Gleason knocking off Sparrow, it was Sparrow which knocked off Gleason?
That's right, Louis. Then he emptied Gleason's pockets and put his own papers in them. He hoped that would result in the police looking for Gleason.
Yeah.
He also hoped it would throw Collins and Rigo off. Well, it did. Until he could kill them and keep the jewels for himself.
Yeah, it's a very low type. Only you must have known before you caught Sparrow. On account of, you told the cops to look up that dentist? So how did you know?
Well, obviously, Sparrow was in a hurry after he killed Gleason. The shots might have been heard. Therefore, he didn't have time to change clothes with the dead man. All he could do was empty Gleason's pockets of everything that might have identified him and substitute his own identification.
And then he hoped the water and the fishes would make it impossible to identify Gleason, huh? Uh-huh. But that still don't tell me.
Louis, it was
what?
too pat.
What?
The only thing in a corpse's pocket turned out to be his identification papers. A corpse otherwise unrecognizable? Oh, it's too pat, and therefore...
a fake, sure, okay. Yeah, but there's something else you have to explain. Which is why ain't that beautiful blonde with you?
Susan?
Yeah.
Oh, she's in conference at headquarters.
Is that so?
Yes. Who says a policeman's lot is not a happy one?
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's cast, you heard Sheila Bromley as Susan and Ted DeCorthia as Rico. Sidney Miller played the night watchman Gleason, and Peter Leeds played Collins. Harry Bartell was the lieutenant, and Harry Brown the policeman. Louis is played by Larry Dobkin. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This script of The Saint was written by Louis Vittes. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Sackler production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring with Errol Flynn and Michelin Prell in William Marshall's production of Bloodline. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. This is Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. All you listeners are invited to another gala broadcast later today of The Big Show, NBC's Sunday listening treat. The unpredictable Tallulah's famous guests for The Big Show today include everybody's favorite Jimmy Durante, the clever Milton Berle, Ethel Merman, and Gordon MacRae with songs you like to hear, and many, many more stars and entertainers. Your big Sunday lineup today also includes a splendid 1-hour presentation of the comedy The Man in Possession, bringing you as it stars the famous acting team of Rex Harrison and Lily Palmer on Theater Guild on the Air. And enjoy the Phil Harris Show later on NBC.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
Come in.
Hi, Mr. Templar.
Oh, hello, Louie.
Where are you?
I'm in my room. I'll be ready in a minute.
Hey, wait till you see my cab. I gave it a bath for Christmas.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah. Look, I don't want to rush you, but if you don't hurry, Christmas Eve is going to be already Christmas morning, and what'll all them tots think?
Oh, them tots will be singularly fortunate. However, all I have to do now is get my whiskers on. There. How do I look?
Mr. Templar, if I didn't know you was Mr. Templar,
yes?
I wouldn't know who you were.
Louis, don't I look like Santa Claus?
This may come as a surprise to you, Mr. Templar. Santa Claus is fat.
Oh.
You're not fat.
Oh, well, hand me that cushion from the couch, huh?
Okay. Here.
Yeah, thank you. Now then. How's that?
Now say ho, ho, ho.
What for?
Santa Clauses always say ho, ho, ho.
Oh, I see. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, anyway, you look like Santa Claus. Hey, Mr. Templar, whose idea was this?
Mrs. Winterbottom's.
Oh, the dame who annoys tots on Christmas Eve.
Mrs. Winterbottom is a very well-known philanthropist, and every Christmas Eve she collects hundreds of small children and feeds them.
Yeah. Who feeds them the rest of the year?
Don't be bitter, Louis.
Sorry.
At least I ought to give the little tots a laugh.
Yeah. And I suppose there is something to be said for Mrs. Winterbottom.
Don't say it now.
Don't worry.
There's something to be said for Santa Claus, too. He does go around filling stockings.
Yeah, I know a blonde. Shouldn't say that either, huh?
No. Someone at the door. Louis, would you mind?
No. It's probably one of them tots. Correction. It's a tot 20 years later.
Get in.
I'm already in.
Back up.
I'm backing up.
Thanks. Now, reach, gents.
Hey, you know, that gun in her hand looks loaded.
Now that you mention...
Reach.
For what?
The chandelier.
I can't.
Why not?
No chandelier.
Oh, a wise guy, huh?
If you're going to shoot me, I insist on knowing your name.
Just call me Sally.
Sally. And your last name?
Never mind that. How would you like to get plugged in the...
Bread basket?
Where?
Oh, let's pass lightly over that. I wouldn't like to get plugged anywhere.
And shut up.
All right.
Where is it?
Right down the hall.
Are you trying to be smart?
Not especially.
So it's going to be like that, huh?
Like what?
Now, you listen to me, Fats Boylan.
Huh?
You shut up, too.
I didn't say anything.
Well, shut up anyway.
I'm shutting up.
What was I saying?
You just finished calling me Fats Boylan.
That's right.
That's wrong. I'm not Fats Boylan.
Ha.
Well, it helps keep the conversation
Look,
going.
Fats, are you going to stop stalling and hand over the stuff, or will I have to shoot?
Since I am not Fats Boylan, and since I have no stuff to hand over, I'm afraid you'll have to shoot.
Mr. Templar, that could be fatal.
You keep quiet, punk.
Who's a punk?
You're a punk.
Mr. Templar, am I a punk?
Well, Sally is just a little confused this evening, Louis.
Confused or not, she shouldn't call me a...
Shut up. Oh.
You don't have to start bawling.
I am not bawling. I am...
You were just about to shoot me.
Well, I know, but then you'd bleed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't stand the sight of blood.
Why don't you strangle him?
Louis, don't be unkind. It seems to be the doorbell again.
No, wait.
Oh, it's very impolite to keep people waiting.
But I must have been followed here.
Sally, look, stop illustrating a point with that gun. It might go off.
I don't care.
But then I'd bleed.
But where can I go? I've got to hide.
Well, try the kitchen.
All right.
Oh, come on in. It's open house tonight.
Well, my old pal, Fats
I am not.
Boylan.
Although I'm beginning to waver. Perhaps I am. Simon, the split personality. Who are you?
Well, Joe Hudson. You remember your old pal, Hudson?
Hudson, Well, I must admit you look like a hornet, but your lines aren't as nice. Look, if I'm your old pal, why don't I know you?
Oh, that's easy. We never met personally.
Well, how else can you meet? Ignore that. But if we haven't met personally or otherwise, how can I be your pal?
Oh, I was just being friendly. Besides, you got something for me.
I have?
Great little kidder, ain't you, Fats? Ain't he, pal?
Now I feel better. I'm a pal, too.
Look, I wish I deserved your delighted choice.
Look, just leave me have the stuff, and then I'll get...
Stuff again. What stuff?
Am I going to have trouble with you?
The door behind you is open. Why don't you use it, huh? In that way, nobody will have any trouble.
I'll use it after.
After what?
Such like that, huh? Ever see one of these before?
I'm afraid I'm going to disappoint you, but the answer is yes, I have.
Good. And you know how it works. It shoots bullets at guys. Guys who get bullet shot at them have a habit of dying.
Really? Well, then perhaps you'd better not shoot that gun at me.
I won't. So gimme.
So I ain't got. Well, that is I.
That is you ain't got.
Thanks, Louis.
Basic, I ain't a patient man. Hand the stuff over, or
I don't have any stuff.
Or you get shot.
I'd bleed.
Who cares?
I do. I hoped you might. However...
This could be a stall. This could be trouble, so you...
You can't shoot him.
Why not?
It's against the law. I read it in the papers. It's against the law.
Yeah, I believe you.
Oh, well, so that's okay.
Yeah, but I like doing things against the law.
Oh, well, you could go to jail.
I already been there.
Well, for shooting somebody, they'll hang you or something.
If somebody told them.
Well, I would.
You would, huh?
I would.
So maybe I'd better shoot you first.
Well, I wouldn't want to deprive Mr. Templar of the privilege.
Well, Fats, it's your last chance.
Oh, not that phrase. Also, I still don't know...
So it looks like I'm going to break a law. Hey, who did that?
You did, you dope.
I did not. This here's a plan.
But you won't get away with it.
Goodbye, Mr. Hudson.
Mr. Templar, who made with the artillery?
It must have been Sally. She's in the kitchen.
She can stay there.
She saved our lives, Louis.
Yeah, but maybe by now she's found out she likes to shoot guns.
Let's hope not.
Hello.
It was nice of you to frighten Mr. Hudson off.
I did?
You did.
I didn't hit anybody?
No.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Hey, I've got her.
She's out cold.
Come on, I'll put her on the couch. Yeah. Come on.
It's a little late, but somebody ought to mention she is not a bad-looking dish.
You've mentioned it.
Looking for smelling salts in her bag?
No, identification. Here's a driver's license. Her name is Sally Walters. Address 49 Arden Drive. Social security card. She's a secretary.
That's what I need. Take it back.
She's coming too. Better put the bag back.
Yeah, but keep the gun, though. There's still some bullets in it.
No, we don't want her to know we went through her bag.
We're ashamed of ourselves?
We're going to pay her a visit.
She ain't home.
But she will be after she leaves here, and then perhaps we can find out what keeps the home fires burning.
Sally was in kind of a hurry leaving us.
So she was.
Mr. Templar, don't look right, Santa Claus chasing a blonde.
I'm not chasing her.
Technicalities will get you no place. Hey, this must be it. 49. What is she a secretary of? The Treasury?
I suspect this is where she works, Louis.
She works overtime, huh?
Yeah, and probably sleeps in. Come on.
Yeah. I hope that nobody is peeking because they'll think Santa Claus is off schedule.
I think perhaps I can manage without the whiskers.
Yeah.
Ouch!
Now you look like an imposter.
Yeah. Will you ring, Louis?
Okay. You know, this is the type house I got a feeling Santa Claus would have to use the servants' entrance.
Yes.
I'm Simon Templar.
You are?
I am.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Mr. Templar, all butlers are like him?
I doubt it. I think he's been practicing.
Haw. Well, good night, then.
I think not.
Would you mind removing your shoe from the door?
I would.
You might at least have shined it.
Humphrey, whoever is it at this time of night?
No one, madam.
Oh, but such an interesting-looking no one. Santa Claus, you've lost your whiskers.
I haven't. They're right here in my pocket.
How nice.
Actually, my name is Simon Templar.
I'm Carla Worth.
This is Louis.
Hi. Oh, I mean...
Hi.
Be kind to the peasants type.
Did you want to see me?
Now that I've seen you, yes.
Well, come in then.
Thank you.
But, madam...
Humphrey, go away.
Yes, madam.
Humphrey's such a problem sometimes. Shall we? Nice?
Yeah. Fire in the fireplace, books on the bookshelves, port in that decanter.
Yes, would you like some?
No, thank you. I just wanted to be sure the accessories were all correct. Someday, maybe I'll find some other wine besides port in the decanter. I dream.
Simon, are you the one who found them?
It's beginning again.
Found what?
My jewels, of course.
Have they been lost?
Simon, they were stolen. You know that, don't you?
Should I?
I've heard of the saint, Simon. I didn't know he was also a Santa Claus.
Oh, it's a fleeting impulse. When were your jewels stolen?
This afternoon. You see, Claude, my husband, that is, bought me them for Christmas.
Santa Claus.
Louis.
Sorry.
We decided to have the party this afternoon. We thought it'd be nice to have a quiet eve, so we did. The jewels were in quite a large box. There were quite a lot of them.
And?
Claude had hired a Santa Claus, but before the party was over, Santa Claus had disappeared. So had the jewels.
Well, there must have been some precautions.
Oh, there were several detectives. But the Santa Claus said he was going out to get some air while the party was on. He never came back. But he didn't have the jewels on him. The box was locked, and it was too large for the detectives not to have noticed.
I see. The name of the man hired to play Santa Claus was, of course,
Fat Spoiler. And who may you be?
Claude, this is Simon Templar. And Louis.
I know neither of them. Snoops, obviously. Get rid of them.
Claude likes to behave as though he were an emperor on occasion.
The box wasn't found anywhere in the house?
The jewel box, no.
The jewels were insured?
Naturally. It's none of your affair. I shall speak severely to Humphrey. He should never have let you in.
I let them in, darling.
So now he's going to speak severely to her.
We'll go quietly, except... Mr. Worth, what is Fats Boylan's address?
I have no idea. Good night.
Good night, Simon, and I'm sorry.
So am I.
I'll show you out.
Thank you.
Wow, 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 wow.
Pronounced Carla Worth.
Yeah. What do we do now, Santa Claus?
We get into your nice, clean cab and... Hey, wait a minute, Louie. Now we're going to find out what became of Sally.
Simon.
Well, good evening, Sally.
I overheard. Fat's address is 17 Beale Street.
17 Beale.
Yes, I've got to get right back to the house before anybody notices. Goodbye.
An awful short visit.
But long enough.
Now we're going to visit Mr. Boylan?
I think so.
I hope he ain't so handy with a gun as the rest of these characters.
He may be, he may not be.
Now I'm all cheered up.
But there's one thing I'm sure he isn't.
What's that?
Fat.
Quite a change from the Waits dump. Now this is a dump.
Yeah, and Mr. Boylan would seem to be shy.
Mr. Templar, you said something about the one thing he wouldn't be was fat. Why? Because he was called Fats?
Not exactly. Louis, I'm worried.
Hey, the door was open.
Yes.
Maybe that means our bird has flown?
Maybe. Come on, let's go in.
Okay. I ain't usually so poetical, but the light's on.
Yes.
And the room looks funny. Looks like a hurricane came to stay for dinner.
And remained for 6 months.
Somebody was looking for a jewel box?
And someone obviously didn't find it. The extent of the search indicates that. Nothing was left untouched.
It's a funny smell in this room, you know. A couple of funny smells.
Yeah. One's perfume and the other...
Gunpowder. Huh?
Gunpowder.
That's why I ain't been looking behind any pieces of furniture.
It really wasn't very far to look, Louis.
Huh?
He's behind the daybed.
Fats?
Fats, Louis.
He ain't doing so good?
He's dead. And Louis...
Yeah?
He wasn't fat.
Mr. Templar?
Yes, Louis?
We're being followed.
Since
we got out of Boylan's place.
That's interesting. Louis, stop the cab.
That'll make it easier for whoever's following us.
Exactly what I want.
Even on Christmas Eve, this shouldn't happen. Now what?
We get out. Don't look behind you. Start walking.
Here is a nice, lonely street. Everybody else is home hanging up stockings. I wouldn't mind hanging up stockings myself. Who do you think it is?
I think it's our friend Hudson.
Oh, I just lost 5 pounds. You mean the guy that was chasing Sally, who was all ready to shoot us until she made the explosion?
Neat reminder.
Oh, you think he wants our money or our life?
Possibly.
What kind of an answer is that?
In here, quickly.
Mr. Templar, this here alley is full of garbage cans.
It's also dark.
You don't have to see garbage cans to know they're around. Hudson?
Yes. Good evening, Hudson.
Huh?
Don't turn around. I've got a gun on you.
Hey, I don't like it.
Louis, take Mr. Hudson's gun away from him.
Okay. Got it, Mr. Templar.
Good. Aim it at him.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You can't shoot me with my own gun.
Why not?
That ain't tactful.
What other gun could I shoot you with?
Your own. Hey, you mean you ain't got a... Oh, mister, you were a liar.
And on Christmas Eve, too. Hudson, who hired you to follow Sally and me?
That was my own idea.
Louis, Mr. Hudson isn't being friendly.
He ain't, huh?
He ain't. Therefore...
Hey, now, don't lose your heads, fellas.
We've lost patience with him, Louis.
We have?
Shoot him, Louis. He's beginning to bore me.
He's beginning to... I should shoot him?
Yes.
Fatal?
Fatal.
Okay. Except I don't know what my wife and 6 kids are going to say.
You haven't got a wife and 6 kids.
Now, wait a minute, please.
Louis, we're being cruel, prolonging Mr. Hudson's agony. Put him out of it.
Now, wait a minute.
Who hired you?
Mrs. Worth. Mrs. Carla Worth.
You quite sure?
Strike me dead. That is, don't strike me dead. Look, if she didn't, why would I say she did?
You have a point there. But why should she have wanted you to follow Sally?
Well, she had an idea. Her husband and Sally were kind of,
decorating their own little tree together.
I couldn't put it more tactful.
I see. So if you got enough divorce evidence, Mrs. Worth could hold up her husband for plenty of alimony.
No.
No?
Oh, Mrs. Worth is the babe with the dough. Mr. Worth is a very well-educated bum.
Indeed. Huh? It's interesting. Louis, let me have the gun.
Yeah, here.
Wait, I just told you the truth.
I'm sure you did.
Mr. Templar, that's gratitude?
It's necessity.
Oh.
We need him out of the way for a little while. He's out of the way. Now,
Yeah?
Now we're going to find out who else knew that Fats Boylan was thin.
You know, if we visited often enough, I might even get accustomed to this joint.
You might also start confusing yourself with Grant. Good evening, Humphrey.
I'm sorry the family retired for the night.
Well, it is late, I know.
I wish to retire myself.
Why, Humphrey, you don't look 65.
Good night, sir.
Aren't you going to ask us in?
No.
Why, Humphrey, I thought you and I were going to sing Christmas carols together.
Let go of me.
Shut the door, Louis.
Okay.
I shall complain.
All right, but not now.
Mr. Templar, I'm going to wear that gun out hitting people over the head with it.
And I couldn't have him warn anyone we're here.
Why, we're going to burgle the joint?
In a way.
Huh?
And a kind of description would be search the place, Louis.
Oh, for what?
Oddly enough, something that can't be seen or touched.
Sounds like a ghost.
Yes, and in a way it is. The ghost of a murderer.
It's the night before Christmas, all right, but a creature is stirring. A couple of creatures. Us.
Yeah, we've covered all the rooms on the other landing. Therefore, the bedroom should be here. And therefore, this should be someone's bedroom. Let's go in.
We're sleepy?
Now, if I can open the door softly enough and look in. Moonlight through the window. Yes. The dressing room. Door beyond would be the bedroom proper.
Proper is not a word we're in any position to throw around.
We'll have to go in to the dressing room. Come on, Louis.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Louis. Inhale.
Mr. Templar, I don't usually take breathing exercises in the middle of the night.
Louis.
All right. I'm inhaling.
Well?
Perfume.
Familiar?
I could learn to love it, but no.
Well, then out we go.
You didn't care for that perfume.
It didn't tell me anything.
What do you want perfume should tell you?
Who killed Fats Boylan?
Another bedroom. We go in?
Naturally.
For a bachelor, that ain't the word you should have used. I'm beginning to get worried about this. Supposing somebody screamed.
Pull yourself together, Louis.
Okay. After all, like the poet says, strong heart never won fair maiden.
You mean faint heart.
All right, so for dinner I'll eat dog food.
Now. Another dressing room. Well?
Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yes. The same perfume we noticed. Uh-oh. Don't be frightened.
Why, Simon, what are you doing in here?
Louis and I have been testing perfumes.
It's the middle of the night. You're waking me.
I'm sorry. I'm even sorrier about something else.
What's that?
The perfume you use is very distinctive, Sally.
I supposed to say thanks?
No. Because the last place Louis and I noticed it was in Fats Boylan's room. Minutes after he'd been killed.
Oh.
Not good, Sally.
You're making all this up.
No. This bottle of perfume will be evidence.
But I didn't kill Boylan. You must be joking about that.
I don't think a jury would find it funny. You knew about Boylan stealing the jewels. You must have helped him.
I didn't.
But then you found yourself being trailed by Hudson, who'd been hired by Mrs. Worth. You were afraid he'd discover the connection between you and Boylan. That's why you came to my apartment.
No.
Oh, yes. You hoped I'd throw Hudson off, perhaps frighten him. In the meanwhile, you could get to Boylan, get the jewels from him.
That isn't true.
But when you got to Boylan's place, you found him already dead. and the jewels gone.
I didn't.
It would be much better for you that way.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't be liable to a first-degree murder charge.
But there were detectives here while the party was going on. Boylan couldn't have stolen the jewels. They saw him leave. He didn't have them.
He did have them. He was playing Santa Claus, and he was a thin man. Santa Clauses, as Louis pointed out to me earlier tonight, are fat. Therefore, Boylan entered this house wearing padding underneath his costume. He left it with a large jewel box in place of the padding. That's how he did it, Sally.
You're smart.
You found Boylan. You knew his address. Therefore, you'd hired him in the first place. And therefore, also, a jury would believe you'd killed him unless you tell us who did.
Well, all right. I'll tell you.
There's really no need, my dear.
Oh, Claude.
Hey, Mr. Templar, tell him to point the gun someplace else.
Mr. Worth, point that gun someplace else.
I prefer this direction.
You were saying, Mr. Templar,
about the jewels?
The jewels were insured. Therefore, you, Mr. Worth, arranged to have them stolen.
Indeed.
Indeed. In that way, you could retain the jewels, the insurance money as well, and not worry very much whether or not your wife divorced you. Clever.
Boylan is dead.
How true. You had to see to that, didn't you? Otherwise, he might have blackmailed you for the rest of your life, or for whatever money you got out of the entire crooked deal.
I can see 2 other deaths. Yours, your friend.
And Sally? You going to kill her, too?
That depends, I should think, on Sally.
Claude, I never knew you intended to kill anyone.
There's no need to play the ingenue quite so strenuously, my dear. You were in on most of it.
But not murder.
I'm afraid Mr. Templar's pessimism is justified. I shall have to include you. But however did you get onto her, Templar?
Her perfume. To be precise, this perfume.
Well, you got him in the eye.
Yeah, I hope this gets him someplace more effective.
Mr. Templar, the trail of unconscious bodies you're leaving behind you tonight, if laid end to end,
yes, Louis,
would look terrible.
Simon.
Yes, Carla?
You've been very sweet. Even without your whiskers, you've been sort of a Santa Claus to me. May I?
Oh, with pleasure.
Well, I never knew Santa Claus could kiss like that.
Santa Claus is no saint.
Yes?
Oh. Hello, Louis.
Mr. Templar, you better put on your whiskers. You forgotten all about Mrs. Winterbottom?
Mrs. Oh, well, the hour is past midnight. The tots have undoubtedly tottered off to bed by now. Louis, you may tell Mrs. Winterbottom.
I know. That the saint ain't no Santa Claus.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of The Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of us who live in the United States are aware of the spiritual values of American life, our factories and machines and luxuries. But there is another side to American life, a side made up of spiritual values. Our country was founded upon faith in God. In the Declaration of Independence, it states that men were endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. Thus, religious faith is part of the very foundation of American democracy, and one of our most precious national heritages is freedom of worship. By exercising this freedom, you and your families can enjoy the spiritual pleasures that come with church or synagogue attendance. Moreover, your religious leaders stand ready to give you their help, whether you need personal or family guidance. And if you suffer the loneliness natural to a newcomer to this country, the churches of your faith will welcome you. We all know that without spiritual values, the other advantages of American life have little meaning. Without faith, the family and the community become unstable. Without faith, the individual denies himself the peace and guidance of religion. The doors of your churches and synagogues are open to you. The freedom to worship as you please is yours. And so America's religious organizations invite you to find yourself through faith and to come to church this week. And may I wish you all a wonderful Christmas, and for the world, peace in all the years to come. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Adventure of the Saint was written by Louis Vittes. Our cast included Mary Shipp as Sally and Betty Lou Gerson as Carla. Hy Averback was Hudson, Ted Osborne, Claude. The butler, Stanley Farrar. Louis is played by Larry Dotkin. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. For your Christmas Eve listening pleasure, there's another broadcast of NBC's Sunday hour-and-a-half extravaganza, The Big Show. There's a whole Christmas stocking full of stars, including Tallulah, Jimmy Durante, Ed Wynn, Charles Boyer, Robert Merrill, and many more. Tonight also means your weekly visit with the Harris family on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Be sure to hear this special Christmas program later today on NBC.
Happy holiday, happy listening. Happy holiday, happy listening. NBC wishes you a season of good cheer. A merry, merry Christmas. And a happier New Year.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Excuse me, but is the seat next to you taken?
Oh, I don't think so. Of course, it really belongs to the bus company.
Well, would you mind if I sat here?
But does anybody mind when Santa Claus comes for Christmas?
What?
I met you very pretty. Please sit down.
Oh, thanks. But I sneezed.
Oh, go ahead.
See?
Yeah, you're a girl of your word.
I always sneeze, especially on buses.
Why?
I don't know. I've been to hundreds of doctors. They don't know either. I once even went to a psychoanalyst.
That sounds as if it might have been a good idea.
It wasn't.
Why not?
After a while, he began to sneeze, too.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. You're cute.
I rarely sneeze, though.
That's all right.
Thanks.
I sneeze enough for 2.
The question is, can 2 sneeze as cheaply as 1?
I've been worrying about that.
Well, you can stop right now. The answer.
I know, because my boyfriend doesn't sneeze much either.
Well, perhaps if he practices.
His name is Breckenridge. Isn't that silly?
Especially since he doesn't sneeze.
My name is Peggy.
Not at all silly.
And your name is?
Simon. The name of the bus is Genevieve, and the name of the city we're in
Simon what?
is... me or the city?
You're cuter.
Simon Templar.
Oh, you're the Saint.
There's a totally unfounded rumor to that effect.
But from what I've heard, you're no saint at all. I'm scared.
We're on a bus.
I'm still scared.
Well, what can happen on a bus, except for that?
I didn't mean I was scared of you. Please get off the bus with me so that we can go see Breckenridge.
Why?
He's scared, too.
Peggy, please take my word for it. He's got nothing to be scared about.
Oh, I didn't mean scared of you. I meant, well, Breckenridge is a prize fighter manager, Simon, and he's scared.
Why?
His prize fight is called Benny the Battler.
Oh, and Breckenridge is afraid of Benny the Battler.
No, nobody's afraid of Benny, not even other prize fighters. We get off here. Nan, please let us out.
Okay, lady.
Thank you very much.
You're real welcome.
And now, Peggy, what is Breckenridge afraid of?
Murder. Breckenridge lives in a very nice building, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice all the palms in the lobby?
Yes, Breckenridge must love nature.
Oh, he does.
Mr. Breckenridge has just left town for the upper Amazon.
Breckenridge, what are you saying?
Oh, I thought maybe it was a bill collector. Wait a minute. Who's he?
This is the Saint, Breckenridge.
I don't need one today. Goodbye.
Breckenridge, we're coming in. Breckenridge has a very fine sense of humor, Simon.
I noticed that.
You want to make something out of it?
Breckenridge, behave yourself. Simon's going to help us.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, if you want help, speak real polite to him.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind telling you, mister. I'm on a spot. Why don't you stop that?
I can't help it.
Can't help it. Anyway, Saint, I got a boy, Benny the Battler.
I see.
Benny the Battler. One of the lousiest middleweights that ever fouled up a prize ring.
Well, I think I may have seen him fight once in Newark. If I remember correctly, he lost.
That was Benny.
Is he the spot you're on?
Well, in a kind of a way. If you ever see my boy in the ring, then you'll know why I'm disturbed.
You're worrying about his health?
No, he's healthier than a horse. But there's something else. Saint, all the big gamblers in town are putting all their dough on Benny for tonight's fight at the stadium.
Well, perhaps they think he's going to win.
This is the lad. Huh. Not even a moron could think that.
Well, I don't know. I think Benny might win.
So you ain't even a moron. Saint, my boy is tangling with Soldier Jones, a very fine box fighter. It would be an act of condescension on a soldier's part even to let Benny tie his gloves for him, let alone fight him. So why is all the heavy dough riding on Benny?
It does seem odd.
Matter of fact, I'm betting on the soldier myself.
Is that ethical?
It's practical.
Oh.
Otherwise, me and Benny wouldn't eat.
They are two fellows who like to eat.
Quiet, Peggy. Anyways, that worries me. These gamblers all betting on my boy. Also, the guy who was the boss of this gambling outfit I have mainly got in mind is a guy named Mr. Sweeney.
Mr. Sweeney?
Mr. Sweeney is a nice, quiet guy who don't look like he'd harm a fly.
So?
So he wouldn't harm no fly. But when it comes to guys who he is under the impression they have handed him a bad deal, then he is murder. Now, supposing Benny the Battler don't win tonight.
Well, Sweeney could hardly blame you if Benny lost the fight legitimately.
Mr. Sweeney ain't the type guy who is interested in what is legitimate. He likes to win bets. So I am on the spot.
I can see that.
Anybody who ain't blind can see that, but what can you do about it?
Well,
This was my idea, Breckenridge. I mean, asking Simon to come here. Because if Simon showed he was kind of interested in your health, Breckenridge, then maybe Mr. Sweeney would be afraid to do anything to you, even if Benny loses tonight. You see, Simon?
Well, I don't know what good my interest in Breckenridge's health would do him. I'm not a doctor.
Simon, if Mr. Sweeney gets really mad at Breckenridge and Benny, they wouldn't need any doctors. They'd be patronizing the same undertaker.
Oh, bite your tongue.
But you think that Sweeney might hesitate about doing anything drastic merely because I knew about it?
I don't know, but it's possible. And what have we got to lose?
My life.
Don't be so selfish. Think of Benny, too.
All right. My and Benny's life.
Well, I'll do what I can, which amounts to what?
Breckenridge, give Simon some tickets to the fight tonight.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, but I'm not sure I'll be any protection.
Don't worry about that.
Sure. I'll do the worrying.
And maybe it won't do any good, but even if it doesn't, I want you to know that even if Breckenridge does get murdered...
Don't say things like that.
He'll still appreciate it, Simon, to his dying breath.
Taxi! Hey, taxi! For a moment, I thought you were going right past me.
For a moment, I felt like going right past.
Louis!
Never mind getting friendly. Just get in.
Thank you.
Benedict Arnold.
I beg your pardon?
Well-known traders of history. Benedict Arnold. You.
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about.
This afternoon around 3 o'clock, what were you doing?
3? Why, I was riding on a...
Don't stop there. You was riding on a what?
A bus.
Yeah. What's the matter? Somebody suddenly dropped dead, left you stuck in a bus company?
No.
Then what's the idea of riding a bus instead of hailing a cab, huh?
Well, if I'd taken a cab, I wouldn't have met Peggy.
A fine reason.
She was following me, Louie. I made it easier for her by getting on a bus. There's so much roomier than cabs.
All right, I forgive you.
Oh, thank you, Louie.
Perfectly all right. Where do you want to go?
The stadium.
You call that a place to take a girl?
I'm not taking a girl there. I'm going to see the fight. Hey, which reminds me, Louie, I've got an extra ticket. Would you like to join me?
Who's fighting?
Well, the main event is Soldier Jones versus Benny the Battler.
That you call a fight? Benny's going to get murdered.
Not Benny, Breckenridge.
Huh?
It might be fun, Louie. Come on with me.
Oh, listen, a fight like that you could smell from New Jersey. But all right.
Ah, thanks, Louie.
Don't mention it. And in the future, stay off of buses.
Yes, Mother. Benny's dressing room must be up ahead.
What are we going to do? Sympathize with him before he goes in the ring and gets slaughtered?
Just wish him luck.
Mr. Templar, he'll need it.
That's Peggy.
Huh?
Hey, wait a minute, Louie. The door's open.
Benny, don't be a dope. We got all our dough riding on Soldier Jones.
Breckenridge, I've been thinking.
With what?
What's going to happen to my career if I keep on getting laid in the rosin all the time?
You can always go back to your truck.
Besides, the soldier has been making derogatory remarks, you see? Gesundheit.
What kind of derogatory remarks? About you personal or professional?
Derogatory remarks about I stink. So when I get in that ring tonight, I am going to bat his ears off.
Benny, listen to me. First, if you hit him, he is liable to get mad at you and maybe kill you. Second, if there should happen to pass a miracle and you should lay him away, we all lose our dough. Benny, we gotta die for him.
I don't die for that bum.
Benny, don't answer me too quick. Think. You know what's happening to the price of fresh meat? Come on, kid. Sounds like the prelim's over.
Let's go, Louie. No time to visit now. We better get to our seats.
And the less I see you, Benny the Battler, the happier I'll stay.
He's in quite a spot, though. Unless Soldier Jones kills him inside the ring, Sweeney is likely to kill him outside. Here it goes.
Yeah, we got nice seats.
Yeah.
Anybody bleeds in the ring, we got a dry cleaning crew. Hey, they're off.
You're thinking of a horse race.
Looking at Benny the Battler, how wrong am I? He runs nice.
Yes, he does seem to have got on a bicycle.
Yeah, but how long can he stay on a bicycle without falling off on his ear? This is the fourth round.
And Benny's still on that bicycle. Oh, the crowd doesn't like it much.
You must be under the impression the best way to box fight is to run away.
For him, it's probably the safest way. The soldier's catching up with him. Benny's wind is failing.
Oh, the soldier just donated a very pretty left to Benny's bread basket.
Yeah. Ooh, and a right. Oh, and another right.
Oh, Benny the Battler, Mr. Templar, is practical out on his flat feet.
The bell sure saved him that time.
Didn't save him. Merely postponed the execution. Fifth round, and I got an idea Benny ain't going to be around for the sixth.
Yeah, Benny seems to be looking for the nearest policeman. He's sort of wandering around.
The soldier is... Hey! I don't believe it. Benny just threw a punch at the soldier. Hit him, too!
Yeah, but... Hey, the soldier's just fallen down.
Oh, this here has an aroma, Mr. Templar. That punch Benny landed couldn't have cracked a defective eggshell.
Benny, and I say this in some blankness of mind, has just won.
Yeah, with the best invisible punch I ever seen.
Must have been quite a punch. The soldier hasn't moved yet. They're working over him in the ring. Come on, I think we'd better visit him.
Where are we going?
Into the ring. Up we go.
Okay. Hey, Saint, did you see what I just seen?
I beg your pardon, Breckenridge.
My boy knocking out the soldier. I seen it myself, but I don't believe it yet.
Hey, I knocked him out. Maybe I could box fight for real, huh? With one punch, I laid him right on the canvas. He ain't even got up yet.
I think I want to take a look at him. His handler's still working over him.
Very horizontal.
Yes, Louis. Furthermore, I suspect he needs a doctor.
A doctor? You got a yen for medical attention or something?
Correction. What he needs right now is a death certificate.
Very pretty mob scene back there in that ring. Soldier Jones dead, a doctor working on him, cops all around.
Yeah.
Only thing, I don't get it.
I'm afraid I did. The odor when I bent over the soldier.
Oh, come on in, fellas.
Hello, Peggy.
Hello, Simon. Isn't everything wonderful? Or, well, maybe it isn't so wonderful the way you look.
The soldier's dead.
Oh.
You mean on account of I knocked him out?
No, he didn't die as a result of a blow, Benny.
What did he die of? Old age?
Where are Benny's gloves? The ones he wore in the ring?
Oh, over here where I put them.
Oh, thanks.
What's up? What's the matter, Saint? Something smells funny to you?
Hey, come here. Take a sniff of those gloves. Not too deep a sniff.
Okay. I don't smell nothing. Except maybe like a hospital.
Like a hospital is very good. What you're smelling is ether.
Ether? Hey, wait a minute. Do you mean there was ether on Benny's gloves?
The blow which apparently knocked the soldier out was a feeble one, barely grazed the soldier's mouth and nose. Therefore, what knocked him down wasn't the blow, but the ether he inhaled.
Hey, are you trying to say I put ether on my gloves so I'd knock the soldier out?
I'm not for the moment saying anything about how the ether got there, Benny. What I am saying is that Soldier Jones got a strong dose of ether into him. Add that to the fact that he was strenuously exerting himself, that his heart was under a strain, and you're totally simple. He died of ether. And there's ether on your gloves, Benny.
Hey, Mr. Breckenridge.
Don't say nothing, Benny. Keep your mouth shut, you hear?
Even to the police?
Poor Benny. He looked so sad when the cops put the arm on him.
If they can make their case stick, he'll look sadder still.
Breckenridge didn't look so happy neither.
It's not hard to understand. One way or another.
And that babe Peggy, she was sneezing like a locomotive with the hiccups.
It saved her from answering questions.
Yeah, all of which doesn't add up to the strange fact that you've instructed me to drive you to the Happy Hours nightclub.
It happens to belong to a man named Mr. Sweeney, Louis, the head of the gambling syndicate which bet on Benny in tonight's fight.
Oh, Mr. Sweeney ought to be a very happy man.
We're not going to watch him rejoice.
What are we going to watch him do?
Pay off, perhaps?
I have been in classier dumps without even leaving my house.
The club here is a front for Sweeney's real business, I imagine. Let's see, the man at the door told us his office was behind the bandstand. Come on. Well, Breckenridge?
Oh, hi, Saint.
Well, Breckenridge. Counting money in large and luscious quantities and in Sweeney's office.
Well, this here, you mean it? It's nothing.
It's a lot of nothing. I thought you were afraid of Sweeney.
Well, why should I be afraid of him? Benny won.
Benny may have won a non-stop trip to the chair. Sweeney give you that money?
That is a private affair, see?
And the police have no respect for privacy on occasion. Breckenridge, if you had bet on Soldier Jones as you claimed you did, you'd have lost. You wouldn't have acquired any money or suspicion of murder.
Hey, don't try
I suppose you didn't really bet on Jones to win. That would make you quite a likely candidate for the wired chair.
Are you insinuating?
Not at all. I'm saying it as bluntly as I can. You could have smeared that ether over Benny's gloves.
Did Benny say that?
No, it's possible he didn't realize it either.
I ain't a killer.
Whoever put the ether on Benny's gloves wasn't necessarily intending to kill him. Ether isn't always fatal, but the circumstances made it so. It was a little too much ether, for one thing. For another, somebody failed to allow for the effect of strenuous action on the soldier's heart.
Look, Saint, you're just raising the breeze. I'm in the clear, you hear?
Would you like to try saying that again and making it sound convincing this time?
I don't have to take anything from you, understand?
You don't have to shout either. What are you trying to hide? Guilt? Fear?
I'm getting out.
Can I be of any help?
Hello, Mr. Sweeney.
We've already met. And you, sir?
Templar.
Oh, I'm Louis.
Delighted to meet you both. You were saying, Breckenridge?
I was saying I'm getting out of here, and quick.
Poor fellow's terribly upset.
Or frightened.
Whatever of.
I wouldn't know. You were out at the fight tonight.
So I was.
You were one of the soldier's handlers.
True. I find it amusing to act in that capacity from time to time.
Did you get any laughs tonight?
No, I'm afraid not. Poor soldier.
Uh-huh. Also, it's lucky you didn't bet on him, isn't it?
What makes you think I didn't?
Oh, little bird told me.
Little birds are so delicate. They really should be more careful.
Well, I'll be sure to tell them that the next time we meet. How does it happen that you bet on Benny?
Let's call it whimsy, shall we?
Benny didn't belong in the same ring with your man.
That made the odds interesting.
It would also have put Breckenridge on the spot if Benny had lost.
Benny didn't lose.
Breckenridge, therefore, delivered.
Let us say, off the record, mind you, that Breckenridge delivered.
Yeah. Come along, Louis.
Must you rush away?
I don't care for the atmosphere around here, Mr. Sweeney.
What's the matter with it?
Like the ether on Benny's gloves, Mr. Sweeney, it's overpowering.
Mr. Templar, I know you're making like a detective, but is visiting Peggy really necessary?
I'd just as soon not answer that.
Bashful, huh? It's a small house. Hey, she must live alone.
Get the smirk out of your voice, Louis.
Either I'm nuts or you are.
And you vote for me, huh? Well, you see, Louis, Peggy may know something.
Oh, sure. Only what about?
We better change the subject or ring the doorbell again. No answer. Come on.
Disappointed?
Oh, I don't know. We may still find her tonight.
Where?
Breckenridge's apartment. Possibly helping him count his money.
Breckenridge ain't answering doorbells tonight, neither.
Oh, come now, Louis. Give the lad a chance to hide the money.
Yeah. Unless he took it on the lamp.
Now, where on earth did you pick up that expression?
The radio.
Oh. That doesn't seem to work. We'll try another apartment. Get into the building anyway. Thank you, somebody. The apartment is down the corridor here.
Yeah, that's convenient. I hate climbing stairs, making forced conversation. Hey, I've been shot.
Nonsense.
I've been shot, he
It
says
came from
nonsense.
inside the apartment. Come on. Hey, the door's open.
It's Templar. Behind that desk.
Yeah, Breckenridge. Not very pretty at the moment.
That bullet did a job.
Shot in the temple, revolver in his right hand.
Suicide?
That's what it's supposed to be. His hand's loose on the gun.
Ain't that the way it always is? After all, the guy is dead.
Yeah, but 9 times out of 10, there's a spasmodic reaction at the moment of death. The hand grips the gun more tightly instead of loosening, which means there must be a back door to this apartment. Off the kitchen, probably. Yep, there it is. Which explains that.
The guy's gun ain't gripping the gun tight, so there has to be a back door to the apartment. Oh, the architects ought to hear about this.
The murderer had to get out before we got in, and the murderer was here a moment ago.
I don't get it.
What?
Why did he bother making it look like a suicide?
Look, Louis, we were supposed to think Breckenridge had been responsible for the soldier's death, became conscience-stricken because he hadn't intended to kill the soldier and shot himself. But his hand was loose on the gun. It's just logic.
All right, so Logic and you went to school together.
Breckenridge was a crook also. I suspect a blackmailer, but just the same.
It almost serves him right. Like I always say, turnabout is hoist with his own petard. Hey, what is a petard?
A petard?
Petard.
Is a derrick.
Oh.
Yeah, you've got the proverb all wrong, but you've solved the case.
Well, for a dope I ain't do it. I have?
Yeah, you said turnabout.
Well, I read that in my comic book.
And that tells us who murdered Soldier Jones and Breckenridge.
Oh, speak for yourself, John. Maybe it tells you, but...
Come on.
But if I know my mysteries, you're not going to tell me. Not for another 5 minutes. I know the 5 minutes ain't up yet, Mr. Templar, but maybe you could sneak in a little explanation now and maybe save some time later.
Well, Louis, the problem all along has been who put the ether on Benny's gloves. Benny, Breckenridge, Peggy. But then you said turnabout, and I knew who had really put the ether there.
Well, never mind the dramatic pauses. Just keep going.
The person who put the ether on Benny's glove is a corpse.
Yeah, I should have known. For a minute back there, I thought maybe I was going to find out something, but I didn't have to worry. Happy Hours nightclub. But why are we here? They don't keep corpses.
Probably not.
Besides, who can arrest a corpse?
Oh, but you see, the corpse wasn't guilty.
I'm going home and beat my kids. Maybe that way I'll stop feeling inferior. Oh, look at the joint is deserted. All the little tables covered up with their little white shrouds. Why didn't I shut up?
Look, there's a light showing. Sweeney's office. Yeah, I wonder. Should we knock?
Should we go home?
We'll knock.
Come in.
He sounds quite friendly.
Right out of the house. Well, Mr. Templar, good evening. I've just been having a friendly game of cards with my...
Alibis?
My friends.
I'd like to see you alone, Mr. Sweeney.
Very well. The game had begun to bore me anyway. Boys, get going.
You've been playing cards all evening with them?
I have. Perhaps you consider it a waste of time, but...
I don't. They testify to your having been here all evening, huh?
If called upon, they could do nothing less, but why should they be called upon?
To furnish you with an alibi.
For what?
Breckenridge's murder.
Nonsense. He committed
Suicide? How did you know?
A little bird told me. The same one who told you about my betting on Benny.
I'm afraid not. Breckenridge was the little bird who told me about that. He forgot to tell me about the murder, though.
Breckenridge committed suicide.
I'm not talking about Breckenridge's death. I'm talking about Soldier Jones.
Oh? Mr. Templar, I will readily admit I earned a considerable sum by his unfortunate demise, but the ether was on Benny's gloves, if you remember. And I was never near those gloves.
True.
Well, then.
Nevertheless, you are going to die for Jones's death.
You know, you're becoming unpleasant. However, you've just admitted I couldn't have tampered with Benny's gloves.
I have, but may I mention one word to you? A turnabout.
All right, you've mentioned it.
You should be more interested because it led me to realize something. Soldier Jones died because there was ether smeared all over his mouth and nose. We've all been assuming that the ether got there from Benny's glove.
How true.
Remember the word turnabout, Mr. Sweeney? Suppose the ether got onto Benny's gloves from Soldier Jones's face.
I think the hour is late.
Very late for you, because the ether was on the soldier's face first. When Benny hit the soldier, he got the ether on his gloves. But it was the soldier's face that smeared ether on Benny's gloves, not vice versa.
But how would the soldier get ether on his face first?
From a towel used by his handler on him, and you were his handler, Mr. Sweeney? Just as he started into the ring, you wiped his face and deposited the ether on his nose. His momentum carried him into the center of the ring. Then he took a poke at him, and that was that.
It was?
Yes. Breckenridge realized what you'd done. That's why you paid him off after the fight. But you knew that he'd blackmailed you for the rest of your unpleasant life, so you murdered him.
That's your guess, and you can't prove I got Soldier Jones.
I've got the towel.
You're lying. I burned it.
Louis will make a nice witness. Let's go chat to policemen about all this, huh?
No.
Hey, wait a minute. You're pointing, which isn't polite, with a gun, which isn't safe.
Yeah.
I've very little to lose and a lot to gain by killing both of you.
Well, now, wait a minute. Let's talk this over like civilized gents.
I'm sorry. I can't oblige. Therefore...
What? He shouldn't have turned your head. You better get his gun, Louis.
Certainly a pleasure.
And I had better take a look at the closet there.
Hello?
Peggy, who sneezed in time saved two, anyway. What were you doing in that closet?
I was...
And, so, Peggy?
So I hid in the closet so maybe I could overhear a clue.
Oh, it was very brave of you, Peggy.
Well, I felt I kind of owed it to Breckenridge.
Did you love him very much?
No, but he was a very friendly fellow. You look friendly, too, Simon.
Mm-hmm.
Also cute. And you did catch Mr. Sweeney, so I think I'm going to kiss you.
Louis is peeking.
Who cares?
Peggy, you haven't sneezed.
At a time like this, who wants to sneeze?
How right you are.
Simon! You caught my sneeze.
I did, didn't I? However, as Louis mentioned earlier, I am hoist by your petard.
You have been listening to another adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, our cast tonight included Sandra Gould, Larry Dodkin, Hal March, Peter Leeds, and Barney Phillips. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Tonight's script of The Saint was written by Louis Bitters. The music was composed and conducted by Von Dexter. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack.
Vincent Price is soon to be seen in the Universal International picture Curtain Call at Cactus Creek. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Doug Gourlay. Next, Sam Spade, then Summer Symphony on NBC.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Tom Conway. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Tom Conway as the Saint.
Yes? I'm Simon Templar. I have an appointment with...
Oh, yes, Mr. Templar. We've been waiting for you. Come in, please.
Thank you.
This way. You had no trouble finding the place, sir?
None. The Allison house is too large to overlook.
I should apologize for not sending the car for you. You see...
As soon as I'm leaving now, will you tell Mother... Oh. Well, hello.
Hello.
You are cute, aren't you?
Frankly, I've never given it much thought.
Let's see. Mother hired you to drive the car. No, that wouldn't be it at all. She hired you to escort her to Bermuda. You're not the escort type.
Miss Allison, this is the Saint.
Oh, then that's why Mother hired you. Well, good luck. Fields, if Mr. Dunn calls, tell him I've already left for the track. Goodbye, Dreamboat.
Goodbye. She, goes with the house, I take it.
Mrs. Allison's daughter, Cora, by a late marriage. A very spirited young lady. Oh, here's Mrs. Allison's bedroom. Mrs. Allison, Mr. Templar is here.
Well, send him in. Send him in. Come over here, Mr. Templar. Let's have a look at you. Very nice.
Just, exactly what is being hired, Mrs. Allison? A detective or a profile?
Both. Now sit down. I'm not ill, Mr. Templar, just wearing out. And please don't allow the appurtenances of an aged woman to distress you. They're the wages of an extremely indulgent, but not uninteresting life.
You don't seem as weak a woman as you let on, Mrs. Allison.
A gentlemanly thing to say, Mr. Templar. But the strength you see left in me is only the extra strong light of the candle before it burns out. Here, Mr. Templar, is a check for $1,000. It's yours.
Just like that?
I never thought money was for anything but spending. And now, shall we talk of my need for you?
For $1,000 to my favorite charity, you can talk of anything.
You have seen her?
Who?
My daughter.
I ran into a light breeze on the stairs. Field said she was your daughter.
Mr. Templar, Cora is an exciting, spirited girl. She's had everything that's fine in life. And now her only reading matter is the racing form. Her only art, self-beautification. Her only music, the raucous sounds of a nightclub. Look. I found this gun in her room. She thinks it's cute to carry a gun. But that isn't all. The real problem goes deeper.
Oh, a man?
How did you know?
It usually is.
His name is Frank Dunn.
Yes, he runs the Paradise Club.
You know him?
Yes.
Then you know that he's a ruthless man. Cora is in love with him, or thinks she is. He's no good for her. I want you to take her away from him. I know Cora. I know of you. I know you're the kind of man who can do it.
And that's all?
Yes.
No, I think you've left out something. The real reason for paying me $1,000. We'll start with Cora. You made her what she is, Mrs. Allison, and you like it. You like her flamboyance and her excesses because you liked them yourself when you were young. You're not angry at her. You're worried about her. You think Frank Dunn is going to get her into trouble. Criminal trouble.
You are a discerning man, Mr. Templar. And a frank one.
Then we understand each other?
Yes.
Good. Fabrication between a man and his client is usually unhealthy, especially when there's someone in the middle with a loaded gun. Now, just how is Dunn using Cora?
I don't know.
Oh, then I'll find out.
They're at the track. They're always at the track. Fields tells me they have a box.
I'll phone you as soon as I get something.
Remember, Mr. Templar, whatever it is, the important thing is that Cora be kept out of it completely. Do you understand?
I understand, Mrs. Allison, that I'm about to play nursemaid to a very beautiful young lady.
Tell me now, Frankie, which horse did we have?
The winner, Cora.
Oh, you always say that. But this one was a photo finish, darling. Which one did he have, Moose? You tell me.
I wouldn't know, Cora. Hey, Frankie, look who's coming.
Oh, hello, Cora.
Oh, hello, cute stuff. I hope you're following me.
No. I dropped a few $100s at this track last season. I wondered if any of you had found it.
Oh, we found more than that. Frankie, darling, this is Simon Templar. Mr. Templar, this is Mr.
Hello, Frankie.
Hello, Saint.
Oh, you know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know this Saint.
And you're a gorilla named Moose, aren't you? Or are you a moose named Gorilla?
Now listen, Gumshoe.
Easy, Moose. So, you know this guy, Cora, huh?
Well, not as well as I'd like to. Met him at the house. Mother hired him. He's kind of luscious, don't you think? Come on in and join us.
I'd be delighted.
Cora, the box is full.
Oh, but there's an empty seat, darling.
I'm saving that for Bronson.
Bronson never comes. Besides, the last race is over. We'll only be here a few minutes longer.
I said the seat is taken.
Darling, I guess you're right. Now that I see him in the sunlight, I don't like him. He looks too moral to me.
You heard the lady say.
Well, I don't think you're treating me very kindly, Frankie. And I have such nice things to tell Cora about you that you'll spend 3 years in Joliet, a few more in state pens for various infractions of the law, and...
Oh, I know all that, Saint. That's Frankie's charm. That's why I'm going to marry him.
I see. Does your mother know?
We're going to elope when the meet closes. It's going to be a surprise. Mother's done a lot in her day, but never anything as exciting as marrying a man like Frankie.
And you're going to congratulate her, Saint?
I'm going right out and buy her some black crepe.
Let me press him, Frankie. Let me press him.
Results
Wait a
of
minute.
the eighth race. The winner, number 3, Inferno. Lace, number 8, Happy Bride. Show, number 1, Hair Ace. The pari-mutuals are on the tote board. Official.
Here's the win ticket, Cora. Go cash in.
You did have Inferno. $100 is 11 to 1. Not bad. 4 winners today, 5 yesterday. Keep this up and you'll have as much money as the Ellisons. I'll be right back.
All right.
Picking a lot of winners, Frankie?
Enough.
What do you suppose is making you so lucky?
Sunspots.
Or maybe a system? I'd like to hear all about it.
Oh, kind of soft in the middle, huh, Templar? Now move along before your mouth gets you into more trouble.
I'm going.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, whatever happened to Patricia, Frankie? Seems to me you two were good and married.
Look, you leave Patricia out of this, Templar.
Just thought I'd ask. She was a nice kid. Seemed to love you, and I thought...
Listen, wise guy. You keep pressing me like this, you're going to end up on a slab. I'll beat it. Crowd's watching.
Oh, I'll be glad to. That's the only way to stay ahead, Frankie. Take leave when you get a winner.
Leaving the track so soon, Mr. Templar?
Yes, Eddie, it was a little too crowded.
Oh, where to?
Over to Jersey, Eddie. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Well, what's the matter?
That girl standing there, the one with the dark glasses and veil.
Oh, yeah. She's a melon, all right.
She's the one I'd go all the way to Jersey for. Hello, Patricia.
Huh?
Frankie know you're at the track?
I don't know you.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't go.
Let go of my arm.
Not until we've had a chance to
Let
talk.
go of my arm. I said I'm going to call a cop.
I don't think you will. You don't want to draw any attention to yourself. That's why the dark glasses. Who are you hiding from, Patricia? Frankie?
What do you want, Saint?
I told you. A few moments of pleasant conversation.
You won't get it from me.
I might. You know, Frankie and I were just talking about you.
You know I'm in town? You know I'm here?
I've got a cab waiting. Come on, I'll take you home.
I don't want to go home.
Where do you want to go to?
Staying at a hotel in Madison.
All right, I'll take you there. And we'll drive slowly. We've got a few things to talk about.
Thanks for the dinner, Saint.
Thanks for being so talkative.
Don't remember saying anything?
You didn't. What's bothering you? Why did you go to the track and hide in the corner behind dark glasses and a veil?
That's my business.
Who's Bronson? Frankie mentioned him at the track. Who is he?
Never heard of him.
Frankie is making a lot of money off the races. How's it done? Well, you can fix one race sometimes, but you can't fix 4 one day, 5 the day before, and I don't know how many before then. That takes a lot of organization.
Does it?
How do you feel about Cora Allison?
The way all brunettes feel about blondes.
That's a nice wedding ring you're wearing.
I like it.
You and Frank are still married?
Why shouldn't we be?
Well, no reason. Except it seems to me that if Frank is going to marry Cora in a few days, as he says, it'd be better for him not to be married to you.
That's his problem.
Sure you don't want to tell me about Bronson?
I don't want to tell you anything.
All right. I'll see you again.
Don't bet on it. Frank?
Yeah?
Does Frankie know I'm in town? But I've come over from Jersey?
I don't know.
Do me a favor, will you? Don't tell him I'm in town, no matter what. Don't tell him.
Why not?
Won't be good for me, that's why.
All right, Patricia. I won't tell him.
Drink answer?
Yes, thank you.
Hey, those were shots.
How astute of you. Locked. Got a key?
No, but I can get one at the desk.
No, give me a hand.
Right.
Come on. Come on. Just a little more. There.
There she is, mister. Wow, look at that rug.
Whoever did it made sure.
And the window's open.
Fire escape, alley 1 flight down. Call the police.
Right away. Boy, Mr. Cunningham's sure going to be sore about that rug.
Eddie, come over here.
I hear you, Saint, but I don't see you.
Up at this window.
Oh, yeah.
You were parked at the end of the alley. Did you see anyone come out of it?
Oh, well, I was kind of dozing. A blonde with a nice shake, maybe?
Maybe.
Got into a black limousine, maybe?
Cora Allison. Hello, Fields.
Oh, Mr. Templar. I tried to phone you at your apartment. Mrs. Allison has asked me to inform you that your services are no longer needed.
Just a moment, Fields.
Please take your foot out of the doorway or I shall be forced to call the police.
Hardly likely, Fields. You haven't forgotten the murder was committed not long ago. I was standing outside Patricia Dunn's apartment when it happened.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
I don't want to call you a liar, Fields, but you're tempting me. I've got a strong feeling Cora did it. I also think you drove her there and back in the limousine.
You're wrong, Mr. Templar. I haven't left the house all afternoon, nor has the car left the garage.
There you go again. I felt the hood on the limousine not 2 minutes ago. It's still warm. And I'd also like to find something else that's warm.
What's that, sir?
A gun. Fired probably by the dainty hand of a girl who had everything except the right upbringing. Now, believe me, Fields, it'd be a lot less trouble if you let me in to talk to Cora than if I find a telephone and talk to the police. Well?
Cora's in her bedroom. Please come in, Mr. Templar.
Cora, if you're going to keep on crying, we're not going to get anywhere.
But I tell you, I didn't kill her.
Yes, I heard you.
And you don't believe it.
I'd like to, but you've got a lot of things to explain. One is the automatic you used to carry. What's a pistol for if not for shooting?
Oh, I never shot a pistol in my life.
Oh, I see. You used it as a paperweight.
No. I carried it because it looked good.
Uh-huh. Like a mink cape?
Oh, I tell you, I didn't kill her.
Well, how would anyone know if you ever told the truth? You know, to some people, it also looks good to tell a lot of clever lies. You also said you went to Patricia's apartment.
I wasn't. I came home right after the races and had dinner here. Yes, I came right home.
All of which reminds me of Pinocchio, whose nose got longer every time he lied.
Well, ask Fields. I was home all afternoon. He saw me.
We've already been through it. His nose is getting longer, too. Cora, listen to me. A cab driver saw you running up the alley away from Patricia's place after the shots were fired.
Who?
Somebody. It doesn't matter who.
You're making it up.
Strangely enough, I'm not like you, Cora. I don't think it looks good to make things up, especially when murder's concerned. The cabbie saw you and the limousine and Fields. And I'll tell you one thing more. The police will be able to prove you were there.
Oh, you're...
Luscious, I know, you told me.
All right, I was there. I killed her. Now are you satisfied? Now do you believe me?
No. Don't believe her, Mr. Templar. She's lying.
Oh, Mother.
She didn't kill Patricia Dunn. I know because I did. I just phoned the police and confessed.
Shall I have a bartender set us up again, sir?
No, not for me. You go ahead, Eddie. I know you've got to get fortified to face the New York traffic.
No, I'll skip it. Hey, what are we doing here, anyway?
Waiting.
What for?
Frankie Dunn. This is his place. If and when he shows up, I want to see if he's in mourning.
You mean after all that's happened, you're still in the case?
No, not exactly. What good's a client if she's on the way to the death house?
Meaning Mrs. Alice.
Meaning the same.
Then you really think she died?
Well, she says so.
Then why don't you go home and go to sleep?
Let's just say I'm restless. Eddie, I've been watching that man at the end of the bar. The one in the brown pinstripe.
What?
His name is Bronson.
Yeah.
At least that's what the barkeep called him.
So?
So he's the one who was in with Frank Dunn on the horse race scheme. He gave the bartender a package. The bartender locked the package in the safe, then gave Bronson an envelope. Bronson opened the envelope and put the contents into his wallet. Eddie, what would you put in your wallet that was green and negotiable?
Cabbage, if I had any.
It was cabbage, all right. Cabbage and lettuce, moolah, fish clams, or whatever euphemism you want to use.
His share of the track winnings.
Maybe. Let's see if I can find out. Good evening, Mr. Bronson.
We have met?
Not formally, but we have mutual friends. Frank Dunn, Cora Allison. They tell me you have a great way to beat the horses. A sure thing, until you're caught, that is.
Who are you, young man?
Superman. And my X-ray eyes penetrate your coat and see the money in your inside pocket. Your share of Dunn's track winnings.
You're the most absurd young man I've ever met. That money was for a package I'd left Mr. Dunn.
Oh, and what was in the package?
I fail to see how that's any of your affair.
Let's just say it is and relieve my curiosity.
Books, young man. I'm a book dealer. I have a shop on 3rd Avenue. You must come and see it sometime. The money Mr. Dunn gave me was simply payment for the books.
They must be pretty expensive. There was a lot of money in that envelope.
Rare books. Tell me, young man, where did you ever get that delightful notion that I know how to beat the horses and that I'm involved in something with Mr. Dunn and, what was the girl's name?
Cora Allison.
Oh, yes. A charming idea. I'll tell you what you do, young man. You investigate me, and if you determine that I am engaged in something criminal, please inform me. I should be delighted to know. Now, goodbye, Mr. Templar. And don't try to follow me.
Oh, of course not. It's bad manners, Mr. Bronson, to follow anyone who isn't female.
Mr. Templar.
Hmm?
I've been waiting for you in the hallway for almost 2 hours. I was wondering if you'd ever get home.
I was out getting my mind off a no-good case.
Mr. Templar, I'd like to talk to you. May I come in?
I don't think you have anything to say to me, Cora. You could have said anything you wanted to before the police took your mother.
Well, that's no reason I can't say it now. Please.
All right, but I hope it's worthwhile. I'm very sleepy. Well?
I saw Mother in jail a few hours ago. It was an unpleasant sight.
Well, it should have been. Jails aren't designed to give kicks.
Mother doesn't belong there, Mr. Templar.
I know it. She didn't kill Patricia Dunn. She just said she did.
To protect me. She's convinced I killed Patricia, and well, she feels responsible because of the way she brought me up.
Well, I admit there's wisdom there. So, were you going to let her give herself up?
Well, I suppose so. It was an awful thing to do. I know I can't.
Why?
I told you. I saw her in jail.
Well, you don't have to worry about that, Cora. The police will soon find out they haven't got a case against her, and she'll be released. Of course, they'll look for someone else to take her place.
Meaning me?
Have you got a better suggestion?
That's just it, Mr. Templar. No matter what you and Mother think, I didn't kill Patricia Dunn. And that's the truth.
Oh, frankly, Cora, I don't know whether to believe you or not. You've told so many lies already. You were at Patricia's apartment. I know you were.
Yes, I was there. I heard that Frankie was still married to her. I knew he couldn't marry me then. And I knew something was wrong. Well, I went to see her. I was inside her apartment when you left her there. The manager let me in. I told him I was her sister.
Then you saw who killed her?
No. The shots came in through the window. I got frightened. I may put on a lot, but I do get frightened. I ran down the fire escape and up the alley. That's when the cab driver saw me. Fields took me home, and I told Mother what happened.
And she didn't believe you. She thought you were the one who killed Patricia and made up the story about someone firing through the window.
Yes. She made Fields and me promise to say neither of us left the house. Well, when you came and proved we had...
She called up the police and confessed to save you.
She said she was old and it didn't matter if she went to jail. It was her way of giving me a new start. Hoping I'd change my ways.
Have you?
I just told you the truth.
I wonder. You know, you remind me of the boy who cried wolf. Tell me about Frankie's scheme to beat the horses. How does it work?
I don't know. All I know is he always has the winning ticket. Seems I cashed dozens of them.
Doesn't he ever cash any of them?
No, it's always me.
Why?
Oh, I don't know why. I want to, I guess. It was...
Fun, I know. What about Bronson? He's in on it. Who's he?
He's an artist.
An artist? He said he was a book dealer.
Oh, he has a bookshop, all right, but... Well, he's really an artist. He does fine detail work. I've seen some of it.
Lithograph?
Yes.
Engraving. A counterfeiter, maybe.
Well?
Of course, that's it. That's why Dunn always has the winning ticket. Bronson makes up a win ticket ahead of time for every horse in the race. No matter which horse wins, Dunn wins. A very fancy idea. Now, tell me one thing more, Cora. How did you know Patricia was in town? How did you know where she was staying?
Well, I overheard Moose and Frankie talk about her. Frankie was angry.
Frankie Dunn, yes. She was afraid he'd find out she was in town. Where's Frankie staying?
He's got a suite at the Sutherland. 613.
All right. Oh, Cora.
Yes?
For yours and your mother's sake, I hope you're finally telling the truth.
It's open. Come on in, Moose. I've been waiting for... Saint.
Hello, Frankie. Overcoat on. Where are you going someplace?
I am going someplace.
Yes, but not where you think. You're going to change places with Mrs. Allison.
That's very funny.
Oh, I know all about the counterfeiting, Frankie. And I know Cora was used to front for you. You, with your reputation, couldn't keep cashing so many win tickets. Somebody would begin to wonder. But Cora was relatively safe. However, that isn't the important thing, is it?
No.
Patricia's murder is.
That's right, Saint. That's the important thing. Now get out of my way. I got a gun in his overcoat pocket. I don't want to have to kill you because I'm saving these bullets for someone else.
Oh, who?
The one who'll really kill my Patricia. I don't mean Mrs. Allison.
What do you mean?
A kid with too much money, no sense, and less feeling. Cora Allison.
Oh, but she said she didn't do it.
She says a lot of things.
But I believe her this time. She's a changed girl. Ruffled, but wiser. And I don't think she killed Patricia. You got an alibi, Frankie?
Yeah. A real good one. I loved it.
Is that why she was so scared of you?
She knew I wanted her out of town till the job with Bronson was finished. She knew if I knew she was in town, I'd have slapped her around and sent her home.
Well, I must say you have a unique way of showing affection.
It's my way.
Well, it's very touching, Frankie, but I don't think that alibi would stand up in court.
Yeah, well, this one will. Both Moose and I were in the bar at this hotel when Patricia was killed. And the house Dick and 6 other people saw us, so I guess you made a mistake. Now get out of my way, Saint. I got a date with Cora.
You're not going to kill Cora.
Take your hands off
I
me.
said you're not going to kill her.
Saint, I didn't ask for trouble with you, but you're going to get it.
There's your phone, Don. Answer it.
Answer it yourself.
All right, I will. Hello?
Frankie, it's Moose. I get a bullet in me. Listen to me.
What is it, Moose?
Bronson, Frankie. Bronson.
Hang up the telephone, young man. I'll tell you all about myself firsthand.
I don't think you have to, Bronson. I already know. It's been a merry-go-round, and I got a lot of lead rings, but you're the gold one.
Yes?
You killed Patricia because she knew the deal you and Frankie were on. She never wanted Frankie to be in on it, and you thought she'd dropped the wrong information to the police. So everyone who knows about it has to go. Patricia, Moose, me.
Yes, young man. It seems that it is now your turn.
No, Bronson, it's your turn.
Frankie!
All right, Frankie. You even things up. Give me the gun. It's no good to anyone now except ballistics.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now, here is our star, Tom Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our cast you heard Gail Page as Cora and Peggy Webber as Patricia. Ida Reese Merrin played Mrs. Allison. Barney Phillips was Moose. Tony Barrett, Frankie. The butler was played by Fred Shields. Bronson, Bill Conrad. Glenn Vernon was the elevator boy. Eddie was played by Hy Averback. This is Tom Conway inviting you to join us again next week at the same time for another exciting adventure of The Saint. Good night.
Tonight's script of The Saint was written by Larry Roman. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Tom Conway is soon to be seen in Warner Brothers production, Painting the Clouds with Sunshine. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Stanley.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Be sure to hear 3 more top mystery shows coming your way today on NBC. Continuing now, there's screen actor Lloyd Nolan as hard-hitting Martin Kane, Private Eye. Then actor Carlton Young comes to the NBC microphone as the Whisperer. And listen tonight for Adventure in the Catacombs of Rome with Mr. Moto. Tonight, hear the American form of the air on NBC.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
Who? Oh, it's you. For a minute, I thought I just stopped in for a book. Yeah, that's it. You know, No. No, you're good.
All right. Rome wasn't built in a day. How long did it take?
What?
Never mind.
You're Simon Templar?
Yes.
Then please let me in, quickly.
Of course.
I'm going crazy.
Well, could you wait until we got into the living room? Chairs there. You see?
Maybe you won't believe me, but I am going crazy.
Well, all right, but sit down,
No,
You're very pretty, and I'm glad you came to visit, but I won't have you going crazy in my apartment.
Where should I go crazy?
I have a suggestion. Don't go at all.
But you don't understand. My name is May Owen.
How do you do?
I'm going crazy.
You were explaining why.
I'm sorry. You see, I own a little bookstore.
And you've been reading all the bestsellers.
Of course not. I just rent books. I don't have to read them.
Oh, my apologies. A circulating library,
That's right. And...
Are you starting to cry?
Yeah.
You have beautiful eyes. And lovely lashes. Do they belong to you?
Of course they do.
Amazing, May.
Maybelline.
I beg your pardon?
Maybelline on my lashes.
Oh,
I'm not going to cry anymore.
good. Now then, you own a circulating library,
I'm
and to tell me what's bothering you. What is?
Mr. Templar, have you ever heard of a book called Birds and Bees of East Orange?
I've been a luckier man than I'd realized. The answer is no. What about it?
Well, Mr. Templar, in the last month, that book has been constantly in demand. It's crazy. Who cares about the birds and bees of East Orange?
I don't know.
It goes out of the library, a reservation comes in. As soon as it comes back to the library, it goes out again. And then another reservation, and then it comes in and goes out and comes in. Well, why should that happen all the time?
Well, perhaps the author has a lot of relatives.
You still don't understand.
Is there anything to understand? For some reason or other, the book happens to be popular, and, well, there's no real problem.
Oh, but there is. You see, the people who've been taking that book out all the time, well, they're the same people. There it is, Mr. Templar.
Well, stop right here, Louis.
Okay, Mr. Templar. One I should wait, Mr. Templar?
I want you should wait, Louis.
I'll wait.
Mr. Templar,
Yes, May?
you're not speaking to me.
I'm trying to invent a good reason why I'm going to your bookstore with you.
Oh?
May, could I seriously tell anyone I'm going to a bookstore at this hour of the night in order to look at a book called The Birds and Bees of East Orange?
Sure you could.
Yeah, but they wouldn't believe me, just as I don't
Well,
believe...
this is my place.
Oh. Huh. Nice.
It's small, but the books get in all right.
Oh, that's convenient.
Just a minute till I put the lights on. There.
I'd better shut the door before any midnight browsers come around. Now,
The Birds and Bees of East Orange?
yes.
Well, it came in just before I shut up shop. It's on reserve, though, of course.
Of course.
So I left it behind the counter.
Well, who reserved it?
One of the people who've been taking it out regularly. It should be down here.
May. Oh, don't faint.
I've got a right.
No. What is it?
A man down here behind the counter.
Get out of there and let me take a look at him.
Oh, all right.
Ordinary kitchen knife buried in his chest. He hasn't been dead very long. The body's still warm. May, who is he?
I never saw him before.
You sure?
Of course I am. He doesn't doesn't even look like the kind of man who ever read a book.
I'm not so sure of that. Where is the birds and the bees book, huh?
I left it on the shelf right here. I don't understand. I left it here. It's on reserve.
The reservation's been canceled.
Mr. Bieber will be terribly angry.
Mr. Bieber being the man who had the reservation?
That's right.
You have a file card for him? I'd like to see it.
It's back in this drawer. Keep all the rental library customers' cards in a box.
Well, what is it?
File cards. They're all gone.
Well, that helps. May, would you happen to remember Mr. Bieber's address?
Yes, I do, because it's a hotel, which is easy.
Oh, thank heaven something is easy. Which hotel?
The Bolivar.
Good. Now, you said the same people kept on taking the East Orange book out all the time, huh?
Uh-huh. The same 3 people.
Who were they?
Well, Mr. Bieber, of course.
Yes.
And then there's a girl named Wendy Willikins. You know, that name sounds funny.
Yes, it does.
The other one's funny, too. It's Peter Piper.
Peter Piper?
Uh-huh. It shouldn't be hard finding someone named Peter Piper.
No, not if it happens to be his real name. However, we do have Mr. Bieber and an address. Yeah, plus a cost.
I don't know his name. He never took a book out. What are you doing?
Yeah, maybe this gentleman never took a book out, but luckily he did take out a driver's license.
Oh, his wallet.
Yeah, his name is Dugan, James Dugan, and his occupation?
Is that on his license, too?
No. These, however, were in his vest pocket.
Those?
Yep.
They're dice, aren't they?
Yes, professional-style dice. In a handsome leather case. Therefore, occupation gambler,
Gosh, you figured that out pretty quickly.
I think we'd better phone the police and tell them Mr. Dugan, gambler, has cast his last die.
Joe, be sure to get a picture of the counter. Barney, get some of that back door, huh? Harry, you cover that table, will you?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Oh, Templar.
Yes, Lieutenant Manelli.
Give.
I just did.
Huh?
On March 15th.
Say, Templar, you and the girl found the stiff by accident, huh?
Yes, of course. He's a total stranger to both of us.
Yes, so the girl said. There were jimmy marks on the outside door. Stiff was carrying a jimmy.
Are you deducing, Lieutenant?
Phooey. He broke into the place. Why?
He had a fire, but no good book to curl up with.
Goodbye, Mr. Templar.
You want May and me to leave?
I want you to leave.
Oh, but...
I'll be all right, Mr. Templar. The lieutenant's very nice.
Don't be silly. Actually, he's known as Manelli the Monster, the horror of headquarters.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Excuse me. Yeah, what is it?
Don't let his polished manners deceive you. May, you're not telling him about the birds and the bees.
No.
Well, that's your affair. I'm leaving now by request.
Where are you going?
To see a man about a book. Good evening. I'd like to see Mr. Bieber.
Well, what do you know?
And I know you're not Mr. Bieber. Mr. Bieber wouldn't use perfume. May I come in? I hate to lurk in hotel corridors.
Mm-hmm. You may come in.
Thank you. Is your husband here?
I'm not married. Sorry?
I haven't had time to think about it.
All right. Think about it.
If you're under the impression that you're helping my mental process...
I'm not.
Well, my name is Simon Templar.
Hello, Simon. I'm Wendy.
Wendy Willikins?
Well, how clever of you to guess.
I wasn't guessing.
Oh?
Have you, read any good books lately?
Oh, darling, you're the first man in 10 years that asked me that.
Maybe, but I meant it.
Well, the answer is no. And most of the men I meet haven't read any good books lately either. You see, they
book I had in mind was The Birds and Bees of East Orange.
Well, are they any different from the birds and bees anyplace else?
I wouldn't think so.
Then, Simon, tell me about yourself.
My biography is long and dull.
I don't want a biography. I just want to know what you're doing here.
Trying to find out if you've read a book.
No. You were expecting Bieber to be here. Therefore...
You point guns at anybody who expects Bieber to be here. Wendy, you should have stuck to your other weapons. That revolver doesn't frighten me.
It should.
It would if someone else weren't already pointing a revolver at you.
I don't believe
You
it.
should.
Peter.
I don't like to see girls play with guns, even big girls. Drop it, Wendy.
Oh, I hate you.
You needn't bother eyeing that gun, Mr. Templar. I'll take it.
Seems unfair. You already have one.
I am unfair. I'll tell you a secret, Mr. Templar. I'm a nasty character.
I believe you.
Thanks. Wendy, where's Bieber?
I don't know. I was waiting for him.
You know you shouldn't have come to his hotel.
Neither should you.
True enough. Nevertheless...
Mr. Piper, have you read The Birds and Bees of East Orange recently?
Don't try to startle me again, Templar. My finger might accidentally pull the trigger.
Well, I wasn't testing your nerves. It was your reading matter.
Shut up. Wendy, where does he come in?
I don't know.
Would you like to try that again?
I really don't know.
Sweet.
You better not slap her again, Piper.
Why not?
Because then I'd have to take your revolver away.
You wouldn't make it.
Perhaps not. But you'd make so much noise shooting me, I'd bleed and bleed.
Then stay where you are and mind your own business.
I'd prefer to, but I can't stand seeing women slapped. Probably a childhood fixation or something.
You'll have to stand it. Wendy.
Don't.
I warned you, Piper.
Another step, Templar, and you get it.
Believe me, I don't want it.
All right,
but
then. Who's that?
I suffer from defective vision. I can't see through wooden doors.
Mr. Templar. Mr. Templar?
Answer him.
Yes, what is it?
Cops are on their way, coming up the stairs right now.
Oh, thank you.
All right, this one's yours, Templar. But there'll be another time.
Mr. Piper must have a fixation about policemen or something.
I think I'll go out the back door, too, Simon.
Oh, same fixation?
No, but my mother warned me against men in uniform. Goodbye, Simon.
Mr.
Templar?
You can come in now, Louis.
Worked, huh?
Yeah, well, bless your raucous little voice, Louis. It worked. There aren't any policemen really on the way, are there?
No, only after what I seen through the keyhole.
It isn't polite to look through keyholes.
You're complaining?
No, but...
Don't worry. I knew you wasn't alone with the blonde. I seen the little guy sneak in. Mr. Templar, who is this Mr. Bieber you're looking for anyways?
A constant reader of the Birds and Bees of East Orange.
Uh-huh. And the blonde?
The same.
And the little guy with the gun?
Also a constant reader.
That book must have something.
Undoubtedly. But what? Come on, Louis.
Yeah, okay. Look, Mr. Templar. Did you read that book?
No. May's copy was out.
Mr. Templar, I'll tell you something. In Brooklyn...
Yes, Louis?
We didn't learn about the birds and the bees from a book.
Well, East Orange apparently isn't Brooklyn, Louis.
East Orange must be awful dull. Well, where to, Mr. Templar?
Home, Louis. I'm expecting company. Come on in, Louis, and...
Hello? Hey.
Oh, good evening.
This is the company you was expecting, Mr. Templar?
It was a possibility I'd considered.
Who is he?
He would be Mr. Bieber, I should imagine.
He is. He's also got a gun.
He has? Now then.
The answer is no.
You're quite sure?
Quite sure.
I've already searched your apartment, of course.
I'm sure you have.
However, you may be a better hider than I am a finder.
I'm a terrible hider.
That might possibly be modesty.
Not really. Mr. Bieber, if you'd stayed in your hotel room, you would have been spared the trip here.
Indeed?
Yes, I've just returned from the hotel.
What a pity.
Of course, your friends were there.
Friends?
Yes, Wendy and Peter Piper.
Nonsense. I know no one by either of those names.
Oh, my error.
However, I think I'll run along now, if you don't mind.
You're holding the gun.
So I am, to be sure. Good evening.
Good evening.
A very polite type, only he points. With a gun yet.
Larry, I've got to stay here. In case of further visits, but, will you...
Mr. Templar, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. My arches just fell.
Look, I need a copy of the book, The Birds and Bees of East Orange.
Nobody needs a copy of a book like that.
It's late. You may have trouble locating a copy, but if you can get hold of May Owen and...
Of May Owen? I'm on my way.
But, Louis, you're tired.
Who says?
You're sleepy.
Did Edison sleep?
Your arches fell.
I'll pick him up on my way out. So long.
Oh, one thing, Louis.
Yeah?
One man's already been killed because of that book. Be careful. Don't add another chapter to it, come in. Hello, Louis.
Hello.
Well, did you,
Yeah, we got the book. Yeah, Mayo and went home to sleep. Hey, Mr. Templar, you should hear the kind of language a bookseller uses when you wake him in the middle of the night to ask him about the birds and the bees. Very educated language, too.
I'm sorry.
Full of synonyms. Did you have any visitors?
No.
Uh-huh.
You were gone a couple of hours. I'm worried.
Well, anyway, we got a copy of that book. Here.
Thank you, Louis. I could continue waiting, but,
But you ain't the patient type, huh?
No, Louis.
Yeah. Well, no one's been shot for at least a couple hours.
I don't like murderers, Louis. They kill people.
Yeah, I never thought of it like that before.
Well...
Hotel Bolivar. Good evening.
Oh, Mr. Bieber, please.
1 minute, sir.
Thank you. I'll hold on.
Bieber? But that's the guy who was here.
Yes, I know.
Oh, he also will use very educated language on being waked up.
Yes?
Mr. Bieber, this is Simon Templar.
Yes, Mr. Templar.
I know it's late, but, Mr. Bieber, I have a book lying on my table.
Oh?
The title of it is The Birds and Bees of East Orange.
How did you get it?
That isn't important. I just thought you'd be interested.
I'll be right over. Wait for me.
Of course. Goodbye.
You bought him another copy?
Louis, he's on his way over here, therefore...
Yeah, therefore what?
Therefore, suppose we get started on our way.
Oh, sure. On our way to where?
His hotel.
Well, it's a nice lobby, but Mr. Templar Bieber ain't going to be in.
No, perhaps not.
Yes, sir?
We'd like to see Mr. Bieber, please.
Mr. Bieber?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mr. Bieber is out.
You sure?
Yes, sir. I saw him go.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Louis.
Fine. You tell Bieber you got a book for him, he rushes to your apartment, but before he gets there, you take the book, you go to his hotel to find out what you already knew.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, that's true, Louis.
What, I'm not supposed to understand?
Louis, get in your cab. I'm going to take a walk.
What's the matter? Something suddenly went wrong with the cab?
No, but I want to see how many steps I can take before someone picks me up, me and the book.
Oh.
Go on, Louis.
Okay, but my inferiority complex is growing like anything.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Simon, darling.
8 steps. Mm-hmm.
What?
But, Wendy, you're not the one.
I'm not what one?
The one I expected to... Oh, never mind. Louis! Let's have a cab.
Simon Templar, what do you mean by grabbing me, throwing me into a cab, and then refusing to talk to me?
Why were you watching outside the hotel?
I wasn't. And you still haven't explained.
Wendy, I can't.
Why not?
Because your perfume is so strong, so...
Oh, you're lying.
Oh, very well. Then because I'm afraid that we're rushing towards death.
Hey, your door was open, Mr. Templar.
Yes.
Oh, your apartment's very nice, Simon.
Thank you, but he isn't.
Wow.
Oh, it's Mr. Bieber. He's grinning at us.
Grinning? Not exactly, Wendy.
Mr. Templar, he...
Yes, shot. And dead. Very dead.
Simon, we didn't do anything about Mr. Bieber.
Well, what would you suggest? Artificial respiration?
No, I mean, you didn't notify the police or...
Mr. Bieber can wait. He has all eternity to wait in.
Yeah, this I understand, but why are we going to the bookstore?
I don't know. Let's say to see if it's open or shut, huh?
I don't want to go there. I don't want to go any place except home.
Not quite yet, Wendy. I think it's time we cleared up a few things.
I don't understand.
Stand? Your part in this entire business, the business itself, is about as subtle as the way you use perfume.
But
Wendy, you, Bieber, and Piper were involved in something illegal. Something that was regular and had continuity. The fact that the dead man in the bookstore, Dugan, was a gambler indicates...
I refuse to listen to you.
...that the three of you were engaged in gambling, a betting ring, say. No answer? Well, that's answer enough. Since your activities were illegal, and since the police have been actively engaged in breaking up such rings, you had to take steps to avoid being seen together, suspected together, convicted together.
You're making all this up.
Yeah, you distrusted even the telephone, since phone wires have been tapped rather frequently of late. Therefore, one of you struck on the circulating library idea. Yeah, messages could be conveyed by means of a book agreed upon in advance. A book and a code. That book was The Birds and Bees of East Orange. You could be sure no one else would be especially interested in a book of that kind.
Simon, you're...
Yes?
Quite right.
The messages dealt mainly with,
Payoffs.
Bieber had reserved the book. Therefore, he was innocent of Dugan's murder. Dugan, who had tumbled to the setup and thought of cutting himself in. Is that right?
I guess so, Simon.
Mr. Templar, bookstore's closed.
Small. No one would be hiding there. Wendy, who brought in the book for Bieber to pick up? You or Piper?
I don't want to tell you.
Oh, don't be an idiot. I know the answer. It confirms your innocence so far as Dugan's murder goes.
Does it? Well, I brought the book in.
In that case, you know where the money for the payoff is, huh? Where?
Well, we had several places, but this one's a rented room.
Give Louis the address, huh? Maybe we won't be late again. Maybe we won't find another corpse grinning at us.
Simon, you don't think I killed anyone, do you?
No, Wendy.
Well, is it because of chivalry or something?
No. I'll tell you about it some rainy night.
Well, I'll keep in close touch with the weathermen. But, Simon, Bieber's dead and so's Dugan. That leaves only Piper. So why are you afraid of another murder? There isn't anyone left to kill.
You're forgetting May Owen, aren't you?
Was there the girl who owns the bookstore? Oh, she had nothing to do with it.
Only an idiot could have failed to notice the fact that an obscure book was being regularly taken out by the same three people. May noticed. She must have put in a lot of study on that book.
You mean she figured out what it was all about?
Well, this is the place, Mr. Templar.
Oh, good. You can come along with us, Louis.
Sure.
It's upstairs.
Oh. Ooh, noisy steps. There's no use trying to keep quiet. Perhaps it won't be necessary.
But, Simon, May came to you. Why would she have done that?
Dugan's corpse in her store was too hard to explain. Forced her hand.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's the second door down, Simon.
That one?
Mm-hmm.
My dear girl.
Dear girl me. I have a gun, and I know how to use it, too.
Of course you do, but why bother? After all, surely we can come to an agreement.
Not with you. I don't trust you, so you just
Let's
stand
drop
there
in and say hello, huh?
I'll take that gun now.
I hope we're not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Thank you, Mr. Templar. Girl was about to shoot me. I hate being shot. Messy.
No doubt.
Oh, she looks so innocent, too. You know, I don't like girls who go around murdering people. It gives us such a bad name.
Murdering people. Oh.
Hey, look, she fainted. Keep away from her. She's faking. I'll take a look at her.
And while you do this, chair should serve.
Hey, Mr. Templar, what's the matter? You didn't like him?
Piper? I prefer him unconscious. I don't like men who go around murdering people. Gives the human race such a bad name.
Simon.
Yes, Wendy?
I know Piper killed Dugan and Mr. Bieber, but I don't know why.
So Piper decided to play Monopoly, Wendy. He wanted all the money for himself. Playing Monopoly is fun, but Piper added murder to it. You see, he arrived at the bookstore out of turn in order to find out where the payoff money was, intending to grab it and disappear.
But Dugan was already there, so Piper killed him. But it might have been Mr. Bieber or me who killed Dugan.
No. Dugan was unarmed. And why did he have to be killed? Obviously only to shut his mouth. About what? The fact that his killer had arrived at the bookstore out of turn.
Yeah, I understand that. Except at that time, you didn't know that it couldn't have been me.
Oh, but I did know. As I've mentioned on several occasions, you use perfume liberally. Dugan's body was warm when I found him, but there were no traces of perfume in the air. There would have been had you been in the store that recently.
Mm-hmm. Simon, you know, it's very cold in this room.
Oh, I'm sorry. We must wait for the police. Louis must have found a phone by now.
But, until they get here...
Wendy, The perfume you use, it's taboo, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. You like it?
Yes, very much. But do you know what taboo means?
What, Simon?
Among savages, it means out of bounds, do not touch.
Oh, Simon.
Who's a savage?
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here's our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, Portrait of an American. Picture of the research scientist dedicated to the destruction of disease. Today, a handful of such specialists have launched a campaign in their laboratory battlefields against the vicious cripplers, arthritis and rheumatism. The organization known as Arthritis is moving against these diseases which have caused such pain in the lives of 7.5 million people. Uppermost in the minds of the men behind this organization are these facts. No one is free from the threat of arthritis and rheumatism, and as yet, scientists have found no specific cure for them. Now, the non-profit organization Arthritis has taken the field. The fight against arthritis and rheumatism is on. The fight for the health and well-being of us all. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Louis Vittes. In our cast, you heard Gigi Pearson as Wendy and Betty Moran as May. Ted Osborne was Mr. Bieber, Harry Brown, the hotel clerk. Barney Phillips was Peter, and Edmund McDonald, Lieutenant Manelli. Louis is played by Larry Dobkin. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. There's fun and adventure for you in your big NBC Sunday evening lineup. For fun, it's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show with friend Frankie, Brother Willie, and charming Julius. For adventure, Joel McRae stars in another story of the modern-day Wild West when he portrays Ranger Jace Pearson in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Now stay tuned for Phil Regan's Camp Show, next on NBC. The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Templar? Mr. Templar.
I'm asleep.
Mr. Templar.
Noisy dream.
You're not dreaming,
That's
Mr.
what
Templar.
you say. I'm alone in my bedroom. I'm in bed. It's dark.
But you're not alone. I'm here.
Go away.
I'm sorry. I didn't climb into your bedroom in the middle of the night merely to go away again.
Well, what did you expect? A 21-gun salute?
I expect your attention. You can't see me, can you?
No, I'd be even happier if I couldn't hear you.
But I can see you, however. You're silhouetted against the window behind you.
That was cunning of me.
It helps me aim the gun I'm pointing at you.
I'm so glad. I'd hate to have your aim suffer. Well, what do I do now? Get up, put the lights on,
You don't do anything of the kind.
No? Why? Are you shy?
Yes. Let's say I'm shy.
That's why you insist on holding this conversation with me in the dark. The conversation, obviously, that wouldn't be about the weather. What would it be about?
Well, I'm a writer.
A writer and shy? Nonsense.
I need some advice.
The only advice I can give all writers is don't.
I'm writing a book about murder. I'm calling it The Story of a Perfect Crime.
Sounds interesting.
Thank you. What I came here for was to have you tell me whether or not the murder my book deals with is really a perfect crime.
Go on.
The man to be murdered, in my book, that is, suffers from heart disease. He's a completely unpleasant character, a financier and a crooked one. A man who deserves to die.
And he suffers from heart disease.
For this condition, he takes daily at stated hours capsules containing medicine. Capsules upon which his life depends. Now then, the murderer, in my book, that is, decides to poison the financier.
Oh, that's not cricket.
No, it's murder. Murder that will be poisoning without poison.
I'm waiting breathlessly for the next chapter.
The murderer steals one of the capsules, pours the medicine out, and replaces the medicine with powdered sugar. He returns the capsule to the financier's pillbox. In due course, the financier reaches the capsule, takes it. His weak heart, lacking the medicine he needs, fails. And there you have poisoning without poison.
Very ingenious.
I think so. The poisoner can't be traced through the poison he purchased because he didn't purchase any. The murdered man is assumed to have died a natural death. An autopsy will show no poison in his body since there wasn't any. Well, is it a perfect crime?
I can't see any flaws in it.
Good. Then if you can't, I don't imagine the critics will.
Don't you mean the police?
Why should the police be interested in a book I'm writing?
And why should the critics be interested in the murder you're committing?
You're not serious.
You are.
I rather think I must leave now. Be getting light soon. No, don't move. I still have the gun pointing at you. If I had to shoot you, it wouldn't be a perfect crime, but you'd be dead nonetheless. But that wouldn't interest you, would it? Well, good night, Mr. Templar, and pleasant dreams.
Thanks. Loads.
Coffee? Your toast, Mr. Templar, and the morning paper.
Oh, thank you.
You're up early this morning, aren't you?
I couldn't sleep. Hey, any resemblance between this toast and toast is purely coincidental. What does your chef do, tan the stuff?
Oh, no, Mr. Templar.
He probably uses old shoe leather.
What's the matter? Don't you like the headlines?
Can't say that I do. Frank A. Clark, noted financier, dies of heart attack as police arrest him for alleged embezzlement.
Oh. Was he a friend of yours, Mr. Templar?
No. But he was a financier. He was crooked, and he had a weak heart.
No wonder he died when he got arrested.
Depends on whether he took medicine in capsules.
What depends on that, sir?
Murder, my friend. Murder.
Hey, taxi!
Oh, no, Louis.
Oh, yeah, Louis.
Out of all the taxicabs in this city, why do I keep getting yours?
Out of all the fares in this city, why do I keep getting you?
You have a point there.
I'll go right home and shop.
You'll stay where you are.
You want to go home with me?
No.
What's the matter with my home?
Nothing.
I live there, don't I? My wife lives there. My kids live there.
You have no children.
Don't get personal.
I'm sorry.
Man spends every spare minute he's got hoping.
Louis.
Did Julius Caesar have children? Did Alexander the Great have children? Did Napoleon have children?
Yes.
Me, they didn't send an announcement to.
Louis, will you please drive me to 1893 Waterview Drive? I'm in a hurry.
Okay. 1893 Waterview Drive. Who lives there?
A gentleman named Frank A. Clark. Except that he doesn't live there, Louis. He's dead there.
You're going to keep company with a corpse, Mr. Templar?
I am going to visit his surviving relatives, if any.
Why?
Does it occur to you that it might be none of your business?
Sure.
It's none of your business?
Well, now that we got that clear, why are you going to visit his relatives?
Louis, stop the car, quick!
Oh, I stopped. What happened?
We've reached 1893 Waterview Drive.
Oh, I'm careless about little details like that.
Here, Louis, and don't forget to mention it to your income tax collector.
I'll write to him. Hey, don't you want me to wait?
No, but you will, Louis. You will.
Well, hello there.
Hello. This is the Clark home, isn't it?
Sure, and I'm a Clark niece. And you're...
Simon Templar, an old friend of your uncle's.
You're not old.
Well,
And you're not a friend of my uncle's. Come in, anyway.
Oh, thank you.
Because maybe you can be a friend of mine.
Oh.
In here.
Tell me, do you need a friend?
No, but I like 'em when they're as tall as you. And oh, my name is Inez. Inez Francis.
I'm very glad to know you, Miss Francis.
It probably won't be when you really get to know me.
I realize perhaps I shouldn't have come today. You must be all broken up by your uncle's death.
Who, me?
Well, perhaps the family.
Well, that's me. I'm the family.
Your uncle must have been a lonely man.
No, he didn't mind. He had me in the market and all those people he was swindling. Oh, and of course he had Mr. Hartzell and Charlie Melvin.
Who are Hartzell and Charlie Melvin?
Charlie's sort of a weedy youth. Uncle's secretary, very anemic. I ignore him.
And Hartzell?
Uncle's lawyer. And I fondly suspect as big a crook as Uncle was. But very spatted, you know.
Spatted?
Uh-huh. On the shoes. And gardenia'd in the buttonhole. And I've a sneaking suspicion whiskeyed in the liver.
How untidy. Nobody else close to Uncle?
Nope.
Well, then it boils down to one of you three.
What does?
Who's happy now that Uncle's dead?
I am, Hartzell is, Charlie is.
That covers the field. Why?
Uncle had a lot of money. I get it now. Hartzell stole some money from Uncle. He won't go to jail now. Charlie was implicated in Uncle's crooked deals. Charlie won't go to jail now.
And, who has a deep, slightly hoarse voice?
I don't.
No. Which means that you're not the one who came to my room last night.
No, but if you ask prettily, perhaps I'll come tonight.
Inez.
To look at your etchings.
I don't have any etchings.
I'll bring some with me.
Are the others around?
Sitting around practicing grief-stricken looks for the funeral. That happy event is this afternoon. I'd better get dressed for it.
But you are dressed.
But not for a funeral. Would you excuse me for just a minute?
Oh, of course.
Oh, here you are, Inez.
Greetings, Mr. Templar. This is Charlie. Charlie, this is Mr. Templar.
Glad to meet you.
How do you do?
He doesn't. Entertain Mr. Templar for me, Charlie. I gotta find a dress that's sad-looking.
I'd like to stay and entertain you, but I've got to hurry. You see, I'm Mr. Clark's secretary.
In his condition, he doesn't need a secretary.
Well, I'm Mr. Clark's former secretary. No, I'm the former Mr. Clark's No.
I get it now. Relax.
Oh, I'm relaxed.
Well, then why are you in such a hurry?
Well, I have to go out and hire some mourners, haven't I?
Why?
Well, it wouldn't look nice if there were only three of us at the funeral. Inez, Mr. Hartzell, and myself.
No, especially since you'll all be grinning from ear to ear. May I ask you a question?
Of course.
Has your voice ever been deeper?
Deep? Heavens, no. Ta-ta.
Goodbye. Charlie, my boy. Or is he my boy?
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. My name is Templar, and I'm...
Hartzell is my name. I'm sorry. I can't talk to you now. I'm in a hurry.
Why?
My tailor's expecting me.
Your tailor?
You'd hardly expect me to attend Mr. Clark's funeral in this, would you?
Impossible.
You see? So, if you don't mind, I'll just run along. Oh.
Yes?
What are you doing here?
Looking for a man with a deep voice.
Oh, sorry, mine isn't. But why are you looking for a man with a deep voice?
He told me how Mr. Clark was murdered.
Well, that explains it. What?
Yes, he was murdered.
But Mr. Clark died of heart failure.
Indeed.
You must be... I demand an explanation immediately.
You've forgotten one thing, Mr. Hartzell.
What's that?
Your tailor is waiting.
But
And tailors are sometimes very temperamental. Besides, we can discuss this some other time.
This evening?
This evening.
Here's my card. I'd appreciate your coming. If Mr. Clark was murdered, something must be done about it.
Something will be.
Templar, as I live on sufferance and breathe with difficulty, Templar.
Hello, Desmond.
What happy winds waft you hither, Simon the Subtle?
Desmond, I'm not an audience.
Oh, Templar, I'm an old ham, and contrary to what they say, hams do not improve by aging. Still the gay adventurer?
Well, I'm not especially gay at the moment. Murder.
Oh, the last murder that was of any interest to me was that Elsinore thing. You know, when Claudius and Gertrude put their heads together and slipped Gertrude's royal husband a slug of poison in the ear.
I remember it well.
And the fat prince, Hamlet, I think his name was, mooned about like a ninny, sending Ophelia to a watery grave and the rest of the cast to a most bloody one.
You would have made a good Hamlet.
Bless you! Oh, I wanted to play Hamlet. Instead, they preferred me as a ventriloquist, confound them.
That's why I'm here. You've been a ventriloquist. I'm involved in a case which hangs on the identity of a voice. Desmond, could anyone change his voice so that it would be completely different from his real voice?
Oh, yes. But you'd always know that the second voice wasn't natural.
That does it, then.
Does what, Simon?
Look, Desmond, 3 people wanted a man named Clark dead. Clark is dead.
Presumably, therefore, one of the 3 killed Clark.
Yes. Now, I was told of the method whereby Clark was going to be killed. By a very distinctive voice in the dark. Therefore, the problem was simple. Find which of my 3 suspects had a voice like that and go on from there.
Well?
Not one of the 3 has that kind of voice, which leaves me with an interesting problem, but leaves the murderer free to go on murdering.
Mr. Templar?
Dead. Louis, I want the nearest bookstore.
You can't have it. It belongs to a guy named Pestlethwaite.
Would you please drive me there quickly?
Okay. What's the matter? Suddenly decided you want to curl up in front of a fire with a good book?
For that, I'd rather have Inez. No, Louis, I merely want to find out how a man can die of poisoning without being poisoned.
You didn't stay in that bookstore very long. What's the matter? You didn't like Pestlethwaite?
He didn't have the book I wanted.
I know a place.
Not that kind of book, Louis. What I wanted was a book on heart diseases.
Oh, light reading, huh?
Interesting.
Heart diseases.
These stores had one book on heart disease in stock until yesterday.
So?
Yesterday, the book was sold to a man, Pestlethwaite told me, who behaved in a strenuously agitated fashion. A man named Hartzell.
Maybe the name was bothering you. Which reminds me, where am I taking you?
Naturally, Louis, to a man named Hartzell. Hartzell in or on his way to Mexico or in?
Mr. Templar.
Yes, Mr. Hartzell.
Come in at once.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'm jittery. That funeral this afternoon.
I see. Well, have you tried reading? It's very soothing.
I have no patience with books. Now, please tell...
Not even books on heart disease?
Oh, why? Excuse me. Hello? Oh, yes, Inez. What? Oh, how dreadful. Oh, yes, at once. Goodbye.
You're pale.
I'm shocked. Charlie Melvin. You know him?
Mr. Clark's secretary.
Yes, well, it seems that something's happened to him.
What?
He's dead. Tell him to hurry. Templar, hurry.
Oh, we're almost there. Mr. Hartzell, did Inez say who discovered the body?
Oh, yes, she did. She'd been visiting some friends, returned home, and...
Couldn't have been an accidental death. Coincidence doesn't stretch that far. You know, if he was murdered...
You still think the police believe Clark was murdered, too?
Not the police, me.
Oh, Mr. Hartzell. Oh, Simon.
Hello, Inez.
Come in. Getting to be embarrassing, all this sudden death.
It might be more than embarrassing. Might be fatal.
It was for Charlie.
How did it happen?
He shot himself.
The police have...
I just phoned them.
Oh, well, then we'd better hurry. Come on.
Oh, this is his room, in here. I heard the shot.
When?
About an hour ago.
But you phoned Hartzell here only 15 minutes ago.
I didn't know it was a shot at first. Charlie was supposed to come upstairs. When he didn't, I realized, well, there he is.
Yes. Yes, definitely dead. And a note.
Oh, imagine that boy committing suicide.
Let's see what the note says. I killed Clark because if he'd been arrested, I would have gone to jail, too. But now the police suspect he was murdered, and they suspect me. I might as well get it over with before they do. And it's signed Charlie Melvin.
Well, that sort of clears up that, doesn't it?
Yes, except for one thing.
What's that?
Charlie's voice wasn't deep enough. Alexander Graham Bell's little invention should sometimes be strangled. I'm asleep, and so should you be.
Templar?
Yes, Hartzell?
Listen, I'm at the Ensign Club on Trocadero.
Yes?
I couldn't go home. Charlie's death so soon after Clark's. Anyway, remember that voice you told me about?
I remember it very well.
I just heard it.
What?
The man with a voice like the one you described was here.
I'll be right over.
He's gone now, but I followed him outside and heard him give the cab driver his address.
Good boy. I have my car. I'll pick you up immediately.
Fine. We can go right after him. It's some distance outside the city.
Look, I'd travel to the North Pole for him. You don't measure miles when chasing phantoms.
Of course, I can't be absolutely sure it's the man you want.
Me, I'm grabbing at straws.
But his voice did sound like your description. It was at a club to which Clark belonged.
I'll make it worth a try. All I need is to hear him say something, anything, a word, a phrase, and I'll know.
Oh, that shouldn't be difficult once we get to him.
Once we get to him. Only thing worries me is...
yes?
That his voice can still be heard by the time we get to him. Halfway to the North Pole. So you didn't take me literally, did you?
You shouldn't be much farther. Templar.
Yes?
I don't understand about Charlie. I can't see him murdering Clark somehow.
You don't believe he did it?
Do you?
Not especially.
Oh, why not?
I don't know. Intuition, maybe. Ooh, our little stranger likes seclusion, doesn't he?
Evidently. You know, the police accepted that suicide note without question.
Did they?
There's the house.
Oh, there aren't any lights showing.
Well, he must have got here sometime before us. Went to bed, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
I wonder. Do you think he'll recognize you?
Oh, probably. I couldn't see him, but he saw me.
Well, that might be bad. Are you armed in case he tries anything?
No, but we'll manage.
Well, suppose he refuses to say anything at all.
Well, that in itself would answer our question, wouldn't it?
We ring?
Certainly. Nothing if not courteous.
It's so dark out here. So far from anything.
Yeah, dark and lonely. You put it beautifully.
He doesn't answer.
Try the door.
Very well. It's open.
Good. Then we can walk right in.
I can't see a thing.
Here, wait a minute. I'll light a match. There, the light switch to your left, Hartzell.
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, that's much better. Now, then... it's a very charming house you have here, Mr. Hartzell.
What did you say?
I said you have a very charming house here.
My house?
Well, you didn't really think I was fooled, did you? That voice you heard in your club was a fiction. It had to be. Our trip here was planned by you, so that we'd be alone here.
Well, why would I want that?
The better to kill me, my friend.
Kill you say?
That's what I say.
Why would I want to kill you?
Because, like yourself, I think that suicide note of Charlie's was a fake.
Oh, I never said...
I did. It is a fake.
How did you know?
The note ran to the effect that Charlie was committing suicide because the police suspected him of murdering Clark. But the police didn't suspect Clark of being murdered.
Perhaps not, but you did.
Yes, but Charlie didn't know that, Mr. Hartzell. I didn't tell him.
Very well. Just stay right where you are.
What a handsome revolver.
I did kill Charlie, so that there wouldn't be any investigation into Clark's death. I couldn't afford that.
If you kill me, there will be an investigation.
No, because no one knows you came here with me. You're not going to die. You're going to disappear.
Oh?
In my furnace.
I wouldn't like that. Too warm.
I'm afraid your likes can no longer be considered.
Well, in that case, I'll have a cigarette. Let me see now which pocket.
Hold on.
Oh, Mr. Hartfield, you won't. Oh, my, you dropped your revolver. Now I have two.
You said you weren't armed.
I'm such a liar. But then, you see, I knew when you asked me why you asked me. So perhaps I'll be forgiven.
Templar, I killed Charlie, but I didn't kill Clark. I swear I didn't.
Good heavens, Mr. Hartzell, I never for a moment thought you did.
A beautiful night, Simon. Poor Mr. Hartzell, all shut up in a dungeon cell.
Yes, I'm afraid the beauties of the night are lost to him. Those beauties are also lost to Charlie and Mr. Clark.
Don't be morbid. They're better off dead.
Well, it would have been nicer to leave that decision to them.
Mr. Hartzell, bless his fussy old soul, was really an impulsive man.
And a foolish one.
Let's not talk about him anymore. Let's talk
of your uncle.
Why?
Because Hartzell didn't kill him.
Oh?
A man came to me in the middle of the night, in the darkness, so that I never saw him, and told me of a plan to murder Mr. Clark. It was a good plan, absolutely undetectable. The man left. All through this case, I've been looking for a man with a voice like the one that told me of murder.
And?
There were 3 people involved. Yourself, who'd get the money if Clark died. Charlie, who'd be saved from jail. Hartzell, who'd be free of embezzlement.
Uncle certainly spread a lot of joy when he died.
Charlie was murdered by Hartzell, but Charlie's was not the voice that spoke to me, nor was Hartzell's.
Then whose voice could it possibly have been?
That's the central problem. All right, why did the man come to me in the first place?
Well, according to you, to make sure his method of murder would never be detected.
But in coming to me, my dear, didn't he make sure of the very opposite?
Oh. Well, then he must have wanted you to...
That's right. He wanted me to detect murder, but why? Obviously not because he was going to murder anyone.
I don't understand.
The only voice in this case that I haven't heard is the voice of your uncle.
My uncle?
He was my visitor.
But why?
Why did he do it? Because nobody was going to murder him.
Well, what could he hope to accomplish?
What he did accomplish. Inez, your uncle was an old man with heart disease on the verge of being arrested for theft, swindling. He knew he wouldn't survive even the shortest prison term. He probably suspected that the strain of the arrest itself might be fatal, and it was. But before he died, he wanted revenge on the lawyer who cheated him and on the secretary who deserted him. So he came to me with his story, figuring that when he died, perfectly naturally, murder would be suspected where no murder had taken place.
And it worked, didn't it? Because Hartzell killed Charlie. Hartzell himself is going to die for it.
Yes. Your uncle must have been quite...
Simon.
Yes?
There's a moon. We've talked of unhappy things long enough.
Mm-hmm.
Got any etchings?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you didn't have any the last time I asked you.
The last time you asked me, my dear, you were a suspect for murder. Now...
Now?
Now you're beautiful, you're blonde, and...
Yes?
It's just plain murder.
You've been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, poison doesn't always come in bottles, and it isn't always marked with the skull and crossbones of danger. Poison can take the form of words and phrases and acts, the venom of racial and religious hatred. Here in the United States, perhaps more than ever before, we must learn to recognize the poison of prejudice and to discover the antidote to its dangerous effects. Evidences of racial and religious hatred in our country place a potent weapon in the hands of our enemies, providing them with the ammunition of criticism. Moreover, group hatred menaces the entire fabric of democratic life. As for the antidote, you can fight prejudice, first by recognizing it for what it is, and second by actively accepting or rejecting people on their individual worth, and by speaking up against prejudice and for understanding. Remember, freedom and prejudice can't exist side by side. If you choose freedom, fight prejudice. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Tonight's script of The Saint was written by Louis Vittes. Our cast included Gene Bates, Lou Merrill, Fred Howard, Jack Edwards Jr., and Larry Dobkin. The music was composed and conducted by Vaughn Dexter. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are now on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer is Don Stanley. Programs, get your programs here. Tomorrow night, hear Night Beat. The adventures of newspaper reporter Randy Stone is portrayed by Frank Lovejoy. Listen as Randy works the night beat of a newspaper in search of unusual, interesting stories. That's Night Beat tomorrow night. Next, Sam Spade cuts a caper. Then Zeno Franciscati plays on NBC. The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
Hello?
Mr. Templar?
Yes?
Joe Collins. Remember me?
Joe, sure I do. How are you, chap? It's been a long time.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, your fight still on for tomorrow night?
Yeah. Say, could you do me a big favor, Saint? Could you come down to the gym right away?
Sure, but what is it?
I'll tell you when you get here. I need to talk to somebody I can trust. I need to real bad.
Well, I'll phone for a cab and be there in 20 minutes.
Oh, thanks, Saint. Thanks.
Oh, don't thank me, Joe. After all, I've got a bet on you tomorrow night. I've got to protect my investment.
Got a bet on me? Call it off, Saint. Call it off.
What?
So long.
Yes?
It's Louis, Mr. Templar. Your cab is here.
Oh, come on in, Louis. I'll be with you in a minute.
Maybe you should better open the door right away.
Well, why didn't you come in, Louis? The door was...
He's asleep.
Oh? Who's asleep?
Mr. Templar, look down.
Louis, it's a baby.
You are so right.
But why did you bring him here?
I found him here. On your doorstep, Mr. Templar.
Louis, don't you look at me that way.
Who ain't opened his mouth even? Louis.
Well, let's get him inside. You want to carry him?
Maybe you better.
Oh, all right. Up we go.
Oh, he's waking up, Mr. Templar. He's cute.
Yeah, he is. Hey, what's your name, old fella?
Donnie.
Hey, he talks. What's your last name, Donnie?
Donnie.
Donnie, huh? How did you get here, Donnie?
Donnie.
Here, let me try him, Mr. Templar. I got away with kids. Donnie, tell your Uncle Louis how you got here, huh?
Donnie.
It's a goldmine of information.
Wait a minute, look. Hey, there's a note pinned on his coat.
I understand that's traditional in such cases.
Donnie.
No, just a minute, Donnie. Here. Please keep him for a few days and don't tell anyone. Not even the police.
Sounds like trouble, Mr. Templar.
Yes, it does.
Well, I guess you won't be needing my cab now, huh?
Oh, hey, the cab, I forgot. Louis, how are you as a babysitter? Huh?
Who, me? Oh, no. Wait a minute, Mr. Templar. I'm a cab driver. You can't drive while you sit. My locals got rules.
I'll be back in an hour, Louis. Just to make it official, I'll borrow your cab.
Hey, what do you... Well, it looks kind of funny on you at that. Hey, look at the funny man with the hat, Donnie. Huh? Isn't that funny?
I'll see you later, Louis.
Come on, kid. Use a little more left there. Get your shoulder into it. That's it. That's better.
Excuse me, but where could I find Joe Collins?
Hold it a minute there, kid. Hold it. The champ?
Yeah.
Well, he's right there, my friend, on the table. We getting the rubdown.
We?
Yeah, Chadwick's the name. Sam Chadwick. I'm the champ's manager.
Oh, I'm Simon Templar. Joe said he wanted to see me.
Oh, we did, eh? Well, I don't remember us doing that. Well, let's go in. Come on, let's go in. Take a blow, kid. I'll be right back.
How's Joe feeling?
Oh, we're in the greatest shape of our lives. The greatest. That fishy hasn't got a chance tomorrow night. Don't belong in the same ring with us.
2 against 1 hardly seems fair.
2 against... Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, here we are, Mr. Templar. Hey, champ, you know this gent?
Sure. How are you, Saint?
I'm good, Joe. Have you been?
In the pink, the absolute rose-colored pink.
I've been all right. That's enough, George. Thanks.
Hey, you want to talk now, Joe? Got here as soon as I could.
Talk? What about? We got anything to talk to Mr. Templar about, champ?
Saint, the fact is, well, I'm sorry I called you. It was a mistake.
It sounded pretty serious, Joe.
Well, I guess I'm worked up for the fight tomorrow night with Fishy. You get, well, jumpy. It's the training that does it.
Yeah, sure, that's it. We're on edge, you know. Razor sharp condition. We always get this way right before a fight. With us, it's a sign.
Shut up,
maybe
Sam. Sorry I bothered you, Saint. I'm sorry.
If you're sure you don't need me, I guess that's it.
Yeah, sure. And look, if you want to make yourself some easy money, Mr. Templar, sock it on the champ to win tomorrow night. We won't even draw a deep breath.
I've already got my money down, Mr. Chadwick, on Joe.
Ah, that's great. That's the greatest cinch bet of the entire season.
Shut up, Sam. Saint, call off your bet.
No. I think you're a pretty good man, Joe. In the ring and out. Morning, Louis.
Hi, Mr. Templar. Came over as soon as I got your call. How are you?
I'm not so good.
A heavy responsibility being a father.
Yeah, I'm getting some help, fortunately. I phoned an employment agency, sent over a nurse.
That's a shrewd move, Mr. Templar. There's nobody quite has a woman's touch like a woman has. You know what I mean?
Well, it's deep, but I'll figure it out. Come on in and see Donnie.
Where is he?
In bed.
Oh, keeps pretty late hours.
You'd be tired, too, if you said Donnie 15,000 times a day.
Donnie.
How are you, Donnie, old man, huh? You feel like talking this morning? Huh? Watch me get some information out of him, Mr. Templar. You just got to be firm.
Yeah, well, I wish you luck, Louis.
Donnie, what's your last name? Who brought you here? Where are you from? Huh?
Donnie.
Well, at any rate, he's consistent. Oh, that must be the nurse.
Mr. Templar?
Yes, come in.
Thank you. I'm Miss Barton, Mr. Templar. The agency sent me over.
Right in here, Miss Barton. Miss Barton, this is my friend Louis.
How do you do?
And your charge, Donnie.
Hello, Donnie.
Well, he seems to approve of you, Miss Barton.
He's beautiful, Mr. Templar. Don't you think so?
Louis and I consider him one of the most beautiful babies we have ever seen. Right, Louis?
Right. Talks fluently, too, says Donnie.
Come here, darling.
I've got to have to go out for a while, Miss Barton. Miss Barton.
What? Oh, excuse me, Mr. Templar.
I said I'll have to leave for a short while, and I'll be back. We can discuss arrangements then, huh?
Arrangements? Anything will be all right, Mr. Templar. Anything at all.
Well, I'll call if I'm more than an hour. Goodbye. Goodbye, Donnie.
Oh, Donnie.
Hey, tell your Uncle Louis goodbye, Donnie.
Donnie.
Well, better than nothing. Where to, Mr. Templar?
I want to go see Kid Fischel, Louis.
Well, the guy that's fighting Collins tonight. Huh?
Yes. I wasn't at all satisfied yesterday that Joe Collins didn't have something to tell me. Something going on there.
Mr. Templar, you got Donnie. How many mysteries can you handle at one time?
Sometimes 1 and 1 can be added together to get 1, Louis.
What does that mean?
Just a hunch, as yet.
Oh. I thought they came out with a new multiplication table. I ain't even learned the old one yet. Well, Shall we be off, Mr. Templar?
There is an obvious answer to that, Louis, which I shall spare you. Let us, by all means, be off.
Yes?
My name is Templar, Simon Templar. They told me down at the desk this was Kid Fichel's suite.
It is. Come in. Make it the desk school, Mr. Templar. One of Kid's sparring partners.
How are you, chum?
How do you do?
My name is Alexander. Fritz Alexander.
You manage Kid Fichel?
I look after him. And very well, too, eh, Frankie?
The best, Mr. Alexander.
Can I see the kid, Mr. Alexander?
Unfortunately, right now, he's sleeping. Go down to weigh in for the fight in an hour.
Oh, then perhaps I can talk to you about the fight, huh?
It would be a pleasure. I can discuss the kid by the hour and never tire. I'm quite fond of him, you see. He's a perfect young machine. Strong, healthy, handsome. He wants the championship. He shall have it. Nothing can stop him.
You sound quite confident.
I am. If I didn't think he could win, I wouldn't send him into the ring tonight. I wouldn't take a chance on his being hurt. I won't have him hurt, you understand?
Don't worry, Mr. Alexander. He ain't going to get hurt.
Yes. You see, Mr. Templar, I can become quite emotional over the kid. Usually I'm not an emotional man.
I see. And does Joe Collins know that the kid is not to be hurt?
He knows.
You telling me that the fight is fixed?
Hey, watch your mouth, chum.
I'm not telling you anything, Mr. Templar. But whoever you are, whomever you represent, remember this. The kid wants the championship. And he shall have it. Because I find pleasure in giving the kid what he wants. And if anything or anyone stands in my way... No, Mr. Templar. I refuse to be worried by you. The kid will not be hurt. Good day.
Mr. Alexander said good day, chum.
Thank you for interpreting, Frankie. And Mr. Alexander, my money still rides on Joe Collins.
In that case, Mr. Templar, I hope you can spare it.
Good day.
So long, chum.
Mr. Templar! Mr. Templar, I've been looking for you.
What is it, Louis?
I called your house to check if everything was all right, like you told me, and Miss Barton said Sam Chadwick had been calling, wants you to call right away.
Hey, that's Joe Collins' manager, Louis. Wonder what he wants.
I don't know, but it's supposed to be urgent. Here's the number, and there's a phone booth out here by the elevator.
Oh, thank you, Louis. Hello, Mr. Chadwick?
Yeah, who's this?
Simon Templar, Mr. Chadwick.
Oh, Mr. Templar, hey, I've been trying to get you. I've been trying to get everybody that Joe knows. The champ is gone.
Gone? Gone where?
I don't know. There's $50,000 already in the box office for the fight tonight, and he walks out. He can't do this.
You mean we can't do this?
You're in on it, too?
Oh, skip it. Have you got any idea where Joe went to?
I think he went out to get blind. The guy must be crazy. I'll find him, will you, Mr. Templar? You got to.
Well, I'll do what I can.
I'll pay anything. Within reason, that is. The fight has to go on.
Well, I'll do what I can. This is one fight I wouldn't like to miss.
This must be about the last bar in town, Mr. Templar. I ain't hit so many bars since the night my nephew went into the Navy.
And if we don't have any luck here, I'm about ready to give up, Louis. Well, come on, let's give it a try.
Yeah. You see him?
No, Yeah, I do. Down at the end of the bar.
Does he look sober?
I don't know. You wait here, Louis.
Yeah.
Hello, Joe.
Huh? Oh, hello, Saint. What brings you here?
Looking for you, champ. You been drowning your troubles?
No, I started to, but no. I'd forgotten I was champion, and when you're champ, there's a pride that goes with it. I'd forgotten I had that pride.
Care to tell me what's wrong, Joe?
I'll tell you. Sure. Maybe I should have told you yesterday, but things got very bad after I phoned you.
How bad?
I can't win this fight tonight, Saint.
You can't beat Kid Fichel?
I can't try to beat him. They won't let me. They got my son.
Huh? Who's they, Joe?
Alexander, I guess. He had somebody do it. I knew he was a little crazy, but I didn't think he was that crazy. I guess Marie was in on it, too.
Marie? That isn't your wife.
Was my wife. She left me right after the kid was born 2 years ago. She's no good.
And if you don't let Fischel win tonight...
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? What can I do, Saint?
Joe, what's the name of your son?
Donnie.
Come on.
Where? What for?
I'll explain in the cab, Joe. We've got to get to my place right away. This way, Joe.
Right behind you, Saint.
Look, Mr. Templar, the front door is open.
Donnie boy, are you here? Donnie!
Wait a minute, Joe.
What?
Behind that couch.
That's Miss Barton.
Oh, no. Marie.
Marie?
Yeah, Donnie's mother, Louis. Joe's wife.
Marie.
She hurt bad?
I don't know.
Here, now, let me help you, Joe. I'm afraid.
No. Marie, can you hear me?
Oh, Joey, I didn't know what they were doing until yesterday. Then I got Donnie and left him here where he'd be safe. This morning, I took the place of a girl who was sent over as a nurse, but I guess they followed me.
Who did? Alexander?
No, not him. He sent somebody. They took Donnie. I tried to stop them, but they...
Where did they take him? Do you know?
I think the training camp on the river right above Milford.
I know the one.
Joey.
Yes, Marie.
Isn't Donnie the most beautiful boy you ever saw?
Marie.
I know that this is what all mothers say, but isn't he really?
He is, Marie.
And Joey, when he gets old enough, will you just tell him that his mother loved him very much? Just that, not all the rest.
Just that, Marie.
Thanks, Joey. You're
Marie.
I'm sorry, Joe.
She gave her life for Donnie.
Yes, she did. Now we've got to find him.
I'll find him. And if they've done anything...
No, Joe. If you do find him, they might. Well, look, I'll go after him.
I'll go along, Mr. Templar. I don't like the guys that did this.
Thanks, Louis. You better go down to the arena, Joe, and we'll let you know as soon as we can.
All right. I guess it wouldn't be much use in finding Donnie. I'd probably put him in more danger.
Joe, do you want me to...
No, I'll look after Marie. She was my wife.
This looks like the place. All right, Mr. Templar. You want to look through that window where the light is?
All right, Louis. Come on.
Sorry, twig.
Oh, keep down, Louis. I'm going to take a look.
What did you see?
Yeah, this is it. Donnie's in there, and that pug, Frankie, that I met with Alexander.
You think we can take him?
I think so. He's listening to the radio. Come on, let's see if we can get in the back way.
If you say so, Mr. Templar.
Come on. You got that tire iron, Louis?
Not only have I got it, I love it like a brother.
Good. Here's the kitchen door.
Is it open?
Yeah, we're in luck. Come on in, Louis. Quiet.
And here at ringside, we're watching the introduction of various celebrities by the ring announcer before the Collins-Fischel title go. Pat Novotny, clever young welterweight from Syracuse, has just been introduced from the ring, gets a nice hand, and now there goes...
I spar with a guy 2 months, and the night he's to win the title, I'm playing nursemaid. What are you laughing about?
Oh, Donnie.
Shut up.
Louis, stand beside the door. I'll try to get him out here in the kitchen, and when I do...
Just get him out here, Mr. Templar. I'll take it from there.
Here goes. Hi, Frankie.
What? Who's that?
You've got company.
Who's in there?
Little boy, Blue.
Wise guy, are you? Well, you'll end up so full of holes that you look like a...
Bullseye, Louis.
That was for Marie, Mr. Templar.
Yeah, it should keep him quiet until the police get here.
Maybe I should give him another one for myself.
Yeah, I know how you feel, Louis, but no. Let's get Donnie and get out of here, huh?
Sure, Mr. Templar.
How are you, Donnie? Glad to see us?
Yeah. Say hi to your Uncle Louis, Donnie.
Oh, Donnie.
Can't you say hi? Hi.
Hi.
I learned him a new word. How about that, Mr. Templar? Now he can say 2 words.
Yes, you have a way with you, Louis.
Sure. Now, what do you say to Uncle Louis, Donnie?
Hi.
That's it. And what's your name, Donnie?
Hi.
Louis, you should have given up while you were ahead. Come on.
Hey, you can't go in there. That's the champ's dressing room. Nobody allowed in.
Fight's not over, is it?
Not yet. 6th round, but Collins has taken an awful pace, and I was just up there.
Look, kid, get this straight. There isn't much time. Go up to Joe Collins' corner. Tell him Simon Templar has Donnie here safe. Have you got that?
Sure, but I can't go up there and
Here,
tell him...
look, does this persuade you?
Yes, sir, Mr. Templar. Thank you. I'll tell him right away.
Okay. Come on, let's go in and sit down, Louis. Donnie's about all in.
Yeah, look at him. He can't keep his eyes open. Yeah. Why couldn't we go right up to Joe's corner ourselves, Mr. Templar?
Couldn't risk it with Donnie. I couldn't tell what Alexander might do.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, poor Joe. You think we got here in time?
I don't know, Louis. I don't know.
Guy must be taking a beating and can't fight back.
Yeah, but he can now.
If he's got anything left to fight with. Quiet up there now.
Must be the end of a round.
See, that crowd noise, I never heard it from down here. You know, it scares you.
It should, Louis. It's the voice of the mob howling for blood. Same voice that howled in the Colosseum at Rome 2,000 years ago.
For whose blood? The champs or for shells?
Mob doesn't care, Louis. Just blood.
Yeah. Scares you. What makes people go to these things, Mr. Templar? Will they ever stop?
No, they go because this is an allegory of their own lives, Louis. They'll stop when their lives cease to be conflict and pain.
And when will that be?
It's a good question. Hey, fight's starting up again.
Yeah, that means the champ is still on his feet anyway. Come on, Joey boy, come on. Hey, is it wrong to root, Mr. Templar?
We're all part of the crowd, Louis, one way or another.
Yeah. Oh, something's happening up there. They don't yell like that for nothing. Come on, Joey. Come on, Joey. Do it. You can do it, Joey. Donnie's down here. You can fight now, Joey.
Careful of that tire iron, Louis.
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. Yeah. Come on. The straight left, champ. Come on, the straight left in the face, Joey, and cross with the right. Oh. What am I talking about? I can't even see him.
Come on, Joe. Come on.
Yeah. You too, Mr. Templar.
Yeah, me too, Louis.
Something happened, Mr. Templar. That was too short for a round. That was a knockout.
It was, Louis, but who?
Yeah, who? Oh, keep everything crossed, Mr. Templar. Fingers, toes, eyes, everything.
Maybe he didn't get our message, Louis.
Mr. Templar, don't say that.
We'll soon know. It sounds like people coming down the hall outside.
Yeah, but Joey couldn't have won. He would have had too much taken out of him. He couldn't have come back after...
Oh, was that great?
Show! Hey, we took him, Mr. Templar. We took him.
Clear everybody out of here, will you?
Yeah, you heard us, everybody out. Come on, give us a chance to get our breath, will you? Everybody out. Come on. Come on, will you, fellas? Come on. That's it. All out, champ. Hey, that was a great fight. I thought it was even better than the one we fought against Babyface. Oh, boy, am I proud of us, Joe.
Thanks, Sam.
Yeah, well, you can excuse me now. I got some dough to collect.
Donnie.
Donnie, come on now. Wake up and say hello to your daddy.
No, let him sleep, Saint. I'm not very pretty right now. But you should see Fischel.
You clobbered him, champ?
Good. He was a very surprised young man.
Yeah. How about Alexander?
I don't know. I didn't see him after it was over. I rushed right down here.
And I'd better get the police on his trail. He might be able to get away if I don't tell them to.
Alexander.
Joe, did you think you could get away with it? And Joe, did you think I'd stand by and see you?
That gun must be heavy, Mr. Alexander. You better put it down.
No.
The police won't like your negative attitude.
What do I care? After what he did to the kid, you think I care any more about anything?
The kid will be all right. He was just knocked out.
Just. That beautiful physical machine, blooded, battered, stretched out in the dirt. Oh. Do you think the kid can ever feel the same again? Do you think I can ever feel about him as I did? He had the championship. Had it. Before Collins double-crossed us.
That's one way of looking at it.
Why didn't you keep out Mr. Templar? Why?
Put the gun away, Alexander. You haven't a chance.
Maybe I haven't. But neither have you, Collins. I warned you not to hurt the kid, but you wouldn't listen.
You're a sick man, Mr. Alexander.
Perhaps I am. Perhaps the world is sick and I'm well, but I know what I'm going to do. You first, Collins. You know how the kid felt.
Mr. Alexander, I'm afraid you'll have to take care of me first.
Stop where you are, Templar. Don't come any closer. I'll warn you once more, Templar, and then I'm going to...
All right, Louis.
Oh.
Nice work.
Lucky I kept this tire iron.
Yeah.
You know, I think he was serious.
I don't think there's much doubt about it. A very twisted man, Mr. Alexander.
Hey, look. Donnie's awake. You got a smile for your old man, Donnie.
Oh, Donnie, hi.
Hey, he knows a new word. How about that, Saint? Ain't that some kid?
He's another champ, Joe.
Oh, he'll be a champ in something. Not in this racket, but something good. Something he can take a real pride in.
He'll be proud of you, Joe.
He'll be proud of his mother, too. After I tell him about her.
Just a minute.
Hi, Mr. Templar.
Well, look who's here. Hi, Donnie.
Champ, let me take him out for a walk. Hey, you know what, Mr. Templar? I've been teaching him all sorts of words.
Honestly, Louis?
Mm-hmm. The smartest kid there is. Watch this now, Mr. Templar. Watch. Donnie, what's my name?
Wally.
How about that? Some smart kid, huh? That's not all. Now, watch this. Donnie, what's Mr. Templar's name?
Wally.
Something go wrong?
No, wait just a minute. Wait a minute. Donnie, Mr. Templar's name.
Wally.
All right, something else. Donnie, where do you live?
Wally.
Donnie, what's your daddy's name?
Wally.
No.
Wally.
Goodbye, Mr. Templar.
Goodbye, Louis.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here's our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are certain things in our daily life which we take for granted. Only when we are deprived of them do we realize what precious commodities they really are. Air may become the most vital thing in the world to the suffocating man, and water to the thirsty one. In the same way, freedom, when it is missed, suddenly becomes life's greatest treasure. In this country, we possess freedom. It is part of us. It is our American heritage. This liberty which we so casually accept was created and nurtured. It didn't just materialize. And so Americans are justly proud of their heritage, and much of the world around us is fascinated by it. If we are to justify our own pride and the yearnings of those in other countries, we must make this freedom a personal thing. We must take it as it was handed to us and preserve it. Preserve it with conscious effort. That is our job as Americans, as free men. For freedom is everybody's job. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Dick Powell. In our cast, you heard Larry Dobkin as Louie and Mary Shipp as Marie. Sheldon Leonard played Sam and Bonnie Phillips Joe. Donnie was Jerry Hausner and Victor Rodman Alexander. Frank Gerstle was Frankie. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring with Errol Flynn and Michael Prell in William Marshall's production of Bloodline. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are now on all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Who's on the big show tonight? Well, listen, Bob Hope, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, Rosalind Russell, Frankie Lane, Dorothy McGuire, Louis Armstrong, Meredith Wilson, and glamorous, unpredictable Tallulah. No wonder it's the big show. And Sunday evening also means another outstanding production by Theater Guild on the Air. Tonight, it's Boomerang, starring Kirk Douglas. Remember, Bob Hope and Martin and Lewis join the big show today on NBC. The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
What's wrong?
Someone shot the man!
It's murder! He's been murdered!
I didn't see you in there. I thought the cab was empty.
It's perfectly all right, Miss Ames. Oh, please don't go.
I must. The police...
Now at the scene of the crime, they'll take care of things. I can see you're in a hurry.
Yes, I am.
All right, driver, step on it.
Yes, sir.
Comfortable, Miss Ames?
I don't know you, do I?
An oversight on my part that can be easily remedied. I'm Simon Templar.
Simon Templar?
Yes.
Oh, you're the saint, aren't you?
Sometimes I feel as though I had a neon sign on my forehead. I'll confess the fatal appellation.
Well, I think I'd better get out, Mr. Templar. You see,
Saint is not synonymous with boogeyman, Miss Ames, and why not call me Simon? After all, we were both present at the unveiling of the corpse.
If you think you're being funny, Mr. Templar...
There's nothing funny about murder, particularly when as pretty a girl as you is involved.
But I'm not involved.
A question of semantics, Miss Ames. A man gets killed when you're within 5 feet of him and you turn tail and run. If that's not being involved, my dictionary lied to me.
Well, I suppose you're right. It was foolish of me to run, but when I heard those shots and saw him fall, How did you know who I was?
Such modesty is becoming, but hardly intelligent, Miss Ames. You're a star. Your show is opening in a week, and your pictures have been plastered all over town.
Oh, of course, I should have known.
Did you know the man who was shot at?
Yes. Yes, I had an appointment with him. His name was Jim Barry.
Oh, the publisher?
Yes.
Oh, I know him, or rather knew him. He's been kind enough to publish some scribblings of mine, but what were you going to see him about? Anything special?
No, just a business talk.
Business talk with a publisher? Don't tell me the Barry Kilgore Company is going to publish the story of your life.
No, but Jim's firm was preparing an anthology of the modern theater, and he wanted to include the new play I'm going to be in.
Down, Betty. Down to the floor. I said down!
What happened?
Somebody doesn't like us, Betty. The driver of that car threw some hot lead our way.
But how? It wasn't...
I don't know. I only saw the glint of a gun out of the corner of my eye. Hey, driver, are you...
Simon, is he dead?
Wait, I'll see. Now, how do you like that? We get shot at and he faints.
I don't blame him. I feel a little...
Well, don't. You must be due at the theater for rehearsal about now, and the show must go on, though for the life of me, I've never been able to understand why.
Okay, Larry.
Here's my dressing room, Simon.
Oh.
You go in and wait for me. I'd have you watch the rehearsal from the wings, but Larry Stevens, our stage manager, is superstitious about it.
Okay, Betty, but your sanctified watchdog will be panting on your threshold till you get back.
After what's happened, Simon, I'll be glad to know you're close by. See you later.
Yeah. Oh, well, might as well wait inside.
But really, Vera, I don't know what you mean. I think you do, Helen. Just remember what I told you about Jim Barry, and you'll be... Simon Templar. What in the world are you doing here?
Hello. Now, that's what I call a quick switch. Vera Pangburn, lady novelist, gets stage struck. Or are you merely getting material for a novel about backstage?
Oh, no. No theater novels for me, Simon. Oh, let me introduce Helen Trask. Helen, this is Simon Templar.
How do you do, Mr. Templar?
As well as might be expected under the circumstances, Miss Trask. I'm not too accustomed to entering one lovely lady's dressing room and finding two others awaiting me.
Well, as a matter of fact, Helen and I were waiting for Jim Barry. We thought he was coming here with Betty.
Jim Barry? Oh, he's your publisher, isn't he, Vera?
Yes, and Helen's, too. Helen's his really latest discovery. She has a new novel coming out.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed, ladies. Barry's been unexpectedly detained.
Oh, and I was so anxious to see him.
Oh, why not let me substitute? I'm very good at parlor tricks and small talk. And
Your name, Templar?
Yes, it has been for a number of years. I can remember way back when my parents...
What's the big idea of keeping Miss Ames away from rehearsal?
Oh, did I? Who are you? Oh, Stevens, the stage manager.
That's right, and I'm also the guy who doesn't like stage door Johns.
Now, there's something about the way you said that hurts me deeply. Hey, what's that thing in the cuff of your trousers, Stevens?
In the cuff of my trousers?
Yeah, right here.
Now, look here, Templar. I don't know what this is all about.
Maybe you don't, but you should know a revolver cartridge when you see one.
Revolver cartridge? Is that what this is?
It is. Where's Betty Ames?
Why, in rehearsal, I had them start.
And I presume there's a shooting scene in this play?
Why, yes, toward the end of the first act, but
So you'll like me even less after this, but I'm stopping that rehearsal.
You can't do that, Templar.
I don't. You'll have a dead star on your hand.
Betty Ames, are you crazy?
I hope so. I hear them. Where's the closest stage entrance?
Over there, to your left. I hope you know what you're doing.
I'm afraid I do.
They're at the shooting scene now.
Stop it. Don't shoot.
What is it, Simon? What's the matter?
Apparently nothing, but I'm a little amazed at finding you all right.
Why shouldn't I be, Simon?
Now, there you have me.
Quiet, everybody. Templar, I've had enough of this nonsense. You've held up the rehearsal by keeping Betty away, and now you've broken up the end of the first act. Either you get out of this theater, or I'll have you thrown out.
You know, Stevens, I must be super sensitive. Why else would I get the idea that you don't like me? No, don't answer. There's something I want to do first. Where's the gun your leading man fired just now, Betty?
It's over there on the floor, just a prop gun with blank cartridges.
Blank cartridges? So that's it. I've always wondered how people shot in plays had so many lives. You mind if I take a look?
What's all the commotion about? Oh, hello, Mr. Kilgore. We've been having a little trouble with a fellow named Templar, but everything's under control now.
Well, it better be. I've got quite an investment in the show, and the way it looks now, it'll flop before they get to the second
Now, there's
act.
nothing for you to get excited about, Mr. Kilgore. I assure you
Of course, that's all in the way one looks at it, Stevens. And I suggest that you look at this gun.
I see it, Templar. So what?
So this. I break it open.
Simon, those aren't blank cartridges. They're real.
Real?
But that's impossible.
Perhaps you'd better take a second look.
But why would anyone in this theater substitute real bullets for the blanks?
Now, that is a puzzling question, Stevens. Of course, it couldn't possibly be that someone was interested in killing Betty Ames. Now, could it?
I don't understand how you knew, Simon.
Well, theatrical people may dress somewhat unconventionally, but I thought that Stevens, with revolver cartridges in his trouser cuffs, was going a bit overboard. Fortunately, your leading man is a sensitive soul. He jumped at least a foot when I shouted at him as he fired.
Oh, if you hadn't startled him.
Yeah, then I doubt that we'd be sitting here in your dressing room.
But why should anyone want to kill me?
Well, the usual motives are money, jealousy, and fear of discovery.
But I'm not rich, and there's no reason for anyone being jealous of me, and I don't know a thing about anyone.
Are you certain of that, Betty?
Of course I am.
You were pretty much in evidence when Jim Barry was killed.
So were a dozen other people.
Yeah, but perhaps they didn't see what you saw.
I didn't see anything.
At the killing, perhaps. But what about, well, a familiar face in the crowd, for example?
Familiar face? No. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I did see someone.
And the eyes have it you saw the killer. Who was it?
That's just it. I don't know.
Let me remind you that a familiar face belongs to someone you know or have seen before.
Yes, I know that, Simon, but I just caught a flash of the face, and I was thinking it looked familiar and was starting to identify it in my mind, and then the shots were fired and Jim Barry was killed. And then it was gone.
I don't suppose you got a similar flash among the people in the theater tonight?
No. Might have been any one of them or none of them.
Hardly what I'd call an elucidating statement. Let's put this together. Barry was the publisher for Vera Pangburn and Helen Trask, and both of them were in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
Kilgore, who put up the money for the show, was Barry's partner in the publishing business, and he was in the theater. Stevens, the stage manager...
Had that cartridge in his cuff.
Yes, he did, didn't he?
So where does that get us, Simon?
Exactly nowhere. Well, as my old grandmother used to say, if at first you don't succeed, try checking up on the corpse. Come on, Betty. Let's go to the morgue.
Gives me the creeps, Simon.
Strangely enough, the morgue never was noted for being the most cheerful place in the world.
Do you think your scheme will work?
How optimistic can one man be? But it's worth a try.
Looking for someone, Mr. Templar?
Hello there, Duncan. How are things?
Things? Oh, they're pretty dead around here. Pretty dead.
Same jolly old soul, aren't you?
Oh, I get my kicks, Mr. Templar.
How peachy for you. Feel jolly enough to do me a favor?
Favor?
Yeah. Did you get an advanced case of rigor mortis in here sometime this evening? Fellow by the name of Barry?
Barry?
Yeah.
Sure did. Gun killing. Neat job, too. You want to see him?
Oh, no.
I bow to the lady, Duncan. But you know, I have a theory that every murdered man dies with exactly $11.63 in his pocket.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
But how could that be, Mr. Templar?
Let's look at his personal effects and see. Hey, Duncan?
Personal effects?
Yeah.
Well, now, I ain't so sure I ought to. No, sir, can't. You know the rules.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry I mentioned it. Yep. But Miss Ames was anxious to see if those opening night tickets to her new show, the ones in your name, that is, could possibly have been lost around here somewhere.
Oh. $11.63, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's an interesting theory, Mr. Templar. And we can't block the progress of science, can we?
No, indeed.
There you are. Take a look.
Wallet, jewelry, a couple of key rings.
There's a couple of $100 in the wallet. Smashes ought theory all to tunk it, don't it?
Is that all there was on him?
Well, see for yourself. I told you that. Hey, look out.
Hey, grab it, Duncan. She's going to faint you. Oh.
Yeah, okay, miss. Okay, I got you.
Thank you. I don't know what happened. Suddenly everything turned black.
All right, Betty, don't talk. I'll get you outside. Even an old ghoul like Duncan gets queasy in here sometimes.
No, I don't neither. You sure you're okay, miss?
Yes, thank you. I'm all right now. Thanks very much, Mr. Duncan.
Well, you're welcome. And, them opening night tickets in my name you lost?
Oh, you'll find them at the box office in your name, Mr. Duncan.
Well, I'm glad you folks dropped in.
Part of your scheme seemed to work all right, Simon.
Well, I did get hold of Barry's keys, and thanks to the fainting act you staged, and very realistic it was, too. But there was little else of interest there.
Then what goes on now?
I might suggest that we halt right here in front of the office of Barry Kilgore and Company, publishers. Pick out a key that looks as though it fits the lock. Mm-hmm. And walk right in. There, you see what skill, perseverance, and some petty larceny can accomplish? Now, where's Jim Barry's office? Do you know?
Oh, yes. Right over there. Kilgore's the one next to it. There's the light switch on the wall.
You'll never make an understudy to a sneak thief by talking about lights, Betty. My flashlight's enough.
But I still don't understand what you expect to find up here, Simon.
Neither do I, but I'm looking for motives. And what better place to find motives than in the dead man's private files? Mm-hmm. Let's start with this stuff on the desk.
Well, those are only galley proofs of a book, Simon.
So it would appear. What a fascinating title. My Heart's One Romance by Helen Trask.
Oh, no. Talk about corn. No motive for murder there.
I wonder.
What do you mean?
This inter-office memo clipped to it. Listen to this. For Pete's sake, Jim, stop publishing this kind of tripe before it ruins us. It's initialed K. K for Kilgore.
What do you make of that, Simon?
I think Kilgore didn't like the book.
But if it's as bad as all that, why was Jim Barry publishing it?
Maybe you better take another look at Helen Trask.
Oh, you mean you think that Helen and Jim Barry were...
I prefer to keep an open and clean mind about these things, Betty. But we do know Kilgore didn't like it. And Kilgore stands to get plenty now that Barry's dead. He becomes sole owner of the business.
Simon, someone's coming to the outer office.
That's very inconsiderate of him.
What if it's the police or Jim Barry's murderer?
Those suggestions are very inconsiderate of you.
What's he doing now, Simon?
Not he. There are two people in the office.
Are they coming in here?
No, they've gone into Kilgore's office. Oh. They didn't turn on the light, so they must be familiar with the place. Remind me to complain to the owners of this building. They've made these walls so soundproof I can't even recognize the voices, let alone hear. Yeah, we could hear those all right, couldn't we? I'll be right back.
No, Simon, please.
Whoever it was got away.
Simon, are you all right? I'll get a doctor.
You better make it a carpenter instead, Betty.
Carpenter?
Yeah, the shots missed, but I certainly smashed up that desk I ran into. Let's find the lights and see how much damage was done. That does it now.
Simon!
The damage was quite extensive to Mr. Kilgore. Our chief suspect has been crossed off the list by a bullet between his eyes.
At least you got me home safe and sound, Simon.
After what's gone on today, I'm beginning to wonder how that happened. Does everything look to be in place?
Yes, of course.
Betty, it's a funny thing, but ever since my college prom days, I've had an abiding dislike for chaperones popping up unexpectedly. I'd better look around. Look, don't let these modern inventions frighten you, Betty. The telephone is quite harmless.
My nerves are... I'll answer it.
Good.
Hello?
Betty, this is Vera Pangborn.
Oh, yes, Vera.
I want you to do me a favor, Betty. I think I know something about Jim Barry's death.
Just a minute, Vera. Simon, it's Vera Pangborn. She says she thinks she knows something about the Barry killing.
Well, don't be piggish about things. Split the receiver with me and let me listen, too.
Vera? What do you mean?
Well, I don't know just how to explain it, Betty, but... Get away from that window!
Vera! What is it?
No!
Vera! Vera! Are you still there? Simon, those were shots. What happened there?
This may come as a tremendous surprise, Betty, but it sounds like Vera Pangborn just became murder victim number 3. I must use brawn instead of brains. Ineffective, if not neat. Come on, let's go in.
Simon, there she is.
Yeah.
On the floor. Is she?
She's luckier than Barry or Kilgore. Shot in the upper part of the arm. You better get some towels, Betty.
I'll be right back, Simon.
Good.
What happened? Simon. Man. On the fire escape, he shot at me.
I'd be indignant about it, too, Vera, but suppose we talk about it later.
You're right, Simon. You better let me at it.
Wait up. I'll lift her out of the davin. There. Now, if you'll make like Florence Nightingale, Betty, I'd like to look at the fire escape.
All right, Simon. Betty, poor darling, time for talk later. Let's get you fixed up first. You just relax. Vera, we're here and everything's going to be all right. Thanks, Betty.
The view from your fire escape is very disappointing, Vera. Only shattered glass out there. Did this homicidal friend of yours shoot through the window?
Yes. I was talking on the phone to Betty. I looked up and saw him. He had a handkerchief over his face and he shot twice. There you are, Vera. And that'll hold you until we get a doctor.
By the way, Vera, not that I'm curious or anything, but what was it you were going to tell Betty over the phone about Jim Barry's murder?
I can't tell you, Simon.
Well, I'll admit I'm not as pretty as Betty or as feminine.
No, I won't say anything. He's already shot at me once. I won't say anything. He'll kill me.
All right, Vera, take it easy. You don't have to tell us anything. Simon, we better call a doctor. She's in no condition to be bothered now.
Right now, neither am I. Suppose you take care of the medical details and then meet me at Helen Trask's apartment.
At Helen's?
Yeah.
Is that where you're going now?
No, I'm going to Larry Stevens' place. And if that sounds confusing to you, it's no wonder. I'm a little confused myself.
Yes?
Hello, Stevens. You mind if I step inside?
Templar, what in blazes are you doing here?
I guess you do mind. Oh, well. I have an invitation for you, Stevens, to come calling on Helen Trask with me.
Helen Trask?
Mm-hmm.
Why should I go to her place?
Oh, I thought it would be sweet if we all chewed over a few explanations together.
You'll get no explanations from me. Now get out, Templar.
Okay, Stevens. But if you don't mind, I would like to leave you something first.
Yes, what's that?
This! You know something, Stevens? I think you're coming with me whether you want to or not. All right, now that Betty is here, we have a quorum.
But I don't understand, Mr. Templar. Why are you all here at my apartment?
There's no sense asking him, Helen. He's completely crazy.
Stevens, I think you're prejudiced because your jaw still aches a little, Miss Trask, when I entered Betty's dressing room tonight, Vera was saying something to you about Jim Barry. What was it?
Why, she was merely warning me against him. Said he had a weakness for young women writers.
Well, in your case, that's understandable. Would you say his weakness could account for a rather poor manuscript being accepted?
If you're insinuating anything, Mr. Templar...
Oh, Helen, of course not. You didn't listen to Vera, did you?
Naturally not. Mr. Barry always acted like a perfect gentleman.
What are you driving at anyway, Templar?
Well, I say I'm a perfectionist, Stevens. I don't like ragged details hanging over, and that snatch of conversation intrigued me. Something else intrigues me, too, that cartridge in the trouser cuff episode.
You really are determined to play Sherlock Holmes, aren't you? Well, if it'll relieve your mind any, on my way to Betty's dressing room, I bumped into a prop table. Box of what I thought were blank cartridges spilled against me and onto the floor.
And you think that there might have been some loaded cartridges among the blanks and that one of them lodged in your cuff?
That's it exactly. A very simple explanation.
Yes, almost too simple. Did you try to check this theory of yours?
Well, I tried to, but when I got back to the table, the box was gone.
Which, of course, makes it even simpler. Do you mind if I use your phone, Helen?
Phone? Oh, no, not at all.
Thanks.
You calling the police, Simon?
No, Vera Pangman.
Vera Pangman?
That's right. Hello? Oh, yes, doctor. How's Miss Pangman? Oh, that's fine. Give her a message, will you, please? Tell her Simon Templar called, and she needn't worry about that killer any longer. That's right. Betty Ames has remembered who it was she saw at the scene of the murder, and that's all the evidence we need.
Simon, what is this all about?
Beautiful here in the park, isn't it?
You know very well that I haven't remembered the face I saw when Jim was killed.
A brilliant moon, soft starlight, a perfect night for romance, and she talks about killing.
Oh, please, Simon, please. What are we doing out here anyway?
To take a cue from you, just killing time. And I think we've killed enough. Let's get going.
Simon, for the last time, will you give me a direct answer? Where are we going?
Oh, didn't I tell you, Betty? Why, I'm merely taking you home.
Here's my door, Simon. I can find my way in alone.
Don't you think the least I can do is to search the apartment for you again?
That won't be necessary, thank you. Good night.
Well, at least allow me to turn the lights on for you.
There, you satisfied? Now you can see for yourself that there's... Oh.
Yes, I can see quite well. Hello, Vera.
Shut that door, Simon, quickly.
I never argue with a lady, Vera, particularly when she's got a gun in her hand.
That's better. I thought that phone call of yours might have been a trap, Simon, but I had to make sure.
Now that you apparently have made sure, Vera?
You and Betty are going to join the others.
Simon!
Tell me why you killed Jim Barry, Vera. Was he your husband?
Pretty smart, aren't you, Simon? That's right. Jim was my husband.
Yes, I thought so. Jealousy was the only motive I could figure for you.
Every young woman who came along and thought she could write turned his head. The Helen Trask. A high school girl could write a better book than she did.
But Jim Barry was going to divorce you and marry her, wasn't he?
Yes. And now Jim's dead. And Kilgore's dead because he suspected me. And you're going to die, too. Right now.
No, you don't. Give me that gun.
She's going to
No, she isn't. Are you, Vera?
No. Oh, Simon, I was so scared.
You know something, Betty? So was I.
I still don't understand, Simon. That business of Vera's being shot. Now, how did you know that she'd faked that?
You know, Betty, that's one thing I always dislike about solving a murder. I have to explain things. But if you won't let well enough alone...
No, Simon, I won't.
All right. It was the glass on the fire escape. Now, shall we get back to that moon?
Simon, what about the glass?
Oh, it came from the shattered window. And there was no glass within the room, therefore the shot was fired from within, scattering the glass outward. And who was inside the apartment at the time?
Vera.
Mm-hmm. We have achieved a meeting of the mind. Now, if we can carry that a bit further while discussing those lovely shimmering stars.
But I heard 2 shots fired over the phone. Did she use the second one to give herself that flesh wound?
If you were afraid someone was closing in, you'd make a last desperate attempt to throw suspicion elsewhere, wouldn't you?
And she was the one who put the real bullets in the gun in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
And fired at me in the cab. But Simon, why me?
Well, I hate to get repetitious, but remember those motives for murder I listed?
Money, jealousy, and fear of discovery?
Yeah, let's latch on to the last one. She was afraid you'd remember that it was her familiar face you saw in the crowd just before Jim Barry was killed. You satisfied now?
Well, almost. There's just one more little thing.
Look, Betty, if it doesn't concern the moon, I'm not interested.
All right, Simon. Get interested.
You've been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here's our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, as good citizens, we have the entire sphere of American life in which to use our heritage. So let's make the affairs of our nation, state, and community our affairs. Remember that we all have a voice in them. Use that voice and use it well and often. Only then can we set an example of freedom, knowing that our own American heritage is secure. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
By Sidney Marshall. Our cast included Francis Cheney, Barbara Arler, Eleanor Audley, Frank Gerstle, Stanley Farrar, and Arthur Q. Bryan. Music was composed and conducted by Von Dexter. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer is Don Stanley. Programs, get your programs here. Following now on NBC are 2 stellar programs you'll want to stay tuned for. Listen next for another exciting adventure mystery on the adventures of Sam Spade. Then hear the NBC Symphony's summer concert with guest artists Helen Traubel and Vladimir Goldsman. And congratulations to station WWJ Detroit on this, their 30th anniversary of broadcasting. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company delays the start of this program to bring you a special bulletin. From the NBC newsroom in New York, a display of perfect teamwork by American ground and air forces has stalled the communist drive on the Chonan front. One dispatch says the North Koreans have suffered their first real thrashing of the invasion. And their push on Tajan with 50,000 troops has been halted, at least for the moment, at a point some 35 miles from Tajan. Keep tuned to your NBC station for the later news.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes to radio, transcribed, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Taxi! Taxi! You don't want a taxi, Mr. Templar. I got a car right here.
What? Well, Augie Coffleplate. When did you leave Alcatraz?
Oh, I got my diploma a couple of months ago. Now I'm back on the Apple.
Oh.
Hop in.
Are you going my way?
Yeah, I'm going your way.
All right, thanks. You're sure it's no trouble?
It's no trouble. Move into the driver's seat.
You want me to drive?
That's right.
Why? Oh, don't tell me this is a hot car, and you don't want to be found at the wheel.
How did you guess?
Augie, didn't you learn anything in prison?
Yeah, I learned crime does not pay, besides which it is against the law.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Didn't you know?
I mean, I'm glad to find out you know.
Oh, sure, Mr. Templar. I learned my lesson. I'm off crime for keeps.
But then this car.
Ain't it a beaut? And the keys was in it. With a setup like that, it'd be a crime not to take it. And like I said...
Yes, you're off crime for keeps.
Yeah. Now, let's go, shall we? Start her up.
Oh, but Augie...
Do like I tell you.
Oh, certainly, Augie.
That's right. Now, put her into first.
Oh, Augie, why didn't you swipe a car with automatic drive while you're at it?
I just wasn't thinking.
Augie, why the gun?
So's you'll do like I tell you.
Oh.
That's how come you're driving. I want to keep my eye on you.
The eye I don't mind. It's the gun I resent. Put it away and I'll be grateful as long as I live.
Trouble is, you ain't going to live very long.
Oh, so that's how we stand.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Templar, but what can I do? The job's a job.
Chuck the job. You know the saying, all work and no play.
Oh, I'll play after I knock off.
You mean after you knock me off?
That's right.
But, Augie, you know, if you kill me, you'll hate yourself in the morning.
Yeah, I know. But if I don't, I'll hate myself tonight. It's a cash deal.
And if I top whatever you're getting?
No dice. I got my reputation to think of.
Oh, pardon me for being crude.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Templar.
Well, as long as you're determined to get rid of me, at least tell me who's giving the orders.
Oh, sorry. That's confidential.
Oh, I won't breathe it to a living soul, believe me.
Huh? Oh, I guess you won't at that.
So there's no harm.
I guess you're right, under the circumstances.
Well, then?
It's a guy named Ronald Stanton.
Ronald Stanton? Who's he?
In my business, you don't ask questions.
All right, a guy named Ronald Stanton. But what's he got against me?
Look, in my business, you don't...
yes, but in my business you do.
Oh. Well, all I know, Stanton calls me in, gives me the assignment, gives me a down payment, and I get the rest on delivery.
Of my corpse?
Right.
Well, it's nice work if you can get it.
Yeah, I'm sorry about this, Mr. Templar, but times are tough.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take what comes along.
Mm-hmm.
Opportunity only knocks once.
Mm-hmm.
A guy's got to live.
My sentiments exactly.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing?
I'm just stepping on the gas.
Slow down. I said slow down or I'll plug you.
You think we can find a coffin built for two?
Look out for that car!
Close.
What are you trying to do, scare me to death?
It's a thought.
If you don't stop...
Yes?
If you don't stop...
You said that before.
Please, Mr. Templar.
Oh, you want me to stop?
Yeah.
Well, all right.
What hit me?
The windshield, and now I'll take that gun. Come on, Augie, snap out of it.
Mr. Templar, what was the idea? Don't you realize we might have been killed?
Never mind, Johnson. I'll get it. I'm expecting visitors.
Very good, sir.
Yes?
Are you Ronald Stanton?
Yes, and you?
Simon Templar,
Simon Templar, as I live and breathe.
No, as I do. Surprise, isn't it?
Where's Augie?
Nursing a headache?
Oh, dear me, I should have known.
May I come in? I want to talk to you.
Certainly, certainly.
Said the spider to the fly. But before you get any ideas, Mr. Stanton, I've left word I was coming here. So for your sake...
I quite understand. Come in.
Right.
Now, you have nothing to worry about, Mr. Templar. I am constitutionally incapable of violence. That's why I'm forced to depend upon dullards like Augie.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, I'm really in every way unsuited for the sort of work I've engaged in. I should have been an artist. I have the soul of an artist, the temperament of an artist, the intellect of an artist.
Then why aren't you an artist?
My paintings stink.
Oh.
So you find me a swindler instead. Degrading, but a man must live.
So I've heard.
And at least it does involve the intelligence. Matching one's wits, as it were. Oh, dear me.
What's the matter?
I just remembered. I must make a note to call the florist in the morning and cancel the flowers.
What flowers?
For your funeral. You won't be needing them, will you?
Not if I can help it.
Pity. They were gorgeous. You'd have loved them.
Well, I'll try to bear up.
Well, now, to business. I suppose you've come here for your money.
Have I?
Since Augie failed me, I'm afraid I'll have to pay. By the way, you're not going to hold this unpleasantness with Augie against me, are you?
A little thing like that? Don't be silly.
I knew you'd understand. It was a natural move on my part. Anyone would have done the same, rather than pay. You would have yourself.
I wouldn't have used Augie.
Neither shall I next time. But since you and I understand each other, it won't affect our dealing.
Not in the least.
Good. Then it's still just the agreed-upon amount.
Yes, the agreed-upon amount.
Excellent. I may not have it all here, though. We'll see how much is in the safe. Just a moment. Afraid this isn't quite enough. Let me count it.
Don't you ever keep that safe locked?
Never can remember the combination. No, this is only 12,000.
Only 12,000.
Yes. You see, I really didn't expect you. If you'll come to the office in the morning, I'll give you the other 3. Will you be there?
Unless I wake up in the meantime. Good night, Mr. Stanton.
Yes. May I help you?
Well, Mr. Stanton has a well-equipped office, hasn't he?
Yes, very.
And a well-equipped receptionist.
Oh. What do you want?
What do I want? We'll get around to that later. Right now, I want to see Mr. Stanton.
Who shall I say is calling?
Simon Templar.
Simon Not the saint.
All right, not the saint.
Oh, but you must be.
All right, I am.
Well, I wish you'd make up your mind.
Well, I'm really Bulldog Drummond, but I'm traveling incognito. Now, may I see Mr. Stanton?
Just a moment. Mr. Templar, this is Mr. Briggs, Mr. Stanton's secretary.
Oh, hello.
Yes. Templar. What is it, sir? What is it?
I'd like to see Mr. Stanton.
Mr. Stanton is a very busy man, sir. Very busy.
He'll see me.
Well, now, I don't know.
But I do know.
As a matter of fact, I don't believe he's in yet. Don't believe he is.
Well, I'll wait.
Can't I help you?
Have you got $3,000?
The $3,000.
$3,000 to go with 12.
I don't understand.
I didn't think you would. I'll wait for Mr. Stanton.
Very well, if you insist. Very well. Come inside. You can wait there.
Thanks.
The name is Linda.
Oh, well, I hope you'll be here when I get back.
I'll make a point of it.
Lead on, Mr. Briggs.
You can wait in my office. This door right here. Go on in.
Thanks.
Do you... Oh...
Yes, Mr. Stanton.
Linda, where's Briggs?
Isn't he in his office?
I've been buzzing. No answer. Go find him, will you?
Yes, Mr. Stanton. He was here a little while ago. Mr. Templar. What's the matter?
I've just been put to sleep, and with you in my dreams, I don't want to wake up.
But what happened?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Where's Mr. Briggs?
I wouldn't know.
Is he the one who knocked you out?
I wouldn't be surprised.
But why?
That, as they say, is the question.
And why did he tell you that Mr. Stanton wasn't in?
That, as they say, how many questions are there? And as long as questions seem to be in order, allow me... is Mr. Stanton in?
Yes, he's been in all morning, so I couldn't understand
Look,
what...
help me up, will you?
Oh, of course.
Thanks.
What?
It's nice. Leaning on you. I must remember to get knocked out more often.
Do you think you can walk?
Probably, but I don't feel inclined to find out.
Well, we can't just stand here with our arms around each other.
Can't we?
Well, on second thought, perhaps we can. On third thought, we can't. Here comes Mr. Stanton.
Well, isn't this chummy?
This is Mr. Templar, Mr. Stanton. He's just had a frightful experience, and I...
Frightful? Quite the contrary, I'd say.
I mean, he was knocked out.
Naturally. One look at you and any man...
I mean, literally.
With a sap, a blackjack.
What? Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
But that's incredible. Who? Why?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask your secretary.
Oh, yes, Briggs. Where is he?
I can't find him, Mr. Stanton. He seems to have left the office.
Could he have left without your seeing him?
Yes, Mr. Templar. Through the back.
But are you... Are you trying to say that Briggs knocked you out, Mr. Templar?
Is it so hard to believe?
I just don't understand it.
Well, I came here for sugar, so I suppose he decided to give me my lump.
Quite good, quite good. Ah, yes, sugar. You want the 3,000. I'll get it for you, Mr. Templar.
All right.
And we're agreed this settles my account with you, eh?
Yes, Stanton, it does. But I still have an account to settle with Mr. Briggs. Hello, Linda.
Oh, Mr. Templar. I didn't expect to see you.
I invited you for dinner. Did you think I'd stand you up?
I mean, under the circumstances.
What circumstances?
Haven't you heard? They've found Briggs.
Good. I'll settle with him later. Right now.
But aren't you afraid you'll be seen?
Now, don't tell me you have a jealous husband.
I don't have a husband.
There, you see, life can be beautiful.
But the police.
Are a very dull topic of conversation. I prefer.
But they're looking for you.
For me?
Yes.
So I'll buy a dog license.
It's not about a dog license. I told you, they've found Briggs.
So you did. What's he been saying about me?
Nothing. Dead men never do.
Well, then Dead men?
Yes, didn't you know? He's been murdered.
I beg your pardon, monsieur. Would you care to order now, sir?
I'll be very honest with you, Captain. I'm not a bit hungry.
But, monsieur, may I suggest...
No, thank you.
But the chef has prepared pheasant under glass.
Tell the chef to have one on me.
Very well, monsieur.
Now, Linda, what were we talking about?
Oh, Simon.
So I'm suspect number one.
Yes. Did you do it?
Kill Briggs? I hardly knew him. I only kill old friends.
You don't seem to realize how serious this is.
My conscience is clear, and I've got a good lawyer. Tell me something about Stanton, Linda.
What about him?
What's his racket?
Why, he's in the real estate business.
So it says on his door, but what's his racket?
I don't understand.
I wonder.
All I know is Mr. Stanton has some big project underway. He's been selling stock in it.
So that's it.
What?
The racket.
I don't know about it being a racket. It's a business deal. I thought it was legitimate.
Look, you don't pay off somebody to the tune of $15,000 to shut him up about a legitimate business deal.
Did Mr. Stanton do that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know much about it. I've only worked for him a short while. Who did he pay off?
Me.
You? But you said you didn't know.
I didn't. But then we all make mistakes.
You mean Mr. Stanton is a swindler, and he thought you found out, so he paid you to shut up?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
And you accepted his money?
Well, it seemed a shame to spoil his fun, but I'll contribute it to a worthy cause. Do you feel like a worthy cause?
But what made Mr. Stanton think that you knew?
Briggs, obviously. He must have been blackmailing Stanton in my name.
Why your name?
If I say so myself, Linda, and I do, it's a name that carries weight with the underworld.
But why didn't he use his own name?
He anticipated Augie.
What?
Blackmail is a hazardous occupation. Briggs wanted to avoid the hazards. So he used my name, probably intending to send a messenger for the money. But Stanton jumped the gun by sending Augie after me.
Who is Augie?
One of nature's mistakes.
That's not very specific.
If I were any more specific about Augie, I'd spoil your appetite, and it's time for dinner. So let's forget about Augie and order, shall we?
Taxi! You don't want a taxi, Mr. Templar. I got a car right here.
Well, speak of the devil.
Were you speaking of the devil, Mr. Templar?
Figuratively, Augie.
Oh.
Linda, this is Augie.
I see.
Likewise. I am charming to have met you. It is a pleasure. Now, scram.
What?
Scram.
I'm afraid you'd better scram, Linda.
But will you be all right?
Yes, I'm sure Augie will take care of me, won't you, Augie?
Yeah. Now, look, sister, you don't scram so good. You want I should show you how?
No, she don't want you should show her how. Go on, Linda. I'll call you later.
All right, Simon. I'll be waiting.
And you, Mr. Templar, get in the car.
But, Augie...
You heard me.
Me a gun again. Augie, this is where I came in.
You mean this is where you get in? Go ahead.
Oh, all right, Augie.
Only this time, I drive.
Oh, I'm hurt. You didn't like my driving.
So you're hurt. I let you drive, we'll both be hurt. My left hand stays in my lap with the gun. So just sit quiet.
Mm-hmm. I see Stanton changed his mind.
About what?
Firing you.
Why should he fire me?
He was very upset by last night's fiasco.
Well, Mr. Stanton is not a man to hold a grudge.
Oh, I see.
Besides which, I know too much.
About what?
Things.
Well, I'm glad you've kept your job. I'd hate to be taken for a ride by a really efficient hoodlum.
That's no way to talk, Mr. Templar. I'll have you know I ain't no hoodlum.
I'm sorry, I stand corrected.
You'll sit. Right where you are.
Yes, Augie.
And no tricks this time.
No, Augie.
We ain't going to have another Fabasco.
No, Augie.
I am a careful driver.
So I see. But now let's see how you do with my foot on yours.
Hey!
Just watch where you're going, Augie.
Get off my foot!
All right, Augie.
Hey!
Congratulations, Augie. You're really alert. The way you grabbed that wheel, of course, when you grab the wheel, I grab the gun.
Oh, this is getting monotonous.
Well, I'm willing to quit if you are.
Believe me, Mr. Templar, I am giving it serious consideration.
Mr. Templar.
As you live and breathe.
Quite. But where's Augie?
He met with another Fabasco.
I beg your pardon.
You ought to, Stanton, and you can cancel the flowers again. I'm still alive.
Why, of course you are. Why shouldn't you? Oh, dear me. Did you think that Augie was trying to kill you again?
Wasn't he?
Dear me, no. I simply asked him to bring you here.
He doesn't extend a very cordial invitation.
No, I'm afraid not.
But here I am anyway, Stanton, so what do you want?
It's rather difficult to ask without Augie.
It shouldn't be hard to ask. It might be hard to get.
Yes, but since Augie failed again, why did you come?
To find out why you sicked him on me again. I understood that when you paid me off this morning, we were quits.
Ah, but that was before the murder. That alters matters.
How?
You have $15,000 of mine.
Yours?
I don't wish to discuss ethics, Mr. Templar. Let's just view this pragmatically as simply a bit of tit for tat, as it were.
Very well, pragmatic tit for tat. What does it mean?
I paid you $15,000 for silence. I thought you might care to repay me the 15 for same.
What would I want you to be silent about?
Your whereabouts. The police are looking for the man who was in Stanton's office this morning.
I see.
If you were here in Augie's custody, I could offer you the choice of freedom or arrest. But since Augie once again failed me, the whole matter becomes an academic question.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't blame me for trying. After all, you would have done the same. In fact, you did the same, eh? Every man for himself. And no hard feelings, right?
Quite. Good night, Mr. Stanton. Hello, Linda.
Oh, Simon, are you all right?
Fit as a bull fiddle. Linda, do you have a key to the office?
Yes.
Good. I'll meet you there in 20 minutes.
Why?
Because I don't have a key.
I mean, why do you want to get into the office?
To find something.
What?
A clue.
What clue?
How should I know? I haven't found it yet.
Don't you expect to?
With your help.
All right, I'll be there.
But look out for Stanton.
Why?
I have an idea he'll be coming, too.
Oh, did you ask him?
No, but I don't think he needs an invitation.
And you don't want him to see me?
Not until we're in the office. I don't want to scare him away.
Oh, it begins to sound ominous.
You afraid?
Not as long as you're there.
I wonder how I ought to take that.
As a compliment.
All right. I'll be waiting, Linda. Hurry.
Am I late, Simon?
Right on the nose.
Oh, good. I hurried.
Well, let's go in.
All right.
Now, don't turn on the light. I don't want Stanton to know we're here.
Whatever you say. But what makes you so sure he's coming?
I just paid him a visit. I could see he was packing. He's preparing to leave town, and he'll probably want to clean out the office first.
He's running away?
So it would seem.
Well, now what do we do?
I'm going in back to see what I can find. You stay here at your desk. If Stanton comes, buzz me.
You mean I stay alone in the dark?
I'll only be a minute, then we'll stay together in the dark.
All right. Can you find your way to the door?
Yeah, I found it. I'll be right back.
All right. Yes, Simon? You want something?
Has Stanton showed up?
Not yet.
Well, I'll be right out.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Yes.
Already?
Already.
Amazing.
You don't know the saint. I'll be right out and give you a chance to learn.
Simon?
Yes, Linda.
What did you find?
Do you see what I see?
I don't see anything. It's so dark.
At the door. Silhouette.
Oh.
Hello, Stanton.
What? Oh.
Here, let me turn the light on for you.
Oh. Oh, Templar and Linda.
Yes, we've been waiting for you, Stanton.
How did you know?
Elementary, my dear Stanton.
Seems you've beaten me, Templar, to everything except the draw. Put up your hands.
I thought gunplay was out of your line, Mr. Stanton.
Sometimes one is forced to take matters into one's own hands. But I assure you I don't relish it, so please do as I say, both of you. Because if I'm forced to shoot you, I know I shall be quite ill.
What are you going to do?
If you two will just stand quietly with your hands raised.
I have a better idea. He's between us, Linda. He can't watch us both at the same time.
Get over next to her, Templar.
Ordinarily, there's nothing I'd rather do, but under the circumstances...
If you don't obey me, much as I hate the sight of blood, I shall be forced to shoot you.
In other words, Stanton, there comes a time when even you are willing to commit murder.
Only when absolutely necessary.
It's a nice distinction.
I don't care to discuss it. Now, will you get over next to Linda?
On the contrary. Linda, while he's watching me, now's your chance. Clout him with that standing ashtray.
No, you don't.
All right, Stanton, now that you've turned to her, I've got you covered. Drop your gun.
All right. Don't shoot. As I've told you, I can't stand the sight of blood, especially my own.
Pick up his gun, Linda.
Oh, I've got it.
Good.
Dear me. Perhaps Augie isn't so incompetent after all. Gunplay can be quite complicated.
Well, we'll send you where you can learn the art from experts. Let me have his gun, Linda. And then you can call the police.
All right.
The police? But you can't.
Can't we?
You promised. If I paid you...
I didn't promise a thing, Stanton. That was Briggs.
What?
Besides, there's more than just a swindle to settle. Let's not overlook the murder.
Quite right, sir. You put the police onto me, you'll have to face them for the murder charge.
I wouldn't try to pin the murder on me, Stanton. You see, I could point out that Briggs was blackmailing you in my name. You found out about it, and...
Are you trying to say that I killed Briggs?
It's as good a story as that I did.
Why, you have no proof, Templar.
We'll see. I came here this morning at your invitation. Briggs was terrified. He didn't know you and I had met before. He thought if I talked to you, you'd find out I wasn't the one who was blackmailing you. And it might give Briggs his game away, so he knocked me out to keep me from meeting you.
That still doesn't prove anything.
Ah, yes, proof. The proof of the pudding is in the eating, and you can't eat your proof and have it, too.
What on earth does that mean?
Nothing at all. Go on, Linda, call the police.
Yes, Simon.
Templar!
Shh, please, the lady is phoning.
Hello, operator? I want the police, please. Hello, police? Can you send a car to the Stanton Real Estate Company? 8th and Hudson Street. We have a swindler and a murderer, that's right. Yes, that's right, 8th and Hudson. Goodbye.
Templar, you're making a big mistake.
I know, but I wanted to give Linda a chance to complete the call, Stanton. Naturally, she wouldn't have if I'd said she is the one who killed Briggs.
Simon!
What?
Linda, it looks like we never will get that chance to sit in the dark together.
This is absurd. Why would I want to kill Briggs?
Because you were in on his scheme with him, and you were afraid if he were caught at it and talked, he'd implicate you. So you killed him while I was unconscious.
Why, you're...
You're crazy is the usual line at this point.
Well, you are. I had nothing to do with Briggs.
Yet when I came here and asked to see Stanton, you left your desk and went in to get Briggs instead of talking to him on the intercom.
Well,
You wanted to talk to him behind my back in case he wanted to cook up a story.
No.
Then why didn't you use the intercom? It's connected with his office and it works. I checked.
So that's what you were looking for. You think you're so clever. Well, you can just...
Linda, careful. Remember, I'm a saint.
Taxi! You don't want a taxi, Mr. Templar. I got a car here.
Oh, no, Augie, not again.
What's the matter, Mr. Templar? Don't you like my company?
It's not that, Augie, but I'm warning you, if you keep driving a hot car around town, some nice policeman is going to speak harshly to you and pull you in.
Mr. Templar?
Yes, Augie?
To tell you the truth, it ain't a hot car.
Not even slightly warm?
Nope. I bought it. Paid cash. But... gee, I wouldn't like it to go no further.
Oh, I understand, Augie. Don't worry. I won't say a word. I realize what it would do to your reputation.
You have been listening to another adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
This year, the Forest Service of the United States Department of Agriculture prevails on the vacationing and motoring public to exercise extreme care with fire while living, working, or visiting in or near forest and woodland areas. Remember, friends, it only takes a moment's carelessness or thoughtlessness to set fire loose in the forest. So let's all be careful. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the saint. Good night.
Tonight's script of The Saint was written by Jerome Epstein. Our cast tonight included Francis Robinson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Ted Von Eltz, and Donald Woods. The music was composed and conducted by Vaughn Dexter. The Saint, transcribed based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price can now be seen in the Universal International picture Curtain Call at Cactus Creek. And all you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer is Don Stanley. Night Beat and Top Secret, two suspense-filled, action-packed shows, come to you tomorrow night on NBC. Make a date. Hear Top Secret with Lona Massey as a counter-espionage agent, and Night Beat, the story of Chicago after dark. Both top shows tomorrow night on NBC. Next, it's Sam Spade, then Summer Symphony with Benny Goodman on NBC. The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
Just a moment. Yes?
Are you Simon Templar? The man they call the Saint?
Yes, I am.
Who am I?
Oh, what do I get if I come up with the correct answer?
Let me in and I'll show you.
Well, you're in. If you're carrying your laundry in that little black bag, Jack Benny is...
I said I'll show you. There.
Oh, laundry never looked like this.
Don't touch, just look. It's almost all big bills. The whole bag full of big bills.
What did you do, sell your car to Honest John?
That's what I want you to tell me.
You mean you don't know how you got all this money?
I don't know anything. That goes for who I am, where I came from, where I'm going.
I see.
An hour ago, I woke up. I'm in a taxi, and we're driving through the park. I got a bump on the head the size of an ostrich egg and this bag full of sugar beside me.
When I wake up from a bump on the head, I'm lucky if I find an aspirin beside me.
I got no wallet, no papers, no keys, not even a matchbook. My pockets are empty, and so's my head. I remember nothing.
And the cab driver?
Oh, he's waiting for me downstairs. Says he picked me up on a midtown street. Says I gave him a 10-spot to drive me through the park while I took a nap. So for $1,000 from this joy-jammed bag, Saint, who am I?
My friend, I'm afraid you have amnesia. You'd better tear some doctor away from his cigarette test and have yourself looked at.
You're nuts. You go to a doctor with a knock on your noggin, the doctor calls the cops come calling, and write your own finish.
You don't like cops?
With a hat like I'm wearing, I'm not even positive I hate spinach. It isn't what I might think of cops that's important, Saint. It's what they might think of me.
You mean the money?
I mean exactly nothing else. Anybody carrying this kind of dough these days has either been stealing from a bank or holding out on the government. No hospital, Saint, no doctors, no cops, no explanations, no jails. You.
Me.
You. Once again, Saint, for $1,000. Who am I?
All right. $1,000 goes to the Red Cross in anticipation of the day that I become a national disaster.
You just made a deal.
And as for you, you'd better go into my guest room, lock yourself and your money in, and sleep off that bump, huh? Before it grows into another head and wants to know who it is. You'll find sleeping pills in the medicine chest if you need them.
I'll need them. You're going somewhere?
I want to see if that cab driver left his meter running.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Templar.
You're very welcome, Mr.
I can't help you there.
But for the time being, I'll just call you Mr. Sugar.
Mister, all I know is the guy climbs in the cab at 48 in Madison, hands me a 10 spot, tells me to tick it off through the park while he snatches 40.
He handed you the money before you took him riding?
Yeah, before.
Let me have how come.
Because I didn't want him in my cab, that's how come. The way he was bobbing and weaving, I thought he was lushed. I didn't want no trouble with no drunks.
So you had a little argument?
A little discussion. Then he takes out a $10 bill and forces it on me. So I stop discussing and start driving.
The $10 bill, he took it out of his pocket, huh?
If you know any other place a guy can carry his dough, let me know, and I'll take the bill off of my wife's neck when we go to bed nights.
Out of his pocket.
What's the matter? You think I'm lying?
You're not lying. Now I know how my old grandmother felt when the medicine man swore that the snake oil would cure her rheumatism.
You're having trouble finding out what the score is, huh?
I don't care what the score is. I'd just like to know what the game is.
Well, here he is at long last, Basil.
Yeah, and I'm very glad, Cecil. Oh, so glad.
You were waiting for me.
Yeah, we seen you chatting with the cab pusher outside, Saint.
We didn't want to interrupt.
So we come here into the hall.
To wait you.
We want to have a chat, too.
With you, Saint.
With you?
Oh, please, now, one head at a time. Now, what should we chat about?
A man.
Which man?
The man we've been shagging.
Shagging?
He means following.
The guy's in your apartment now.
When we phone the boss and tell him, the boss has a reaction.
Right while he's talking to us.
I can understand it. I feel a little sick myself.
The boss says we should collar you and ask you politely.
No, Basil. He said first ask him politely.
Oh, thank you, Cecil. So we are asking, Saint.
Politely?
So why don't you politely tell us?
Look, if you boys are auditioning a new television act, Radio City went that away.
We almost all out of politely, Saint.
We hardly got one good man left.
So what goes with the man in your apartment, Saint? The boss says he wants to know.
The boss says he gotta know. The boss says he don't want that old trouble with the law should start up again.
Basil, you're talking too much.
I apologize,
And
Cecil.
Saint, you are not talking enough. Now, politely, for the final time, the man with the black bag, what's he up to?
Yeah. And what's he carrying in a bag?
Mustache wax.
Mustache wax?
Yes, a new kind of mustache wax, homogenized. He dropped in to give me a free home demonstration.
No, don't give us none of that. You ain't even got a mustache.
Well, he said he didn't mind waiting.
Oh, there. Basil, shall you hold him while I hit him, or shall I hold him while you hit him?
No, you make the choice.
No, Basil, I insist.
Cecil, you
I couldn't bear to see such a beautiful friendship broken up.
Stop it! Oh, hello, boss.
Stop! Hell here!
Hello, boss.
Hello, Saint.
Hey, you're just in time to accept my thank you.
You thanking me?
Yeah, for making me a member of the Thug of the Month Club. To think of all the money I've been wasting on gymnasiums.
From where I sat, it didn't look wasted. Go on, beat it, boys. I'll talk to you later.
Now, don't be sore, boss. We try to be polite, didn't we, Cecil?
We ain't Jason.
Yeah, beat it.
Yeah.
You know me, Templar?
Not as well as I would if I bet on horse races. Frank O'Connor, you're a bookmaker.
Well, you don't know me at all, Saint. I'm not a bookmaker. I'm the bookmaker.
Bully for you.
We'll get right to the heart of the thing, eh? How much?
I've got nothing for sale. Try Macy's.
Let's be a little realistic, Templar. The way you live, the way you dress, you got that dollar look. All that you got to do is tell me in 50 words or less what I want to know about your guest inside, and the big cash prize is yours. What's he up to?
He doesn't know either, he says.
Oh, come on, fella. Give a little. Do I have to start mentioning amounts?
You can mention any amounts you want. I've nothing to sell you, O'Connor.
All right, okay, if that's the way you want to play the hand. But you won't hold out long. I've found that people and racehorses have one important thing in common. They both have a price.
And then why bother me with your impossible questions? Go make a deal with Citation.
Now, the deal will be with you, Saint. And if my money won't make the record spin, the boys have a way all their own.
Yes, the boys. It's too bad they weren't able to stick around and play a little longer, but I guess the zoo was getting anxious.
Oh, you'll be seeing them again. Soon. And, Saint, maybe you better start getting anxious.
Love, which thou and I with fate conspire to change this sorry scheme of things entire. Would we not shatter it to bits and then...
Anyone who recites Omar Khayyam to a highball either loves Omar Khayyam or loves highball.
I'm happy to say that I love and am faithful to both. And what brings the great saint, the scourge of the wicked, the nemesis of evil, to this humble drinking place?
I have a brain to pick with you, Murphy.
Whose brain?
Your brain.
Ah, you've made a wise choice. Do we haggle about price, or is it the usual?
The price is what it always is.
Splendid, splendid. I will accept payment now.
Hey, bartender.
Yeah?
A bottle of bourbon for my friend. One that is stamped for services rendered.
Coming right up.
Ah.
Here you are.
Yeah, thank you. And now, render friend.
At your service, friend. Now, which branch of my fabulous brain have you purchased?
Memory branch, Mice and Men Division, Department of Thugs and Bookmakers. The file on Frank O'Connor.
Frank O'Connor, born in Boston in 1912. Father was...
Yeah, which brings us up to recent years and an old trouble with the law that he doesn't want should start up again, to quote a thug named Basil.
The case of the missing paint man, Payne.
Huh? Let's have that in waltz time.
George Payne, Payne's Paints. He liked to play the horses. He didn't like to pay the bookmaker. He didn't mind making promises, though.
When was this?
A couple of years ago. He owed O'Connor what could easily have been the annual budget of a small Latin American republic.
How did it all come out?
He disappeared.
Disappeared?
Like the buttons on a shirt in a 10-cent laundry. It created quite a splash.
How come I didn't...
You were in Las Vegas at the time. The Hotel Flamingo, I believe. It was room 210, and the lady you liked in the floor show was named Yvonne.
Yeah, someday when you have time, would you mind writing my memoirs? But right now, let's go on with the opera.
Yeah. The police found out about Payne's debt to O'Connor. They picked O'Connor up, grilled him, medium rare, made him very uncomfortable, found they couldn't pin anything on him, turned him loose.
Yeah, and Payne?
Where are the snows of yesteryear? The popular theory is that he is a victim of amnesia somewhere.
Amnesia?
He's had it twice before, his doctor said. So be kind to the next bum who asks for a handout, Simon. He may own $1 million paint factory in Long Island City.
Any relatives?
Wife. Much younger. Much prettier, too, they tell me. She's running the paint factory now, bigger and better than ever. That's all. Clothes found.
And I got my money's worth.
Naturally. I do have a remarkable brain, don't I?
Fabulous.
Anytime, Mr. Templar, anytime. I am here at my office every day.
Excuse me.
You're excused, but with reluctance.
I'd like to get by, please.
Yeah, you'd get by anyway.
Look, I'm a very busy woman. I have no intention of standing here on a catwalk suspended over a 1,000-gallon vat of boiling resin while a stranger throws passes at me.
So that's what's boiling in that outsized tub below us, huh? Resin. And I had hopes it would turn out to be a hot Tom and Jerry.
See here. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, they told me in the front office that Mrs. Payne would be back here in the production office. I'm Simon Templar.
I'm Mrs. Payne. And if you want to talk to me, Mr. Templar, let's get away from the heat of that vat before my makeup runs.
Well, if it runs, I'll chase it for you.
Come into my office.
Oh, thank you. Ms. Payne, I'm here to talk to you about your husband.
My husband? You know something about George. You know where he is.
Well, let's just say I know where a man with amnesia is. At least he says he has amnesia.
He says... I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, frankly, neither do I yet.
Then what makes you think you...
Well, a bookmaker named Frank O'Connor.
O'Connor?
Yeah, and two patrons of the arts named Basil and Cecil who work for him.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
In the course of a dull conversation, Basil let it slip that their interest in my man with the paralyzed memory is a continuation of their one-time interest in your husband.
So you think that the man with amnesia and my husband are one and the same?
It's the theory that I'm working on.
Oh, if only it turns out to be more than a theory. Mr. Templar, when can I meet this man?
Get your hat.
No? All right. Only...
Now, look, if you're worried about that resin you have cooking, couldn't you get some obliging neighbor to turn it off when it's done?
My only obliging neighbor is the foreman at this plant.
I can leave as soon as he comes back.
Fine. Here's my card.
Thank you. Oh, if only I could have George back again. Mr. Templar, if the man with the bump on his head does turn out to be my husband, I shall be eternally in your debt.
That idea has some fascinating connotations.
Templar?
And if I say yes?
Joe Fowler, Interurban Insurance Company.
Oh, I don't need any.
I'm not a salesman. I'm an investigator.
Of what?
People, mostly. I hear you've dug up a guy who might be George Payne.
You have big ears.
I have a big telephone. Mrs. Payne called me right after you left her. I'd like to have a talk with this...
Turn.
Somebody else wants to talk with him?
Yes. Me. Come on in, Fowler. If there's anything left of the guy when I get through with him, it's yours.
You don't sound happy about this character.
No, and I won't be until I know why he's pretending to have amnesia.
Pretending?
Yeah. Why is the insurance company dipping an oar into this?
$250,000. Good reason?
250,000. Good reasons. That's the amount you won't have to pay if Mr. Payne is still living, huh?
That's it.
Yeah. Well, come and meet my guest.
Yeah, I'd like to, very much.
Mr. Sugar. He didn't lock.
Templar. Look, hanging from the...
Oh,
he committed suicide.
Yeah, it looks that way. It was supposed to look that way. But if he could talk, I think he'd tell us he'd been murdered. Cheerful place, isn't it, Fowler?
Waiting rooms of morgues aren't supposed to be cheerful.
You're pretty sure that the unfortunate victim is Payne, aren't you?
Oh, I didn't say that, Saint. I said he fits the physical description.
But if the lovely Mrs. Payne should tell us that she is satisfied with the identification that the corpse is her husband, then what?
Well, then in all likelihood, the insurance company will be equally satisfied.
And $250,000 moves from your pocket to hers.
That's the way it goes, Saint. When a policyholder dies, we pay. It's the basic principle of life insurance, you know.
I know. But in this particular instance, a few things strike me as being a little too basic.
What do you mean?
And I can answer that partially as of now, but I prefer to answer it entirely as of later.
You still think Payne was murdered, Saint?
Thoroughly.
Guesswork?
Mathematics. The well-worn problem of 2 added to 2 and equaling 4, only in this case it was 10 and 10 equaling 20.
20 what?
Sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills?
20 sleeping pills, each one guaranteed by the manufacturer to make you dream of Hedy Lamarr. They're in my medicine chest.
Oh, today I'm stupid.
The late lamented knew I had dream pills in my medicine chest. He even said he thought he would need one.
So he took one, and it didn't work. And he lay awake with a bump in the head and a skull full of amnesia, and being mentally upset, he became depressed, and he got out of bed and hung himself.
Fowler, have you ever hung yourself?
Huh?
It's a difficult thing to do. And it's a dreary way to die. Painful, too. You can swing and sway in agony for as much as 5 minutes before you pronounce yourself dead.
Well, but people have been known to do it, Saint.
Not people who have 20 sleeping pills available.
See what you mean. If he'd wanted to kill himself, he'd have gone after the pills instead of the cord.
Say, you are a detective.
But why was he murdered?
Well, some people call it the root of all evil. You and I simply refer to it as money.
This is where I get off. If he was knocked off for anything, it was certainly not for money. Or didn't you notice that little black bag was still with him?
If the killer had taken the little black bag with its little green contents, the suicide he hoped to make everyone think it was would no longer look like suicide.
There's a lot of sugar in that bag, Saint. And the killer could have so easily taken it. Cost him a lot of money to make this murder look like suicide.
The way I'm thinking, it didn't cost him 1 red cent.
What do you mean?
Not 1 Chinese dime. Because that little black bag with its cargo of joy, every last penny of it will now go back to its lawful owner.
Lawful owner? But who?
The killer. I don't think I'll wait any longer for Mrs. Payne to come and identify the body. I have a sudden urge to talk to a certain bookmaker.
You're going? You're not interested in knowing whether or not Mrs. Payne identifies the guy as her husband?
Mr. Fowler, are you kidding? Hey, taxi! Taxi!
You don't want a taxi, Mr. Templar. Does he, Basil?
No, indeed, he don't, Cecil. You have used your head.
He's used both his heads. Is it recess time at the monkey house again, boys?
He is funny. Is he, Basil?
He is funny now, Cecil, but will he be funny later?
No, he will not, Basil. It is not possible to be funny when you are sleeping on the riverbed in a pair of cement pajamas.
I want you Knights of the Round Table to take me somewhere.
Oh, we're going to take you somewhere, all right.
Yeah, I want to see O'Connor. There are some questions I intend to make him answer.
You are going to make him?
Yeah.
Basil, either this chap is screwy or somebody already beat his brains out. Come, Saint. The boss is awaiting in the car.
Well, I hope he hasn't been awaiting too long.
This way, Pigeon. And, Saint, we are just about on the verge of losing our politeness, are we not, Cecil?
We indeed are. What my colleague means, Saint, is don't venture to try nothing.
Yes, Saint, like I told you, people and racehorses, they both have a price. You wouldn't talk for money. Set of prices now, a painless rub-out as against one that's full of agony.
Hey, you're being far too generous, O'Connor.
Hey, drive carefully, you hooligan. You want the cops on us?
I'm sorry, boss.
Don't worry, boss. I will see that Basil drives careful.
Yeah. Well, Saint, look, I'll make the offer even more attractive. I'll let you choose the spot where the bullets go.
Oh, really? Now, that's too much.
Frankly, Saint, I'd like to be able to tell you that I'll let you go after you told me what I want. You know, maybe with just a couple of broken bones here and there, some little stuff. Yeah. But I can't do it. I can't let you continue alive. You're too smart. And unless you're running way off form, you've stirred up a fire I thought I put out 3 years ago.
You did kill Payne the Paint Man 3 years ago, didn't you?
Well, he owed me some pretty important money. The boys and I called on him to collect, and he said no.
And the boys went into action.
I'll stay with that.
Yeah, these 2 apes of mine, they made with a little too much action. See, I didn't want George Payne killed. Just wanted him scared into paying up.
But Payne died, and the river bottom has been his home these last 3 years. Huh?
Yeah, that's it. And tonight he's going to have company on that lonely river bottom. And it won't be no mermaid. Ready to give me an earful now, Saint?
Not quite ready.
We'll make him ready when we get to the shack, boss.
Yeah, be just screaming to talk.
Meanwhile, then, let's have some more of your reminiscences, O'Connor. For instance, what made you so interested in the little man with the black bag, huh?
What made me interested? Hey, you crazy? Here we go. We knock a guy off 3 years ago, and for 3 years he's laying in a river. See? How would you feel if you see him or his exact duplicate, the same clothes, same everything, on the street one day last week?
I'd feel haunted. So you had the boys tail him for a couple of days, huh?
Yeah.
And one of the places he went was my apartment.
Yeah. But where he goes twice before that, that's what I get to worry over.
Yeah. He went to the place where George Payne would be most apt to go, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did.
So you began to worry about it, huh? You didn't want George Payne or anything concerning him to pop up anywhere.
Yeah, that's it.
You worried because whatever Payne's double was up to had to be a swindle. And you were afraid that the swindle might interest the police again in the Payne affair, and that you'd be on the carpet again, and maybe this time you'd be nailed as Payne's killer.
Yeah, I knew that you had it figured, Saint. You see what brains do for a guy, though? You are going to be killed because you got brains.
How sad.
Come on, Saint. Come on, give, huh? Give. Spare the boys some bruised knuckles. What's the swindle the guy who looks like Payne is pulling?
If he's pulling any swindle right now, it's trying to convince St. Peter that he belongs.
Huh?
Yeah, the man you're worried about is dead.
Dead? Now you're pulling a swindle.
Well, a little sightseeing trip to the morgue will convince you.
Okay. All right, we'll take that trip, Saint, and if the guy is dead like you say, maybe you'll live a little. But if he's not, you're going to be dead a little.
Well, I'm glad you're still here. I see everyone else is gone.
Oh, I dread the thought of going home. After seeing my poor husband in the morgue, I thought maybe if I could work, I'd not think too much.
And what do I do now, applaud?
Pardon?
The performance, the speech you just gave. Mrs. Payne, frankly speaking, you're just about as bad an actress as you are a swindler.
Why, how dare you?
Look, are you going to climb down off that high dudgeon, or must I push you? Your little plot was a honey. It was so simple it almost worked.
Look here, I demand to know what...
Such a simple swindle, almost stupid. We have a Mr. Payne who has been missing for 3 years. We have a Mrs. Payne who is dying to get her hot little hands on $250,000 worth of insurance money.
Oh, you're insane.
And finally, we have the highly fortuitous appearance of a man who looks so much like the missing Mr. Payne that even his bookie gives him a double take. Plot? Make a deal with the double. Have him fake amnesia. Tell him to call on the saint and ask the saint to find out who he is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Give the man a prop, a bag of money, so that the man can say, I wouldn't be bothering you, Saint. I'd go to the police and ask them to find out who I am, except that this money I've got is probably illegal. So the saint puts his fabulous nose to the grindstone and sniffs out that the man is George Payne.
And the man, of course, willingly allows himself to be murdered so that I can collect my husband's insurance.
The man thought he would take over a paint factory. That's all he thought. He didn't know about insurance. So the man is then murdered.
By me, of course.
No. You and I were here together, remember? We were standing over that hot vat of resin at the time the man was murdered.
Well, thank you at least for not accusing me of murder, Mr. Templar.
I said you didn't actually commit the murder, but your colleague did. So you are just as much of a candidate for the chair as he is.
Oh, I have a colleague, have I? With an imagination like yours, Mr. Templar, I'm surprised you didn't make it a whole gang.
So the man is murdered, and Mrs. Payne says, yep, that's George Payne, and collects all the insurance money as of now without having to wait that long, dreary 7 years before her missing spouse can be declared legally dead. End plot.
You should write comic books, Mr. Templar.
Yeah, I should. At least the murderers in that business are all made of ink. You know, this whole affair might have given me great difficulty if it weren't for one thing.
Oh, what one thing?
A stupid thing. The man with the alleged amnesia telling me he awoke from his deep nap with his pockets picked dry. And yet the cab driver telling me that he took a $10 bill out of his pocket. A little unimportant and stupid.
Of course, you can prove all the wild things you've been saying.
There's only one thing that still consumes my curiosity, Mrs. Payne. Who is your accomplice, the man who actually committed the murder?
Well, all you have to do, Mr. Templar, is turn around and you'll see him.
And you'll see this beautiful gun I'm holding, too.
Fowler. Yes, an insurance company detective would be a big help in swindling an insurance company.
Stay where you are, Saint. I said stay where you are.
Come on now. Give me that gun. Give it to me. Thank you.
Run!
That won't help, Mrs. Payne.
Hey, be careful, the
Someday, somebody is going to buy a can of your paint, Mrs. Payne, and wonder why there are buttons in it. You. Don't bother, Mrs. Payne. I've been called it before. What do you say we go drop in on some policemen, huh?
You've been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's cast, you heard Joan Banks as Mrs. Payne and Sheldon Leonard as Frank. Ed Max and Tony Barrett were Cecil and Basil. Sidney Miller was Murphy, Lamont Johnson, Mr. Sugar, and Jack Moyles Fowler. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Michael Cramoy. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring with Michelin Prell and Errol Flynn in William Marshall's production of Bloodline. All you Saint fans will be glad to know the Saint comic books are available on all newsstands. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Next Sunday, you're invited to the Theater Guild on the Air's full hour-and-a-half production of Shakespeare's masterpiece, Hamlet. The pages of Hamlet come to life on Theater Guild next Sunday, March 4th on NBC. The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
What happened? What's wrong?
He shot! Someone shot that man!
It's murder! He's murdered!
I thought the cab was empty.
It's perfectly all right, Miss Ames. Oh, please don't go.
I must. The police
are now at the scene of the crime. They'll take care of things. I can see you're in a hurry.
Yes, I am.
All right, driver, step on it.
Yes, sir.
Comfortable, Miss Ames?
I don't know you, do I?
An oversight on my part that can be easily remedied. I'm Simon Templar.
Simon Templar?
Yes.
Oh, you're the Saint, aren't you?
Sometimes I feel as though I had a neon sign on my forehead. I'll confess the fatal appellation.
Well, I think I'd better get out, Mr. Templar. You see,
Saint is not synonymous with boogeyman, Miss Ames, and why not call me Simon? After all, we were both present at the unveiling of the corpse.
If you think you're being funny, Mr. Templar.
There's nothing funny about murder, particularly when as pretty a girl as you is involved.
But I'm not involved.
A question of semantics, Miss Ames. A man gets killed when you're within 5 feet of him and you turn tail and run. If that's not being involved, my dictionary lied to me.
Well, I suppose you're right. It was foolish of me to run, but when I heard those shots and saw him fall, How did you know who I was?
Such modesty is becoming, but hardly intelligent, Miss Ames. You're a star. Your show is opening in a week, and your pictures have been plastered all over town.
Of course, I should have known.
Did you know the man who was shot at?
Yes. Yes, I had an appointment with him. His name was Jim Barry.
Oh, the publisher?
Yes.
Oh, I know him, or rather knew him. He's been kind enough to publish some scribblings of mine, but what were you going to see him about? Anything special?
No, just a business talk.
A business talk with a publisher? Don't tell me the Barry Kilgore Company is going to publish the story of your life.
No, but Jim's firm was preparing an anthology of the modern theater, and he wanted to include the new play I'm going to be in.
Down, Betty. Down to the floor. I said down!
What happened?
Somebody doesn't like us, Betty. The driver of that car threw some hot lead our way.
But who? It was
I don't know. I only saw the glint of a gun out of the corner of my eye. Hey, driver, are you...
Simon, is he dead?
Wait, I'll see. Now, how do you like that? We get shot at and he faints.
I don't blame him. I feel a little...
Well, don't. You must be due at the theater for rehearsal about now, and the show must go on, though for the life of me, I've never been able to understand why.
Hey, Joe, bring that sofa more downstage. Okay, Larry.
Here's my dressing room, Simon.
Oh.
You go in and wait for me. I'd have you watch the rehearsal from the wings, but Larry Stevens, our stage manager, is superstitious about it.
Okay, Betty, but your sanctified watchdog will be panting on your threshold till you get back.
After what's happened, Simon, I'll be glad to know you're close by. See you later.
Yeah. Oh, well, might as well wait inside.
But really, Vera, I don't know what you mean.
I think you do, Helen. Just remember what I told you about Jim Barry, and you'll be... Simon Templar. What in the world are you doing here?
Hello. Now, that's what I call a quick switch. Vera Pangburn, lady novelist, gets stage struck. Or are you merely getting material for a novel about backstage?
Oh, no. No theater novels for me, Simon. Oh, let me introduce Helen Trask. Helen, this is Simon Templar.
How do you do, Mr. Templar?
As well as might be expected under the circumstances, Miss Trask. I'm not too accustomed to entering one lovely lady's dressing room and finding 2 others awaiting me.
Well, as a matter of fact, Helen and I were waiting for Jim Barry. We thought he was coming here with Betty.
Jim Barry? Oh, he's your publisher, isn't he, Vera?
Yes, and Helen's, too. Helen's his really latest discovery. She has a new novel coming out.
Well,
I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed, ladies. Barry's been unexpectedly detained.
Oh, and I was so anxious to see you.
Oh, why not let me substitute? I'm very good at parlor tricks and small talk. And
Your name, Templar?
Yes, it has been for a number of years. I can remember way back when my parents...
What's the big idea of keeping Miss Ames away from rehearsal?
Oh, did I? Who are you? Oh, Stevens, the stage manager.
That's right, and I'm also the guy who doesn't like stage door John.
Now, there's something about the way you said that hurts me deeply. Hey, what's that thing in the cuff of your trousers, Stevens?
In the cuff of my trousers?
Yeah, right here.
Now, look here, Templar. I don't know what this is all about.
Maybe you don't, but you should know a revolver cartridge when you see one.
Revolver cartridge? Is that what this is?
It is. Where's Betty Ames?
Why, in rehearsal, I had them start.
And I presume there's a shooting scene in this play?
Why, yes, toward the end of the first act, but
Well, you'll like me even less after this, but I'm stopping that rehearsal.
You can't do that, Templar.
I don't. You'll have a dead star on your hand.
Betty Ames, are you crazy?
I hope so. I hear them. Where's the closest stage entrance?
Over there, to your left. I hope you know what you're doing.
I'm afraid I do.
They're at the shooting scene now.
Stop it. Don't shoot.
What is it, Simon? What's the matter?
Apparently nothing, but I'm a little amazed at finding you all right.
But why shouldn't I be, Simon?
Now, there you have me.
Quiet, everybody. Templar, I've had enough of this nonsense. You've held up the rehearsal by keeping Betty away, and now you've broken up the end of the first act. Either you get out of this theater, or I'll have you thrown out.
You know, Stevens, I must be super sensitive. Why else would I get the idea that you don't like me? No, don't answer. There's something I want to do first. Where's the gun your leading man fired just now, Betty?
Oh, it's over there on the floor, just a prop gun with blank cartridges.
Blank cartridges? So that's it. I've always wondered how people shot in plays had so many lives. You mind if I take a look?
What's all the commotion about?
Oh, hello, Mr. Kilgore. We've been having a little trouble with a fellow named Templar, but everything's under control
Well,
now.
it better be. I've got quite an investment in the show, and the way it looks now, it'll flop before they get to the second
Now, there's
act.
nothing for you to get excited about, Mr. Kilgore. I assure you
Of course, that's all in the way one looks at it, Stevens. And I suggest that you look at this gun.
I see it, Templar. So what?
So this. Break it open.
Simon, those aren't blank cartridges. They're real.
Real?
But that's impossible.
Perhaps you'd better take a second look.
But why would anyone in this theater substitute real bullets for the blanks?
Now, that is a puzzling question, Stevens. Of course, it couldn't possibly be that someone was interested in killing Betty Ames. Now, could it?
I still don't understand how you knew, Simon.
Well, theatrical people may dress somewhat unconventionally, but I thought that Stevens, with revolver cartridges in his trouser cuffs, was going a bit overboard. Fortunately, your leading man is a sensitive soul. He jumped at least a foot when I shouted at him as he fired.
Oh, if you hadn't startled him.
Yeah, then I doubt that we'd be sitting here in your dressing room.
But why should anyone want to kill me?
The usual motives are money, jealousy, and fear of discovery.
But I'm not rich, and there's no reason for anyone being jealous of me, and I don't know a thing about anyone.
Are you certain of that, Betty?
Of course I am.
You were pretty much in evidence when Jim Barry was killed.
So were a dozen other people.
Yeah, but perhaps they didn't see what you saw.
I didn't see anything.
At the killing, perhaps. But what about, well, a familiar face in the crowd, for example?
Familiar face? No. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I did see someone.
And the eyes have it you saw the killer. Who was it?
That's just it. I don't know.
Let me remind you that a familiar face belongs to someone you know or have seen before.
Yes, I know that, Simon, but I just caught a flash of the face, and I was thinking it looked familiar and was starting to identify it in my mind, and then the shots were fired and Jim Barry was killed, and then it was gone.
I don't suppose you got a similar flash among the people in the theater tonight?
No. Might have been any one of them or none of them.
Hardly what I'd call an elucidating statement. Let's put this together. Barry was the publisher for Vera Pangburn and Helen Trask, and both of them were in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
Kilgore, who put up the money for the show, was Barry's partner in the publishing business, and he was in the theater. Stevens, the stage manager.
Had that cartridge in his cuff.
Yes, he did, didn't he?
So where does that get us, Simon?
Exactly nowhere. Well, as my old grandmother used to say, if at first you don't succeed, try checking up on the corpse. Come on, Betty. Let's go to the morgue.
This place gives me the creeps, Simon.
Strangely enough, the morgue never was noted for being the most cheerful place in the world.
Do you think your scheme will work?
How optimistic can one man be? But it's quite the trouble.
Looking for someone, Mr. Templar?
Hello there, Duncan. How are things?
Things? Oh, they're pretty dead around here. Pretty dead.
Same jolly old soul, aren't you?
Oh, I get my kicks, Mr. Templar.
How peachy for you. Feel jolly enough to do me a favor?
Favor?
Yeah. Did you get an advanced case of rigor mortis in here sometime this evening? Fellow by the name of Barry?
Barry?
Yeah.
Sure did. Gun killing. Neat job, too. You want to see him?
Oh, no.
I bow to the lady, Duncan. But you know, I have a theory that every murdered man dies with exactly $11.63 in his pocket.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
But how could that be, Mr. Templar?
Let's look at his personal effects and see. Hey, Duncan?
Personal effects?
Yeah.
Well, now, I ain't so sure I ought to. No, sir, can't. You know the rules.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry I mentioned it. Yep. But Miss Ames was anxious to see if those opening night tickets to her new show, the ones in your name, that is, could possibly have been lost around here somewhere.
Oh. $11.63, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's an interesting theory, Mr. Templar. And we can't block the progress of science, can we?
No, indeed.
There you are. Take a look.
Wallet, jewelry, a couple of key rings.
There's a couple of $100 in the wallet. Smashes our theory all to Tunket, don't it?
Is that all there was on him?
Well, see for yourself. I told you that. Hey, look out.
Hey, grab it, Duncan. She's going to faint you. Oh.
Yeah, okay, miss. Okay, I got you.
Thank you. I don't know what happened. Suddenly everything turned black.
All right, Betty, don't talk. I'll get you outside. Even an old ghoul like Duncan gets queasy in here sometimes.
No, I don't neither. You sure you're okay, miss?
Yes, thank you. I'm all right now. Thanks very much, Mr. Duncan.
Well, you're welcome. And, them opening night tickets in my name you lost?
Oh, you'll find them at the box office in your name, Mr. Duncan.
Well, I'm glad you folks dropped in.
The first part of your scheme seemed to work all right, Simon.
Well, I did get hold of Barry's keys, and thanks to the fainting act you staged, and very realistic it was, too. But there was little else of interest there.
Then what goes on now?
I might suggest that we halt right here in front of the office of Barry Kilgore and Company, publishers. Pick out a key that looks as though it fits the lock. And walk right in. There, you see what skill, perseverance, and some petty larceny can accomplish? Now, where's Jim Barry's office? Do you know?
Oh, yes. Right over there. Kilgore's the one next to it. There's the light switch on the wall.
You'll never make an understudy to a sneak thief by talking about lights, Betty. My flashlight's enough.
But I still don't understand what you expect to find up here, Simon.
Neither do I, but I'm looking for motives. And what better place to find motives than in the dead man's private files? Let's start with this stuff on the desk.
Those are only galley proofs of a book, Simon.
So it would appear. What a fascinating title. My Heart's One Romance by Helen Trask.
Oh, no. Talk about corn. No motive for murder there.
I wonder.
What do you mean?
This inter-office memo clipped to it. Listen to this. For Pete's sake, Jim, stop publishing this kind of tripe before it ruins us. It's initialed K. K for Kilgore.
What do you make of that, Simon?
I think Kilgore didn't like the book.
But if it's as bad as all that, why was Jim Barry publishing it?
Maybe you better take another look at Helen Trask.
Oh, you mean you think that Helen and Jim Barry
I
were...
prefer to keep an open and clean mind about these things, Betty. But we do know Kilgore didn't like it. And Kilgore stands to get plenty now that Barry's dead. He becomes sole owner of the business.
Simon, someone's coming to the outer office.
That's very inconsiderate of him.
But what if it's the police or Jim Barry's murderer?
Those suggestions are very inconsiderate of you.
What's he doing now, Simon?
Not he. There are two people in the office.
Are they coming in here?
No, they've gone into Kilgore's office.
Oh.
They didn't turn on the light, so they must be familiar with the place. Remind me to complain to the owners of this building. They've made these walls so soundproof I can't even recognize the voices, let alone hear them. Yeah, we could hear those all right, couldn't we? I'll be right back.
No, Simon, please.
Whoever it was got away.
Simon, are you all right? I'll get a doctor. I
better make it a carpenter instead, Betty.
Carpenter?
Yeah, the shots missed, but I certainly smashed up that desk I ran into. Let's find the lights and see how much damage was done. That does it now.
Simon!
The damage was quite extensive to Mr. Kilgore. Our chief suspect has been crossed off the list by a bullet between his eyes.
Well, at least you got me home safe and sound, Simon.
After what's gone on today, I'm beginning to wonder how that happened. Does everything look to be in place?
Yes, of course.
Betty, it's a funny thing, but ever since my college prom days, I've had an abiding dislike for chaperones popping up unexpectedly. I'd better look around. Oh, look, don't let these modern inventions frighten you, Betty. The telephone is quite harmless.
My nerves are...
Sure.
I'll answer it.
Good.
Hello?
Betty, this is Vera Pangborn.
Oh, yes, Vera.
I want you to do me a favor, Betty. I think I know something about Jim Barry's death.
Just a minute, Vera. Simon, it's Vera Pangborn. She says she thinks she knows something about the Barry killing.
Well, don't be piggish about things. Split the receiver with me and let me listen, too.
Vera? What do you mean?
Well, I don't know just how to explain it, Betty, but... Get away from that window!
Vera! What is it?
No!
Vera! Vera! Are you still there? Simon, those were shots. What happened there?
This may come as a tremendous surprise, Betty, but it sounds like Vera Pangborn just became murder victim number 3.
Vera doesn't answer, Simon.
Well, if I must use brawn instead of brains... Ineffective, if not neat. Come on, let's go in.
Simon, there she is.
Yeah.
On the floor.
Is she? She's luckier than Barry or Kilgore. Shot in the upper part of the arm. You better get some towels, Betty.
I'll be right back, Simon.
Good.
What happened? Simon. Man, on the fire escape, he shot at me.
I'd be indignant about it, too, Vera, but suppose we talk about it later.
Here you are, Simon. You better let me at it.
Wait, I'll lift her out of the davenport. There. Now, if you'll make like Florence Nightingale, Betty, I'd like to look at the fire escape.
All right, Simon. Betty, poor darling, time for talk later. Let's get you fixed up first. You just relax. Vera, we're here and everything's going to be all right.
Thanks, Betty.
The view from your fire escape is very disappointing, Vera. Only shattered glass out there. Did this homicidal friend of yours shoot through the window?
Yes. I was talking on the phone to Betty. I looked up and saw him. He had a handkerchief over his face, and he shot twice.
There you are, Vera. And that'll hold you until we get a doctor.
By the way, Vera, not that I'm curious or anything, but what was it you were going to tell Betty over the phone about Jim Barry's murder?
I can't tell you, Simon.
Well, I'll admit I'm not as pretty as Betty or as feminine.
No, I won't say anything. He's already shot at me once. I won't say anything. He'll kill me.
All right, Vera, take it easy. You don't have to tell us anything. Simon, we better call a doctor. She's in no condition to be bothered now.
Right now, neither am I. Suppose you take care of the medical details and then meet me at Helen Trask's apartment.
At Helen's?
Yeah.
Is that where you're going now?
No, I'm going to Larry Stevens' place. And if that sounds confusing to you, it's no wonder. I'm a little confused myself.
Yes?
Hello, Stevens. You mind if I step inside?
Templar, what in blazes are you doing here?
I guess you do mind. Oh, well. I have an invitation for you, Stevens, to come calling on Helen Trask with me.
Helen Trask? Mm-hmm. Why should I go to her place?
Oh, I thought it would be sweet if we all chewed over a few explanations together.
You'll get no explanations from me. Now get out, Templar.
Okay, Stevens. But if you don't mind, I would like to leave you something first.
Yes, what's that?
This! You know something, Stevens? I think you're coming with me whether you want to or not. All right, now that Betty is here, we have a quorum.
But I don't understand, Mr. Templar. Why are you all here at my apartment?
There's no sense asking him, Helen. He's completely crazy.
Stevens, I think you're prejudiced because your jaw still aches a little, Miss Trask, when I entered Betty's dressing room tonight, Vera was saying something to you about Jim Barry. What was it?
Why, she was merely warning me against him. Said he had a weakness for young women writers.
Well, in your case, that's understandable. Would you say his weakness could account for a rather poor manuscript being accepted?
If you're insinuating anything, Mr. Templar...
Oh, Helen, of course not. You didn't listen to Vera, did you?
Naturally not. Mr. Barry always acted like a perfect gentleman.
What are you driving at anyway, Templar?
Well, I say I'm a perfectionist, Stevens. I don't like ragged details hanging over, and that snatch of conversation intrigued me. Something else intrigues me, too, that cartridge in the trouser cuff episode.
You really are determined to play Sherlock Holmes, aren't you? Well, if it'll relieve your mind any, on my way to Betty's dressing room, I bumped into a prop table. Box of what I thought were blank cartridges spilled against me and onto the floor.
Did you think that there might have been some loaded cartridges among the blanks and that one of them lodged in your cuff?
That's it exactly. A very simple explanation.
Yeah, it's almost too simple. Did you try to check this theory of yours?
Well, I tried to, but when I got back to the table, the box was gone.
Which, of course, makes it even simpler. Do you mind if I use your phone, Helen?
Phone? Why, no, not at all.
Thanks.
You calling the police, Simon?
No, Vera Pangman.
Vera Pangman?
That's right. Hello? Oh, yes, Doctor. How's Miss Pangman? Oh, that's fine. Give her a message, will you, please? Tell her Simon Templar called, and she needn't worry about that killer any longer. That's right. Betty Ames has remembered who it was she saw at the scene of the murder, and that's all the evidence we need.
Simon, what is this all about?
Beautiful here in the park, isn't it?
You know very well that I haven't remembered the face I saw when Jim was killed.
A brilliant moon, soft starlight, a perfect night for romance, and she talks about killing.
Oh, please, Simon, please. What are we doing out here anyway?
To take a cue from you, just killing time. And I think we've killed enough. Let's get going.
Simon, for the last time, will you give me a direct answer? Where are we going?
Oh, didn't I tell you, Betty? Why, I'm merely taking you home.
Here's my door, Simon. I can find my way in alone.
Don't you think the least I can do is to search the apartment for you again?
That won't be necessary, thank you. Good night.
Well, at least allow me to turn the lights on for you.
There, you satisfied? Now you can see for yourself that there's... Oh.
Yes, I can see quite well. Hello, Vera.
Shut that door, Simon, quickly.
I never argue with a lady, Vera, particularly when she's got a gun in her hand.
That's better. I thought that phone call of yours might have been a trap, Simon, but I had to make sure.
And now that you apparently have made sure, Vera?
You and Betty are going to join the others.
Simon!
Tell me why you killed Jim Barry, Vera. Was he your husband?
Pretty smart, aren't you, Simon? That's right. Jim was my husband.
Yes, I thought so. Jealousy was the only motive I could figure for you.
Every young woman who came along and thought she could write turned his head. That Helen Trask. A high school girl could write a better book than she did.
But Jim Barry was going to divorce you and marry her, wasn't he?
Yes. And now Jim's dead. And Kilgore's dead because he suspected me. And you're going to die, too. Right now.
No, you don't. Give me that gun.
She's going to shoot. She's going to...
No, she isn't. Are you, Vera?
No. No. Oh, Simon, I was so scared.
You know something, Betty? So was I.
I still don't understand, Simon. That business of Vera's being shot. Now, how did you know that she'd faked that?
You know, Betty, that's one thing I always dislike about solving a murder. I have to explain things. But if you won't let well enough alone...
No, Simon, I won't.
All right. It was the glass on the fire escape. Now, shall we get back to that moon?
Simon, what about the glass?
Oh, it came from the shattered window. And there was no glass within the room. Therefore, the shot was fired from within, scattering the glass outward. And who was inside the apartment at the time?
Vera.
We have achieved a meeting of the mind. Now, if we can carry that a bit further while discussing those lovely shimmering stars.
But I heard 2 shots fired over the phone. Did she use the second one to give herself that flesh wound?
If you were afraid someone was closing in, you'd make a last desperate attempt to throw suspicion elsewhere, wouldn't you?
And she was the one who put the real bullets in the gun in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
And fired at me in the cab. But, Simon, why me?
Well, I hate to get repetitious, but remember those motives for murder I listed?
Money, jealousy, and fear of discovery?
Yeah, let's latch on to the last one. She was afraid you'd remember that it was her familiar face you saw in the crowd just before Jim Bally was killed. You satisfied now?
Well, almost. There's just one more little thing.
Look, Betty, if it doesn't concern the moon, I'm not interested.
All right, Simon. Get interested.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here's our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, as good citizens, we have the entire sphere of American life in which to use our heritage. So let's make the affairs of our nation, state, and community our affairs. Remember that we all have a voice in them. Use that voice and use it well and often. Only then can we set an example of freedom, knowing that our own American heritage is secure. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Was written by Sidney Marshall. Our cast included Francis Cheney, Barbara Arler, Eleanor Audley, Frank Gerstle, Stanley Farrar, and Arthur Q. Bryan. Music was composed and conducted by Von Dexter. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer is Don Stanley. Programs, get your programs here. Following now on NBC are two stellar programs you'll want to stay tuned for. Listen next for another exciting adventure mystery on the adventures of Sam Spade. Then hear the NBC Symphony's summer concert with guest artists Helen Traubel and Vladimir Golshman. And congratulations to station WWJ Detroit on this, their 30th anniversary of broadcasting. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Taxi! Taxi!
Personally, lady, the name is Louis, but...
Please hurry.
Okay, but where to?
I don't care.
You don't... I don't like to mention this, lady, but I think you mislaid your groom.
What?
Of course, a girl getting married, she's kind of excited. Maybe she forgets a little something here and there, but, lady, not your husband.
I'm not married.
Look, you're all dressed up like your bride. You come running out of that church. They was having a wedding there.
They thought they were, but... Oh, I want Jimmy.
Look, please, lady, don't cry. If I had Jimmy, I'd give him to you. Who's Jimmy?
I love him, and we were going to get married, and I went to the church, and everybody was there, except...
Jimmy.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I called everywhere. I know something terrible must have happened to him.
Uh-huh. For a girl in your position, you know what I think you need?
What?
A saint. Mr. Templar, I hope you don't mind our barging in like this.
Of course not, Louis.
But you see, this here is...
I'm Carol Blair.
Uh-huh, Miss Blair. But by this time, she's supposed to have been Mrs...
Snyder.
Yeah, but she ain't on account of Mr. Snyder didn't show up at the altar.
So, Miss Blair, please sit down.
Thank you.
Here, have a handkerchief.
I don't want a handkerchief. I want Jimmy.
Well, I don't have Jimmy. I might perhaps try to find him.
Oh, Mr. Templar.
Whether I can or not is something else again. However, have you thought of the possibility that he might have changed his mind about matrimony?
Oh, no, he wouldn't have. He loves me.
Well,
Mr. Templar, there's nothing that could have kept Jimmy from marrying me. Nothing except death. Thank you for bringing me home, Mr. Templar.
You're very welcome, Carol.
I'm sorry I cried so much.
Well, I'll call you as soon as I have any news. Good night.
Yeah. Miss Blair lives in a very mansion-type mansion.
So she does. Well, let's go, Louis.
Okay. Where to?
James Snyder's apartment.
Uh-huh. You think maybe he overslept?
I doubt it.
Hey, Mr. Templar, I read a book once.
So I wouldn't brood about it, Louis.
No, listen. In this here book, a girl's fella don't show up to marry her on account of he's dead. You know on account of somebody killed him?
Oh, well, that would explain why he's dead, all right.
So the girl says zounds. In those days, girls used to say zounds.
That ain't what Miss Carol Blair said.
Well, I guess she didn't read the book.
Well, probably too busy clipping her coupons.
Oh, she's loaded, huh?
She is loaded.
Well, money and everything.
I wonder if that's what James Snyder thought.
Huh? Oh, yeah, Miss Blair told us he was broke, yeah. Hey, I got the solution.
Yes, Louis?
Yeah, maybe he got a job. Now, this here is a very fancy type hallway, Mr. Templar.
So it is. Gaudy, but not neat. 1C, 1C. Yes, here it is.
How can a guy with no dough afford to live here?
Well, we'll ask him if he answers that doorbell.
Yeah. Hey, he's in.
Hello.
Ooh. Except he's a she.
Good evening. May we come in?
All right.
Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Templar. Maybe she's why Snyder didn't show up.
I think we stop here, no?
Yes, Miss...
I am Marie.
Oh, Mary. This is Louis.
Hello.
Yeah, and I'm Simon Templar.
Ah, you are the saint.
I'm afraid I am. Spending the winter here?
In this apartment? For right now, I am reading the book, you see.
Book on American history. You're a student?
What do you think?
I think you graduated. Why the book, then?
Well, I'm not so long in this country, and I wish to learn about...
The American people?
American men.
Oh, they're not that different from Frenchmen.
Maybe so, but it's the little difference that counts,
Perhaps. You know, there are better ways of learning than from books. Why don't you ask Jimmy?
He is out.
He is?
Yes. He's marrying himself. Oh, it is not right what I'm saying. He's marrying a girl.
Yeah, that's more usual. You don't mind?
I do not mind.
Well, sometimes close friends of the groom do. They say things like, what on earth does he see in her?
But I am knowing what he sees in her.
Be careful.
$1 million. He's not bad.
He's fine. Well, that is, Carol is a very pretty girl, too, despite her $1 million.
Who cares?
Of course, you'll probably laugh and... are you Jimmy's sister? Yeah, I thought so. But if you're not his sister, you must be...
You look very pretty in red, Simon, but it is not necessary to blush. I am Jimmy's...
Whoop, Kitty, it's time for bed.
Wife.
You said wife?
Wife. Excuse me, huh? Hello? Huh? He's not here. Monsieur Templar is here. Goodbye. Was the doorman. I was saying...
You said you were Jimmy's wife.
It's true.
Well, then if he'd married Carol, it would have also been bigamy.
We were divorced in Mexico last year.
Not his wife.
I am fine. The lawyers say divorce not so good. So now Jimmy marry a rich girl. Maybe Jimmy gives me a big present,
Big present, huh? There's another name for it.
Is so?
Is so. The other name is blackmail.
You are a funny man.
I haven't been trying.
Maybe you go away now, huh?
Mary, I have news for you.
What kind of news?
Jimmy didn't show up at the altar.
You make the joke once more.
No joke.
He's terrible.
Which means that Jimmy hasn't married that $1 million yet.
I think of the poor girl who waits at the altar. Almost I cry for her.
Your eyes are dry.
I said almost. Goodbye.
You want to be alone?
From you, yes. Goodbye also to you.
Oh, thanks for remembering me in time to say goodbye, Mr. Templar.
We're leaving, Louis. Except, Marie, if you happen to run into Jimmy...
Yes?
Advise him to be very careful.
So?
To date, he's left one woman at the altar, another in his apartment. He'd be safer juggling dynamite.
About Marie's character, I got nothing to say. But about her figure...
Louis.
I also got nothing to say. But, I can dream. It's dark.
Yeah, it usually is at this time of night.
I know, but it don't hurt to mention it. Back to the cab?
I suppose so.
Hey, you Templar?
Huh? Me?
Yeah.
Who wants to know?
Who's asking you?
You are?
So figure it out.
All right. You got a pencil and paper, maybe?
Oh, wise guy.
If you don't mind my intruding, I'm Simon Templar.
Well, thanks for telling me, silly.
Hey, you can't.
I did. Now, don't move too quick. Him I gave the butt, but it's you I'm pointing the business in. Get in the car.
Not just yet. If you've hurt Louis...
You want to get shot?
Not especially. But first I'm going to look at Louis. He's unconscious. Hey, what was the idea?
Well, all I wanted was you, so let's get going, huh?
But Louis...
From what I gave him, he'll wake up, but you won't if you don't get in the car.
Oh, very well. Your name would be...
Dugan.
Yeah, you already know mine. Where are we going?
That's what you're going to tell me.
I am?
Yeah. Because we're on our way to visit Jimmy Snyder.
You've told me.
Just so happens his present address slips my mind, so give, huh?
Or else?
No. Tonight we don't play. Tonight it's for keeps. Take me to Snyder. Nobody likes to die. This is where you live, huh?
Yeah, not quite yet. Hallways are so drafty. Thank you.
Snyder's in your apartment?
Yeah, we'll be inside in a moment.
Hold it.
Hold what?
Shut up. Okay. Move slow, straight ahead.
You mean now you've cased the joint?
I mean, I wanted to get that light on. Now, Templar.
Yes?
I don't see Snyder.
Hey, you know, now that you mention it, I don't see him either.
Hey, you could overdo that light stuff.
You really think so?
Where is he?
I don't know. But he might be along at any moment.
Yeah?
Why not?
How'd you like a slap in the eye?
Put your gun down and try it.
Why,
Careful. Besides, would Marie approve of your language? Not to mention your tactics.
Well, she don't have to. I'm the one that gives the orders and...
Oh, thank you.
For what?
Telling me that you're the person who spoke to her over the phone a little while ago, back at Snyder's apartment. It explains how you happened to know I was there.
Forget it. Now, what I want to know is when is Snyder going to show here?
Well, of course, he may have mislaid his timetable.
Yeah?
Or perhaps even his life.
Hey, Templar.
Yes?
I'm beginning to think that Snyder maybe ain't going to show.
Well, as a beginning, it shows promise. In time, you may have lots of little thoughts all your very own.
You said...
I said he might be along. I offered no guarantees.
Nobody's offered a guarantee on your life.
Sheer oversight.
You could be playing me for a dope.
Oh, good heavens, no. Are you a dope?
Where's Snyder?
Well, men who have just been married usually spend the time immediately thereafter.
No. He ducked the church.
Oh, that's interesting. But how did you know?
I know.
Something else, however, that you don't know.
What's that?
The door behind you is just being sneaked open very, very softly.
Ha.
Oh, I amuse you?
You kill me. You're so funny.
You exaggerate. I'm not the one who may kill you. There's a revolver barrel poking its snout around the edge of that door. Point of it's aimed at you.
Well, I don't take my eyes off you, mister.
I don't suppose there's anything I could say that would stop that little stranger from shooting, whoever he or she is. I do dislike having my home used as a shooting gallery, though. Neighbors complain. So, Mr. Dugan, would you mind going away and being shot someplace else?
I am staying right here.
Get out of my way.
No,
Oh, you fool. I want to go after whoever shot you.
No, that's a trick. It's some kind of trick. You moving up.
Lieutenant Archer, homicide.
Hello, Lieutenant. This is Simon Templar.
Lieutenant Archer just grabbed his Nash for a quick trip to the upper Amazon.
Lieutenant Archer hasn't got a Nash.
He's doing it the hard way. Good night.
Lieutenant.
Yeah?
Look, stop gnashing your teeth and guess what I've got.
I wouldn't want it. I'm a married man.
His name used to be Dugan, Anthony Dugan.
I don't like him.
Someone else didn't like him harder, so now he's dead.
Where?
My apartment.
Got the killer there, too?
I'm sorry, no.
Well, get in touch with me when you do.
All right, Lieutenant.
I'll be right down, Simon.
He doesn't make a pretty corpse.
He makes a very dead one, though.
Friend of yours?
Lieutenant, neither of us really care.
Yeah, company, Simon.
Who? Oh, Louis.
Louis, he says.
That's what he said.
Louis, you're not hurt.
No. No, in my family, everybody goes around with two heads.
Well, there was nothing I could do.
Hang out with the saint and see Johns Hopkins from a bottle. Mr. Templar, where is that hooligan? I'm going to... That's him?
Yes, Louis.
But he ain't breathing.
No, Louis.
Oh.
Lieutenant.
Yeah?
Louis and I have an errand. You mind our leaving?
Thanks for asking. So long.
Goodbye. Louis?
Coming. But to where?
I think perhaps it's time we visited Carol Blair.
Uh-huh. You think maybe she needs help?
Help? Or an alibi?
Looks like the mansion is all closed up for the night.
I hope not.
Maybe she's asleep, huh?
If she is, she hasn't read the right books. A woman who's just been left at the altar never sleeps.
What's the matter? They don't get sleep?
I have nothing to say to the press.
Who is he?
I don't know.
To me, he looks like an outfielder. From left field, I might add.
Louis. I beg your pardon. You, sir, would be...
Theobald A. Blair.
What does the A stand for?
Artaxerxes. You may make all the jokes after I shut the door. Good night.
We are coming in, Mr. Blair. Thank you.
Pushing type. Ancho.
Only when necessary. You're Carol's father?
Uncle, young man. Uncle. And who are you?
Simon Templar. This is Louis.
Tonight, everybody goes, Why does he have to use a question mark for me?
Your niece asked me to help her, Mr. Blair.
Carol is a young idiot.
Youth has no monopoly on idiocy.
I'm almost squelched. Something that hasn't happened to me in years.
How about an offer of employment?
The last one I received was in the early 30s. Since then, no one's been vulgar enough to... That is hardly your concern, is it?
It might be. By the way, Marie sends her love.
Good heavens, sir. Not here.
I beg your pardon?
Well, we're men of the world, true, but still.
Then you knew Jimmy was married?
Would you like a spot of something?
Truth.
I'm afraid we're temporarily out of that commodity.
Dugan is dead, Mr. Blair.
Indeed? How pleasant to discover that thugs like him are mortal.
Were you the one who tested his mortality?
Oh, he was murdered, huh? No doubt whoever murdered him did so with the best of intentions. It wasn't I, however.
You haven't asked me where Jimmy is.
You haven't implied that you know.
Do you?
No.
Do you want to know?
Of course I do.
In order to test his mortality?
Nonsense. I wanted Jimmy to marry Carol. Wanted it very badly.
Uncle, I heard... Oh, Mr. Templar.
Yeah, and Louis. I'm keeping the franchise open.
Hello, Louis.
Hello.
I hope you weren't asleep.
Oh, no, I couldn't. Simon, have you found Jimmy?
No, I did find Marie, however.
Who is Marie?
Uncle Theobald can tell you, probably with more details than I would know.
Uncle?
That is, she used to be, friendly with Jimmy at one time.
Friendly?
Well, yes, you might say that. As a matter of fact, she carried it to the extent of marrying him.
Oh, no. Uncle, you're joking.
Now, my dear, perhaps you'd better lie down.
Uncle, I've warned you time and time again. I'm not a child.
I never thought you were.
Oh, Mr. Templar, it isn't true, is it?
That Jimmy was married? I'm afraid it is.
But it can't be. Otherwise, why would he have...
been ready to marry you. But he was under the impression that he'd been divorced from his first wife.
Oh, and the divorce wasn't any good.
So it seems.
Then Jimmy did love me.
Jimmy would be the best one to answer that. Which reminds me, Louis and I have another errand to perform.
What errand?
But I can't tell as yet whether it would be a matter for the police or for the medical examiner.
Mr. Templar, you're excited.
Worried.
What about Marie?
Yeah, that's why we're ringing your doorbell. No answer. It's locked. I don't like that. It's not much of a lock.
Don't look now, but you just ruined that lock.
It's not important. What is important is...
Ooh, Marie.
Yes. Blood on her nightgown. She's dead.
She was shot, huh?
Yes, close range. Trail of blood leads from the couch there to this overturned end table.
You mean she crawled after?
Whoever shot her left her for dead at the couch. She wasn't quite dead. She fell to the floor, managed to reach the end table, knocked it over.
Yeah, and started to read a magazine or something, because there's one right under her head.
Not read.
No?
Actually, she tore a page out. That's all she was able to do.
No writing on it?
No, which means... Let's see. One side's the back cover. The other's a full-page advertisement for Hamilton watches.
Maybe she wanted to know what time it was. It's a bad joke, but I don't feel good.
She was evidently trying to tell us something with that ad. Something about her murderer.
Hey, maybe the guy who shot her was a watchmaker, huh?
Yeah, possibly that. More obviously that his name was Hamilton. But so far as we know, there's been no Hamilton connected with the case. And it would be stretching coincidence too far, anyway. A ready-made clue like that, no. Well, I'll have to wait.
Are you calling the cops?
No, they can wait, too. I'm calling the Blairs.
You want to let Carol know her husband is now a widower?
I want to find out who's home.
Hello?
Carol? Simon Templar.
Simon, you found Jimmy?
Not exactly. Carol, is your uncle in?
No, he went for a walk. In the park, he was upset.
Thanks, Carol. Goodbye. Come on, Louis.
Where are we going?
We're upset, too. So let's make it the park.
You know, this here just happens to be a very dark park.
No sign of Uncle Theobald.
Mr. Templar, you think there's something phony about him taking a walk this time of night?
Phony? Not necessarily. Let's call it dangerous.
No, I'm nervous. Let's not. Maybe he used to be a watchmaker.
That's possible.
Mr. Templar, you know, I just thought of something else. You kind of stopped looking for Jimmy Snyder. You think it's hopeless?
I don't know. Other things to worry about first. For Snyder, if he's still alive...
You wouldn't bet on that, huh? Hey, look. Up ahead by the side of the road.
Yeah, Theobald.
He's waiting for the traffic lights to change. Not many cars are driving around through the park this time of night, though.
But there is one parked down the road a bit. Come on.
Yeah. The lights change. He's starting to cross.
So's the car. Theobald! Theobald! He ain't hurt. He's off the roadway. Theobald!
The car hit him.
No lights, no license plate type.
Is he dead?
No. Car just sideswiped him.
Oh.
Hey, Theobald.
Hello, there? Bad driving?
No. Murderous driving. That car tried to kill you. Theobald, we'll get an ambulance for you. You'll be all right, but look, I've got to know something. Do you have a place of your own besides Carol's house?
Oh, yes. I keep a small room. Shabby vanity of mine. But it belongs to me.
Where is it?
19 Terrace Place. Apartment 3. Have fun, and...
Oh, he's fainted. Billy, go get help for him. I'll wait till you get back, and then...
Yeah?
And then we'll remember the forgotten man.
This here ain't a very elegant dump.
Louis, I'm worried.
About who's killing everybody?
No, I think that's fairly clear.
Oh, you speak for yourself, John.
But Mary's dying action, it puzzles me. That ad for watches, it seems to point nowhere. Just adds an unnecessary complication.
To me, all complications are unnecessary. You know, Mr. Templar, maybe what you need is a secretary.
What?
All I said was a secretary.
Louis, I love you.
What? Look, this is my busy weekend, please.
This is apartment 3.
Oh. This is where he hangs out when he ain't being rich. Hey?
Yeah. From back there. It's this closet.
Don't look now, but that there must be Jimmy Snyder all tied up and gagged.
You're quite right, Louis.
I better untie him.
No, Louis.
Huh?
You better make a phone call.
Who to?
The police. Mr. Snyder can untie himself without too much difficulty, I suspect.
Hey, he's got a hand
I
free.
rather thought he would. I'll take that gun and...
Oh. You felt you had to do that?
Of course.
He wasn't tied up very good.
No.
But... All right, I'll phone the police. Yeah, but what'll I tell them?
To come and pick up Mr. James Snyder, vanishing bridegroom and murderer.
Simon, I don't understand. How could it have been Jimmy?
Well, he was married to Marie. Marie and her happy little triggerman, Dugan, were preparing to blackmail him as soon as he'd married you, Cal. Jimmy didn't care for the program, and so...
So he killed him?
Right, Louis.
Oh.
Your uncle also knew, so that meant that he, too, would have to die. But Jimmy tried to arrange it so that Theobald's death would seem to be an accident. After he had ran him down in the park, he went to Theobald's apartment and tied himself up. He knew someone would find him there shortly.
And everybody would have thought that Uncle had killed Marie and Dugan. Simon, however did you know?
Marie. She was murdered in her living room. She was wearing a nightgown at the time. It's hardly likely she would have received any ordinary visitor in that state.
Yeah, except her husband, Jimmy.
Right, Louis.
Only now, look, what's the business with the watch ad?
Well, we know that Marie dying tore a page out of a magazine. Obviously because that page contained an indication of who had killed her.
Wait a minute. All that page contained was an ad for Hamilton watches.
No, you're forgetting something, Louis.
Yeah?
What was Marie doing the first time that we met her?
She was, she was reading a book.
About?
American history.
Mm-hmm. I remembered that. And then when you mentioned the word secretary...
Yeah, this I mentioned, all right.
I knew whom she'd named as her murderer.
Uh-huh. I still don't know.
Louis.
Yeah?
Look, in American history, who was Alexander Hamilton?
The Pilgrim father.
No.
Pilgrim's son?
Louis. What? Alexander Hamilton was the first secretary of the Treasury.
Uh-huh. So?
So, who's the secretary of the Treasury today?
Oh, well, that's a guy named, wait a minute, let me look at a dollar bill. Oh, yeah.
Right.
And Jimmy Snyder was a suspect. So it goes to show people ought to read American history.
You know, Marie was awfully bright. I'm not. I feel terrible, Simon.
You needn't, Carol. You'll get over Jimmy.
Do you think so, Simon? How?
Well, Louis...
Oh, yeah, Mr. Templar?
Please go take a cab. Hmm?
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the past we have received a heritage, our American heritage, and it consists of many things. It's an ideal and a way of life. It's everything America stands for, our heritage. We can repay the past only by using our heritage well today, by taking pride in the most complete expression of individual liberties, civil rights, and personal dignity. And by doing so, we'll be guaranteeing our future. For we have learned from history that unused freedom has a habit of slipping away. Of course, using our freedom makes certain demands upon us. But to the people of many countries today, these demands would constitute a gift beyond price. They mean voting in an informed way, serving on juries, taking an interest and having a voice in all the affairs of the community, the state, and the nation. All this preserves our heritage by exercising it. And by making our form of government work better at home, we strengthen democracy everywhere. We provide an example of free people governing themselves through a free government. a dynamic example of man's finest ideals at work. To every American, then, falls the task of protecting our heritage. For freedom is everybody's job. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This script of The Saint was written by Louis Witty. In our cast, you heard Viola Vaughn as Marie and Sharon Douglas as Carol. Sheldon Leonard was Dugan, Ted Osborne, Uncle Theobald. Frank Gerstle was Lieutenant Archer. Louis is played by Larry Dotkin. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safdie production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring with Errol Flynn and Michelin Prell in William Marshall's production of Bloodline. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are now on sale at all newsstands. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. There's fun every Sunday on NBC with 2 delightful and sometimes very bewildering families. The Blandings family continues to have typically suburban adventures in their famous dream house. Cary Grant and Betsy Drake star as Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. And Sunday also means a visit with the hilarious Harrises and their friends on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. Based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Oh, open up, please. Hurry.
Well, to what do I owe
Let
this?
me close the door. I've been followed.
Naturally, you're a blonde.
I assure you, the men who followed me weren't interested in the color of my hair.
Don't tell me they were chasing you for your money.
No, dear, not my money, my life. Well, it's good to be here finally. I've come a long way to see you, Simon.
Oh, well, if I'd known you were coming,
No, you didn't expect me?
You're as unexpected as Yankee bean soup on a menu in Moscow, but infinitely more welcome.
You weren't contacted? You didn't speak to Maxim?
The only Maxime I know happens to be a restaurant in Paris.
Oh, they intercepted him. And we were so sure he wasn't even known to them. That his cover was... We'll have to proceed on our own, Simon. We can do it.
Of course we can do it. But what? What particular type of melodrama are we playing?
I'd better tell you the whole story, everything.
You have the Sultan's ear, Scheherazade. Or what is your name?
Claire.
Claire. Oh, sit down, Claire.
Thank you. I've just come back from Mexico City. He was there. He's changed in the last 5 years, Simon. You'd never recognize him. It must have been plastic surgery. He doesn't look...
I see. And now I know everything?
Did you hear something?
What sort of something?
Outside the door. I thought I heard a footstep. Simon, the blinds. Pull down the blinds. How stupid of me not to have done it immediately.
Yeah.
Why are you staring out the window? Is someone...
Is one of them a little man in a badly fitting suit? At least 2 sizes too large for him and a large floppy hat?
He's there?
Yeah, he's there.
And the other one, the large one?
And he's there, all of him.
Oh, come away from the window, Simon. You needn't bother pulling the other blind down now.
Who are they, Claire? Which wild Halloween are those 2 types left over from? How many more of them are there?
How many more? Hundreds, Simon, perhaps thousands. We'll never know exactly. We must go, Simon, at once.
Well, shouldn't we have a little explaining before we do any going?
There isn't time. Those 2 down there will be coming up soon, and when they do... You must trust me, Simon, you must.
Come on, Claire.
Is there anyone... Do you think we were followed, Simon? Is there anyone behind us?
Look, in Grand Central Station, there are always people behind you. Tell me, are we meeting a train or taking one?
Train?
What makes you think we're taking a train, Simon?
Well, I should have warned you. Every now and then I get a little irrational. Like thinking the reason we're here in a railroad terminal has something to do with a train. Did I say something to frighten
Kiss me.
Huh?
Quick, hold me tight and kiss me as if you meant it.
As if I meant it. You mean there's another way? So that's why we came here. We must do this more often.
No, don't talk. I'm your sweetheart and I'm going away. Kiss me again.
Coax me.
Please, this is no time to joke. He's watching us. Kiss me.
Well, I'll force myself. Whew, Simon Templar, you dog, you.
He's gone.
I must remember to do something very nice for him sometime. And now, sweetheart, what do...
And now, sweetheart, we really do say goodbye.
We what?
We say goodbye. Well, come now. Don't look so bewildered.
Oh, but sweetheart.
Goodbye, Simon. And thanks for the use of the hall.
You forgot to close the door, Mr. Templar.
What? Oh, yes, so I did. But since it's my door, I think I'll leave it open this time. Especially since you're just about ready to leave.
You are wrong, Saint. I am not ready to leave. I have a few things I must do before I go.
What sort of thing?
Perhaps I shall kill you first. In fact, I am quite sure that I shall. But that is the least of what I must do here in your apartment.
Look here, if you insist on killing me, I'm afraid that I'll have to insist that you regard it as important.
Oh, it is important only to you and to the policeman who will have the tiresome task of finding out who did it. You will shut the door, please, Saint?
I will shut the door.
As for your new friend, Saint, the matter of your death will be to them merely a temporary inconvenience.
And for me, the matter of my death will be, I'm afraid, a rather permanent inconvenience. Well, so I'm to be killed by a Luger, I see. So glad it isn't one of the cheaper guns.
Ah, how splendidly you whistle as you pass the graveyard. It is too bad, too bad. You could have been so useful to us.
Us? You mean there are more at home like you?
There are more. Perhaps there are not as many as there should be, but we make up for our numerical deficiency by knowing that right is on our side.
It should be a great comfort to me as I lie in my coffin to know that I wasn't murdered by bad men, but by good men.
It is a great pity you did not think along those lines before, Templar.
Before? Before what?
Before you decided to join them instead of us. It is almost midnight. I hope we shall not have to wait very much longer.
We are waiting for someone?
A messenger with a package for you.
A package? How nice. Aren't you just dying to know what's in it?
Hardly, since I am the one who sent it to you. When the boy arrives, Templar, you will go to the door and accept the package.
Oh, I will, huh?
Indeed you will, and I shall be right behind you. And so will this Luger. Needless to say, my friend, any attempt to seek help from the messenger will result in not only your execution, but the boy's as well.
You play dirty poker, don't you? Who are you?
Oh, it does not matter who I am.
Well, it does to me. I always like to know who I'm being murdered by.
Oh, I am called Maxime.
Maxime? So you're Maxime?
You have heard of me? Oh, but of course. She learned about me in Mexico City.
I despise people who are abnormally inquisitive just as you must. But by she, I suppose you mean Claire?
Ah, that is what she calls herself now, eh? Claire. She is very beautiful, is she not? When I saw you kissing in the railroad station before, I almost envied you. Until I realized that you would soon be dead. What is it, Saint? No more whistling past the graveyard?
I was just thinking. So you were the one we put on the little performance for in the railroad station, eh?
Performance, eh?
And until you saw Claire and me together, you imagined for some reason or other that I was at bat for your team. I see.
Oh, please, Saint, do not waste the last moments of your life in resorting to childish ruses. I think prayer is much more fitting to the occasion.
Don't you see, Maxine? Claire's reason for getting me to the railroad station was to make you think that she and I were on the same side.
Yes, of course. And she was the one who knew that my train was due at that time, eh? Not you, she.
I was supposed to know when you were to arrive?
You received my letter, did you not? You must have. I received your answer. Oh, please, Saint, please stop clutching at straws. I am going to kill you. It is inevitable. You die as soon as I regain the package.
Oh, yes, the package.
It was fortunate that I had the good sense to send it ahead to you when the train stopped in Philadelphia, was it not? I should have been dead by now if I had not done so.
You know, Maxime, I find myself in a very unusual position.
Oh, I quite agree. It isn't every day that one gets killed.
I meant it's unusual because if I weren't going to die by means of that efficient-looking little Luger of yours, I think I'd probably drop dead from a case of acute curiosity. Just what...
The messenger?
My death knell, eh? Ask not for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee. Who is it?
Messenger. Package for Templar.
Do not open the door all the way. Act natural, perfectly natural. I will be right behind you. Remember, I shoot both you and the boy.
Come on. You're going to open up a ranger. I want to go home.
Coming, Henry.
It's about time, and my name ain't Henry. It's Morris.
Oh, mine's Simon. But in a few minutes, someone is going to change it to Mike.
What's the matter? What'd you jump like that for? Something jab into your back?
Jab into my back? No. It's an old family affliction. Spasms of the Calabasas. You must let me tell you about it. It always comes on
not me. You don't tell about it. Tell your doctor. I got to get home and get some sleep. I'm pitching tomorrow.
Pitching? Say, are you a pitcher?
I'll say I am. I'm the best pitcher we got. Maybe you heard of our team, the Brooklyn Beavers?
The Brooklyn Beavers? Of course I've heard of them.
Yeah? Where?
Where? Why? Well, everybody's heard of the Brooklyn Beavers, especially an old Yankee pitcher like me.
I'm warning you, Sam.
You pitch for the Yankees? Gee. Hey, look, maybe you can help me with something.
Rid of him, Saint, or I'll kill you.
Gee, another spasm of the Calahoosas, huh? Still bad the things that happened to former pitchers.
Yeah.
Hey, look, mister, can you show me how to develop a good wind-up?
Wind-up? You want me to show you how I used to wind up for a pitch?
Gee, would you?
Why, sure. Now, first you put this foot, the left one, out about 2 feet.
2 feet, uh-huh.
Next, clasp the ball in both hands and raise your arms up over your head toward the back. As far back as they'll go.
Like this?
That's right. You're getting it. Then using all the strength in your legs, all the strength, now you suddenly kick back.
Hey, what's that? Hey, what's that noise in there?
Noise?
It sounds like somebody got hurt and then fell down. What's that?
Mice.
Mice?
Yes, big ones.
You're nuts. And furthermore, you never pitched for no Yankees.
You don't think so?
I know so. I never seen such a lousy wind-up. Here's your package. And you can just forget about the tip, buddy.
The thanks.
The things some people tell you. And for what? Only so they can impress you.
Come on, Maxine. Wake up. Come now. It's time to be alive again. Here now. Sip some of this. There. That's... Hey, wait a minute. That's Napoleon brandy. If you spill it, Napoleon and I will never forgive you.
That is enough.
You don't feel very well, do you, Max? Is that any kind of a look now to throw at a man who's just been feeding you Napoleon brandy?
Go on, Templar. You hold the gun now. Get it over with.
You mean shoot you? Oh, I wouldn't dream of shooting you, Max. Why, I'd be lonesome without you. Besides, I can't tell you how much I've been looking forward to an inch-by-inch travelogue based on your trip to Mexico.
No, you will get nothing from me, Saint. Go ahead, shoot. I will not be the first man to die for something he believed in.
Thank you, Nathan Hale. Oh, yes, I know, and you must try to forgive me, but after all, what's a little kick in the pit of the stomach between friends? Tomorrow, perhaps you'll be kicking me in the stomach.
Oh, water. Give me water.
I'll get you water, but I won't give you water. You'll have to buy it.
Buy it?
By answering a question. The thing I found in the package, what makes it so valuable?
No, I will not tell you. I cannot. Water, please.
Maybe you can buy yourself a glass of water with the answer to this.
I shall not answer any question.
You have courage, my friend, but here's the question anyhow. There's a little man in a floppy hat and a suit that's too large for him, and another man roughly patterned after the Empire State Building. Do you know him?
Yes.
Your side?
Our side? No, Templar, not our side. Satan's.
Well, you have just won yourself a glass of water. Would you like to try for two?
I will not answer any more questions.
Stubborn little fellow, aren't you? I'll get you water. And then I will make sure that you will be here when I get back.
You're
going out? Oh, just down to the corner. I want to ask those two curious employees of Satan's just why they prefer to spend the night on the street staring up at my windows when beds are so much more comfortable. Excuse me.
Yeah.
What is it you wish?
May I trouble you for a light?
Why, yes, certainly. But my dear fellow, your cigarette is already lit.
It is? You mean I've been smoking all this time and didn't eat? How mild can a cigarette be?
You're gone now. No more talk.
That's amazing. This is the first time in all these years I've ever heard the Empire State Building speak. And just what are you doing so far from 34th Street? Ran out on your foundation,
You're gone now, or I hurt.
Ali. Gentleman is just trying to have fun, Ali.
Ali? Ali? Didn't I read something recently about you and Rita Hayworth?
You're gone now.
You must forgive my friend, sir. He's very sensitive.
Oh, and very inhospitable. Now, if you were visiting me in my home, or haven't you acquired squatter's rights to this stretch of sidewalk yet, huh?
I do not understand.
Then I will be blunt. Exactly what about my windows is so fascinating to you and this Near Eastern gargantua that you make a career out of observing them?
I'm afraid you are mistaken, sir. My friend and I arrived at this particular place only a moment ago. We were standing here ready to breathe fresh air, not to watch anyone's windows.
I make him to go now, Victor. He's good.
It's quite all right, Ali. Gentleman is just making talk.
That's right, Ali. I'm just making talk. As I was telling a friend of mine before, a fellow named Maxime who recently returned from Mexico City, I said, Max, this thing you brought back from Mexico with you seems so absolutely worthless. But it must actually be very valuable since so many people are willing to commit murder for it. And Max just...
He's good. I blackjack this man, Victor. I think I see you give signal. Is the right thing I do?
Exactly right, my dear Ali, exactly. And now if you will be so kind as to carry him to the car. I have a feeling the leader would like to have a talk with this man who calls himself the Saint. Wake up, sir. Wake up now. I said wake up. Herr Schmidt would like to talk to you.
Huh? What?
I said Herr Schmidt would like to have a talk with you.
Tell him I never see anyone without an appointment.
No. You'll be respectful while in the presence of the leader.
The leader? He conducts an orchestra? No. Ask a civil question and you get a slap in the face.
Now stand up, Saint. On your feet.
That's all right, Victor. Mr. Templar can remain seated if he wants to.
You see, Victor, I can sit here if I want to. Yeah. And you? You must be Schmidt.
That is correct. And now, Templar, we will immediately get down to the business at hand. Where is it?
You mean you live here and you don't know?
I have no intention of wasting time listening to your misguided attempts at humor, Templar. You know the object to which I refer. I must have it at once. You hear?
I hear, and 2 will get you 5. There are people in Germany who can also hear. Oh, for heaven's sake, Victor. You starting that face-slapping business again?
I told you before. You have to be more respectful when the leader speaks to you.
If you'll just untie my hands for a moment, I'll show both you and the leader exactly how much respect I have for both of you.
For the last time, Templar, where is it?
What?
The glass, you swine. The little whiskey glass that other pig brought to you from Mexico.
Oh, that. Oh. You know, I had a feeling it was that whiskey glass you were after.
Well, where is it?
Try the 5 and 10.
Oh.
You know, Victor, someone's going to have to cure you of that habit. You're going to hurt that hand someday.
You will answer the leader's question. Where is the whiskey glass?
If I give the correct answer, do I get to try for the giant jackpot?
If you give the correct answer, Saint, you get to die simply and quickly. And without any of your annoying little touches, my friend Ali is so good at.
Oh, you make it sound so attractive. The glass is in my apartment.
You lie. Ali and Victor searched all over your apartment.
The glass you're looking for is mixed in with all my other whiskey glasses. They all look alike.
Again, you lie. I brought it back here, all of your whiskey glasses.
Now, that's dishonest.
And the one we want is not amongst them. For the last time, Saint, what did you do with it?
Very well, Vic. I guess I know when I'm licked.
Now you're getting wise.
The glass is in a check locker at Grand Central Station.
A check locker? The key to the locker. Where's the key?
Well, I'd be very happy to go home and get it for you.
That will not be necessary. Just tell us where the key is hidden.
It's hidden in the lamp on my desk.
In a lamp? Where in the lamp?
In the socket, where the bulb screws on. Just unscrew the bulb and put your finger inside the socket. You'll get it.
You'd better be telling the truth, Templar. How I'll go at once, Herr Schmidt. You will come with me?
Yeah. And him?
He's well tied. Besides, Holly will return in a little while.
And before you go, Victor, suppose you answer me a question. Tell me, who is your tailor?
My tailor?
Yes, I've been admiring that suit you have on. I think it's very considerate of your tailor to make it 2 sizes too large in case you have a friend visiting. Oh, my goodness.
The rest I say for Holly. He will do his best to entertain you while we are gone. He will do tricks for you.
Ah, nice.
All sorts of tricks with hot irons and lighted matches. And you will see. Let us go, Herr Fuhrer.
After you, mein Herr. After you.
Soon. Iron will get hot. Iron will get very hot.
Oh, I send my laundry out, Ollie.
It burned through skin. You like that, huh?
Love it, but I'm a little disappointed in you, Ollie. Your friend Victor claimed that you had some fresh and original ideas. That hot iron stuff goes back to the Middle Ages, which is where I wouldn't mind going back to right now.
I know business. Best torture man in whole world.
You?
You know better one.
Sure.
Ooh.
Me.
You torture man?
The best.
I no believe.
You mean to say you've never heard of Terrible Templar? The trouble with you is you just haven't been attending the annual Torturers Convention. Would you mind turning your head the other way next time you say Pa? That's the kind of torture I don't deserve.
I not believe you no torture treat.
Ollie, you just ignorant, that's all. Why, my butterfly twist is famous everywhere torture is practiced. Won first prize at the Iowa State Fair.
Iron soon be hot now. Then I show you.
Hot irons, high school stuff. Tell me, how many lighted matches can you put under a fingernail?
3 under each nail.
3? Only 3?
You do better. How many you put?
14.
14 under one fingernail.
Yes, sirree.
I no believe. You big shot. Liar.
So I'm a liar, huh? I suppose now you want me to prove.
Yeah, you prove. You show me.
Untie my hands from behind this chair and I'll show you.
14 matches. Big shot. Liar. There. You untie from chair. Now, you show me.
With the greatest of pleasure. I'm sorry I broke the chair on your head, Ollie. I was getting sort of fond of that chair.
Hello, Simon.
Sweetheart, you've come back to me.
Yes, I've come back, but it's too late, I'm afraid.
Oh, too late? Don't be silly, Claire. Grand Central Station's open all night, or should we do our kissing right here?
Oh, please, Simon, I'm not in the mood for banter. There's a man here in your apartment. He's in the other room.
That's Maxime. Surely you remember good old Maxime.
Oh, yes, I have much reason to remember Maxime. He's dead.
Dead?
He was shot.
Oh, that's too bad. He was a game little guy.
You killed him?
No, the unholy twosome